Man, they look so good here. The art on this, they did great. So I'm gonna watch the initial event intro because I didn't see this. I skipped this. Murmurs and chatter I can't talk. Murmurs and chatter. I said murmles and chattel. Murmurs and chatter ripple through the crowd in front of the Art Korean Hall. That's a mouthful. The line snakes outward, vanishing into the distance.
Wow. I've never seen this many people in one place before.
Do we really have to wait in this line?
I guess so.
Looks like we'd have to go way back to get in line. So why are we all the way up here?
I didn't realize this was the line for the TT Star concert.
Oh, so you think Anise isn't popular?
Oh, wow. That's, No, please don't put words in my mouth.
Let's head to the back for now. The line's only getting longer.
I like how snarky Neon's becoming. Let's head to the back of the line. Okay.
Come on.
Sounds good.
Can't you pull some strings or something? It's not like
I mean, we are...
strangers.
Yeah, we are the counters, and we're literally her squad.
You've got a point. Commander, can't you use your authority to do something about it?
Let's just hurry and get back, or get to the back of the line.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be a long wait.
It would have been nice to at least say hello to Anise.
Oh, you're all here.
Hey, Avastar.
Hey, Avastar.
Hi, Neon. You're members of the Commando Unit, right? It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Avistar from the Inspection Unit Overseer.
And I think Avastar was in Pretty Star, right? She was the girl that was like friends with Anise in her class. I'm just guessing. I guess we don't know for sure. I can't remember if the voice sounded the same.
No way. Could it be?
This way, please. Guests with special invitations can go straight in.
Hey!
I made sure you guys have really good seats.
Thank you, Avastar. Awesome.
Anise didn't tell you?
No, she didn't. Guess becoming a pop star made her arrogant.
God, Rappy.
Anise has been the busiest of us.
Oops.
Tell you.
Shoot, I just lost the audio there. I clicked on the wrong thing. Let me do that
Anise
again.
has been the busiest of us all. She probably just didn't have a chance to tell you.
Got it.
Now, please, follow me.
All right. In the waiting room. There she is. She's so pretty, dude.
Oh man!
I don't like, I mean, not I don't like, I don't understand how people can't like this outfit. I think this is so nice.
What's gotten into her? Oh la la! The big stage pressure's really hitting her hard, no? Oh, for crying out loud. It's not like this is your first rodeo.
Well, I'm such a total newbie. Performing in a place this huge is something I've only ever dreamed of, so actually doing it feels completely unreal.
What about you, Mint?
Mint looks great too.
Me? I've been dreaming of this moment for as long as I can remember, so I can't wait to get on stage. There's no way I'm going to let nerves ruin such a huge opportunity.
Nice.
Good. You've got what it takes to be a star.
And I talked about kind of my own experience with performing, not like as an, obviously as an idol. I was a gymnast growing up though, and you have to go out and, you know, in a competition, and you have to compete and you have to do a performance basically. It's obviously not like this. It's a gymnastics routine that you do, but there's a lot of nerves, especially at really big national competitions that come into play. And I talked about that in, I think my first or second recording is when I was going through probably the first video of chapter 45, because I looked at the mini game and they had some little bit of background story on that.
Of course. I've been a star since the day I was born.
Mint picks up a water bottle from the table and brings it to her mouth. It shakes. It shakes violently in her grip, spraying water everywhere.
I'm a big sprinkler.
Oh my god, I'm calling her a sprinkler.
Star, huh?
What? Did you slap some super vibrating parts on your arms or something?
What do I do?
And you, Prika?
Prika has her eyes closed, headset in place, and her foot tapping along to the beat. I like all the little beats. That's cool. She's got these running along her, like her under her ribs there, and she's got the earbuds in, the glove on. This is so many little details. It's
She's
really
ready
good.
for anything. Oh, the inimitable Cool Beauty. Oui, oui.
Then he sneaks up behind Prika and yanks off her headset, letting the music blast through the room.
Are you serious? You're listening to Buddhist chants?
No. Oh, she's got a little thing on her hip here too. That's cool.
Mind calm.
Oh my gosh, Prika. Prika turned into Freema.
Calm. Focus. Perform.
You've been talking to Freema too much.
She's a lost cause, ain't she?
That thing. What's it called again?
What's that?
Dance. Song.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, snap out of it! What are we supposed to do if you lose your marbles?
Get your act together.
This is great. The room falls silent in an
This is
instant.
Arcrian Hall, the biggest stage in the Ark. Every seat is sold out. People came all this way and spent their money to see you.
Yep, and I'm wearing a niece. I'm wearing your jacket.
Don't make a fool of yourselves. Being amateurs won't earn you a second of pity here.
This isn't just one simple comeback concert for TV star. C'est beaucoup bigger than that, mes amis. You know what distingues amateurs from pros? An amateur can get away with making petite erreurs. Pros? No such luck, mes étoiles. It's time to become real professional. Mes twinkling stars.
The waiting room door slides open. And Avastar walks in.
Niece, I've brought them for you.
Hey,
Commander!
Anise.
Finally, you took forever!
Oh, she's got a little cat doll thing here on her shirt. I like they've got the, man, they did a lot of details in this. They've got like the TT star design, even the details on her nails, the rings. You got the sparkles. You could even see like the little star under her eye. It looks great.
So, how do I look? Like a total pop star, right?
Very much so. Yeah, you look breathtaking.
Huh?
They did a great job with this design.
What? Really? Do you always have to say things like that?
She literally asked us.
Rappy, Neon, you made it. Whew. I was so nervous, but seeing you two totally relaxes me.
Great. I'm still a bit nervous, though.
You? Nervous?
I know. I feel kind of nervous for some reason.
Same here. I'm strangely nervous.
Hey, come on, relax. I've got this. Oh, and this is Mint and Prika.
Oh yeah, they haven't met Mint and Prika yet. Or we haven't. I've heard a lot about you.
Hello.
Hi.
We've heard so much about you too. Thank you for coming.
Seeing the counters in person is kinda surreal. I figured you'd look like battle-hardened heroes, but I didn't expect this.
Maybe I should have put on some camo paint.
Camo.
At least put on a scary face.
Rappy's always got a scary face. Neon is freaking hilarious, dude. Okay, Rappy. Rappy's face literally is scary in certain ways.
Now that's what I call a battle-hardened hero.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Awesome.
Come on, knock it off.
All right, everyone, grab a seat. We still got a bit before the concert starts.
Grab a seat. Don't make me laugh. Showtime's in 30, so get yourself together.
I'd feel more at ease if we stayed together.
You're all you need on stage. Don't tell me you're bringing them along.
Not really, but
I guess we should go grab our seats.
Good to see you. Now go show them what you've got.
Catch y'all later!
later, you guys. We're gonna put on one hell of a show.
Nice. Oh, I like her smile there. They did so good with that. Oh, I love this music, dude. Anise, Mint, and Prika stand together at the foot of the stairs leading up to the stage. Wow. What a beautiful shot. A staff member gives the cue.
Let's do this.
All right.
Let's roll.
They climb the stairs together, each step bringing them closer to the stage they've always dreamed of.
Let's light it up.
Hell yeah. That's a great intro. Oh, this is cute. I didn't even realize that. Storyline. Star Anise Part 1. Yeah, we just enter in here. This is cool. They do with concert tickets. Alright, who should we select? We gotta get their costumes though. Senti, interesting. Avistar. I guess this is gonna be pretty powerful. Dorothy, Rappy. Burst 1. Senti can be burst 2. I don't have Anise yet. I'll have to get Anise and put her in here. Burst 1, 2, 3, 3. What if we had a burst 4? Wouldn't that be interesting if they introduced something like that? Oh, we can do Anne, Miracle, or that's not, I forget what her name is. Not Miracle Fairy, they just call her, what is it? Oh, right there, N102. We could use Anne though.
Let's rock and roll.
Alright, we'll just use Anne for now, I guess. Or we could let's just do Avistar. It's just a new unit.
Exactly my forte.
I think Avistar... I think we can do Avistar as a burst before, right? I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Step by step, Anise climbs the stairs, her heart hammering in her chest. She glances back, her eyes meet Mint's and Prika's. Then she looks even further. Mustang is staring straight at her. Okay, so I'm going to go over my theory just in case you guys haven't heard it. I've been talking about my theory going through chapter 45, not really knowing what was going to be covered in the chapters or in the Annie event. But my theory is that Mustang now, and this is a theory a lot of people have, Mustang now, as we know him, is actually Hanson. That's a lot of what people are theorizing, because it's hard to reconcile how Mustang could go from having a totally different voice and a totally different personality to what we have today. And so a lot of people think that Hanson actually is Mustang as he is now, which I would think that I would agree with that. But what I noticed when I was listening through the story through Pretty Star, I believe through the last side event, if I'm not mistaking the name of it. I gotta sneeze here. Hold on. Oh, bless me. Excuse me. The theory I have is that Evil Mustang, quote unquote, Evil Mustang, that he is actually that he becomes Chatterbox, and the reason is because when I was listening to the way he speaks, it sounds similar to the way Chatterbox speaks. And I didn't realize it at first, but then I was like listening, I was like, he has a very unique way of like putting emphasis on some parts of the way like he talks, like his deep, like aggressive way he speaks. And I was like, there's something about that way of talking that sounds familiar. And then I was like, oh, that sounds like Chatterbox. I don't know if it's going to turn out that theory is true, but I could totally foresee something like maybe there was, after Pretty's body got turned into the armament, maybe something with VTC happened where they did a brain swap, like what they did with Princess. And maybe they like swapped brains with Hanson and Mustang. So now Hanson's brain is in Mustang's body, and the Evil Mustang's brain went into Hanson's body, because if you remember back, there was an event, like a side quest in chapter 28 where we went out according to whoever the handsome commander was, it's like sent us out, and we found Hansen's body out there, and the handsome commander who sent us out there recognized the body as Hansen's and said there was something wrong with it, like it wasn't decomposing, or it was like bloated, or I don't know what the deal is. But my theory is that that body of Hansen actually had the evil Mustang's brain in it, and somehow got picked up out on the surface or something, or used in some way by maybe Mir or who knows what, and somehow got turned into Chatterbox. And what was really interesting is that, now this is all just theory, I could be totally wrong here, right? But it's just my kind of schizo theory that I'm kind of thinking through. What was interesting though is that today, when all this came out, before I think it was before the update dropped, they put out the OST on YouTube and X and all that stuff, right? And if you look at the OST video, Chatterbox shows up in there. Like Anise is in there as her idol, doing her idol stuff, singing, and then you see Chatterbox in the background, like twice. So I think that Chatterbox is related to Evil Mustang. And I, even before that, just hearing the voice, before the OST dropped, I was thinking that just based on the voice. So maybe I'll be right, maybe I'll be totally off and wrong, but it's my kind of like out there theory right now. Mustang is staring straight at her. And I'm gonna freaking cry. Oh my god. Beyond him, she sees the path she's walked. Memories of her time with the counters, of moving between the surface and the arc, surge forward. She looks even further back, and suddenly, her first performance flashes before her. So here we get her background, I think, like the final piece of the puzzle. I think that's what we're gonna start going into here.
All right.
Yep.
Today was our very first stage performance. The first time we finally got to show what we've been working on to an audience of 20.
And this is what we're going to learn about Smile Time here. What actually happened. And I'm expecting a lot of really good music out of this event.
We got on stage, sang, danced, and then it was over. Well, it's done for now anyway. So what's next? Time to share our thoughts on the performance. So, how was it?
Even these outfits look good. I wonder if they're going to ever drop these outfits.
Hard to get fired up with such a small crowd.
So that's your excuse for all those mistakes?
Nah.
They probably just thought it was cute.
I want to know where Mint and Prika came from. Like, how did Anise meet them?
Messing up on your first
Were they
performance
classmates?
isn't cute. It just makes you look like an idiot.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, you're one to talk. You've messed up plenty yourself.
Nope, I was perfect.
Perfect, huh? Now who was it that shouldered me?
You couldn't remember the formation and were just standing there like a deer in headlights, so I gave you a little nudge.
Who is Prika's VA? She kind of sounds familiar.
I wasn't just standing there. I was interacting with the fans.
Fans? What fans? This is our first performance. We don't have any yet.
Better get a head start.
Don't make it so obvious that you don't care about the performance. If you wanted all the fame for yourself, you should have become a comedian.
If you're going to obsess over every last move, why didn't you just become a trainer?
Hey, chill out, you guys! I know everyone was nervous since it's our first performance, but let's not go pointing fingers at each other. Sure, we messed up a little, but that's nothing we can't fix next time. We're a team. So cut it out with the bickering, okay?
Anise, have you even been practicing? Why was your singing so bad?
You were smiling so much it looked kind of creepy.
Oh,
I
jeez.
nearly jumped when I saw you next to me.
You were moving really stiffly, like a marionette.
You were saying hi earlier, right? You weren't flipping them off or anything, were you?
Oh my gosh. I think the audio... I keep having issues with the audio because these pop up. I get a pop up on my computer. I have to like click it out and then I think the audio turns off. Alright, I think we're good.
If you're going to call yourself a leader, act like one.
Ugh, if you're unsure about your expression, just stay still. It'll at least show you're trying.
You little... I'm trying to be nice, and this is what I get?
Get some practice in, will you?
And try slimming down a bit.
Everybody says that to Anise.
Hey, give credit where it's due and call out the mistakes if you have to. But who told you to just trash everyone? Ever heard of a post-mortem?
Are you all back at it again?
Hey, it's Anson.
You're always at each other's throats.
It's funny that they're all at each other's throats when they become like best friends eventually. Or, I mean, like, not eventually. I'm sure that they are good friends, but it's just funny.
We're not. They started it first.
Oh, jeez.
You're done with the talk?
Yeah, all done.
So, what's the result?
Why don't we talk on the way back to the office?
Uh-oh. Hanson's car glides along the empty road. Its engine a quiet hum. Oh, we're back in Hanson's car.
There's
Oh, we got all of them
not a
now.
single car out today.
That is a
Feels
great
like there
face.
have been fewer and fewer cars lately.
This is great with all of them in here. I love how they did Anise's face there.
The central government has banned private car use.
Banned private car use.
Cars registered before the ban are fine, but registering a new one is practically impossible unless you're very high up.
So you're a big shot, huh?
No way. This car was registered a long time ago. Since registration is tied to the vehicle itself, cars registered today are going for astronomical prices.
Why would they do that in the Ark? That doesn't make any sense.
So how much would this go for now?
Never really thought about selling it, but it's probably worth more than 10 times what it originally sold for.
Oh my. Then, if we sold this, we could get a new office, right?
I don't think so. At best, it covers some renovations.
Then sell it.
No.
Then how about selling just one tire? That way we'd at least be able to fix the showers.
Yeah, the water's dripping like pour over coffee.
Oh boy.
No. This belonged to my mother.
Oh.
Well, that got awkward fast.
Sorry.
No, I didn't mean to make it awkward. That's on me. But there's an even bigger reason I'm not selling this car. When you all arrive at a venue and step out of a ride like this, that's a picture-perfect moment.
Fair enough.
So, how do you feel about your first performance?
Meanwhile, Preko's like, just sell a wheel. We only need 3.
You saw it, didn't you?
I think it was good.
Good my ass. It was full of mistakes. The audience hardly reacted.
I love this about Anise.
And we ended up fighting afterward. So, what'd they say? Did we get a regular slot?
No. They turned us down.
Can I ask why?
What do you mean, why? 'Cause our performance sucked, duh.
No, I wouldn't say it's bad.
But you didn't say it's good either.
It wasn't that bad.
Wow, thanks for the heartfelt pep talk.
They said you lack uniqueness.
Uniqueness?
Everything you've done is just covers of pretty songs.
They gotta find their own identity.
And as you know right now,
We're in a fiercely competitive era for pop stars. Since almost all of them are just copying Pretty.
that's right.
Hanson gazes at the old, worn buildings outside the window. A weather-beaten banner with Pretty's face catches his attention.
Pretty was a shock to the Ark in more ways than one. A star like that doesn't come around often. After Pretty was gone, many people became Nikke's.
It's so sad too, because Pretty was literally Frisia, and you think about like Frisia and Oswald, like little baby Frisia. So sad.
Under Tetra, dreaming of stardom.
Wait, what did they say? After, oh, many people became Nikke's.
Dreaming of becoming the next Pretty.
Okay.
Their songs, their dances, even their personas were modeled after Pretty.
That's weird. I wonder what they did with that. Like, I wonder, do you just like volunteer to become a Nikke and they just take your body alive and just transport the brain. This may answer this kind of answers the question I had earlier. By the way, spoiler alert for chapter 45. If you haven't done it yet, maybe just skip my rambling here until I click onto the next frame or whatever here. So I'm gonna go over a little bit of a spoiler right now. But in chapter 45, we see that, we see what's actually powering the Ark, and we see all of the way that it's powered, right? If you've watched it, you know what I'm talking about. So, is that food for, that food, obviously, we know what it is. It's biological human material from the bodies kept down there. But Troni said something interesting that, the birth rates in the Ark are actually higher than they would be on the surface. On the surface, yet the population has stayed the same the whole time. So that means that people were, being fed to this thing. And my question was, okay, how's that happening? Are we literally just kidnapping people, taking them down there? Are they killing people and then just taking the bodies? And, how is this happening? Perhaps it's because so many people, like a certain percentage of the population, continues to become Nikkes, and the number of Nikkes needed to be replenished over time, because obviously some of them, die on the surface or whatever. And so maybe the fact that they needed those soldiers is part of the reason what kept the population low. Because obviously right here, it sounds like you can just volunteer to become a Nikke, and then, you're still technically alive because your brain is implanted in that body, but then your body, then I guess any bodies that are taken from, being created from a Nikke is taken down into the core to feed the core. That's, I didn't think about that, and I'm just thinking of it now after watching chapter 45. Anyways, okay, back to this.
That's what they mean when they say we're not unique.
So we're just another bunch of pretty wannabes.
Yeah. There are just too many. Tetra handled the Nikke conversions, but it can't manage all the Nikkes. More precisely, it's risky for a single company to control so many Nikkes. To keep this in check, any Nikke aiming to become a celebrity is placed under the central government's supervision. They're free to act as they wish, but must follow orders if the government issues one. Only the truly exceptional are directly managed by Tetra. As a result, offices have sprung up everywhere, brimming with hopeful Nikkes chasing their dreams. As much as I hate to admit it, we're just one of those countless small offices.
If we want to survive among all these pretty wannabes, we've got no choice but to go all in on originality.
Many pop stars have thought the same thing. Naturally, the competition to recruit famous composers and songwriters is intense. And we're not in any position to take part in it.
'Cause we're broke?
What are you talking about? It's not just money. We hardly have any name recognition either.
Maybe you should let us go?
Nope, not happening.
We've got no money, no connections. Aren't you ashamed of letting talent like ours rot in this dump of an office?
Not at all. I'm completely fine.
Well, we're not.
So our first performance ended up being a complete flop.
Hopefully that's the only time.
Let's hurry and grab something to eat. I'm starving.
Step on it.
All right. Since that didn't work out, let's go get some food.
All right.
This will be finished soon. You can rest for a moment.
All right, let's see. I kind of want to shift over to Avastar. This is going to go probably quicker than I'm able to do anything here. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to burst with her. That's all right.
We've won. Happy now.
Ugh, it's so stuffy here.
Oh no. They forgot to leave the windows open before leaving.
The showers are going to be a sauna.
Where'd everyone go?
Out running errands for work. There's food in the fridge. Help yourself. I've gotta head back out.
Huh? Where to?
Oh, just heading back to work.
Maybe we should come along too?
Exactly. Putting ourselves out there a bit more could make a difference.
Yeah, I agree. We're not the world's greatest or anything.
Absolutely not.
Jeez, you've always been way too protective of us.
Yeah, after the trauma of losing Pretty, it makes sense.
I told you on the way here, didn't I? There are so many pop stars dreaming of becoming the next Pretty that we're in what you might call a fiercely competitive era. To secure a regular gig, land an advertising deal, or even appear in a single scene of a TV show, you can imagine how much maneuvering goes on behind the scenes. There are countless ways to promote yourself, but the kinds that sponsors actually prefer aren't that many. I don't need to spell out which ones, do I? That's why I protect you all. Get famous, and then we'll be the ones calling the shots. Until then, just hang in there. Now eat and get some rest. I'll be back soon.
Hansen leaves the office.
All right, let's eat first. Rika, you're gonna shower first, right? Mint, you're going to change. I'll heat up the food while you two do that.
That evening, in the cramped practice room with one wall entirely of mirrors, Anise moves through her choreography. Hours have already passed, but she barely notices. She watches herself in the mirror, going over every step and expression again and again. Through the tiny window in the practice room door, Mint and Prika watch Anise practice.
I wish today had gone a little better, since it was our first performance.
The sound was off, and the stage setup left a lot to be desired. But what disappointed me most was our performance. Honestly, it was terrible.
Hey, don't be so harsh. We'll do...
When's the next
Oops.
one, then?
We'll do better next time.
Hey, don't be so harsh. We'll do better next time. Maybe as early as tonight? Who knows? Boss might have something for us.
Like he said, pop stars are everywhere these days. Unless it's a total hole in the wall, venues are giving regular gigs to them. The place we went today? Honestly, it was just a tiny general store. And we couldn't even land a regular gig there.
Oh, they
Do
did
you
it at a
really
general
think
store?
There's gonna be a next time for us?
Fair enough.
And they're trying to stand out too, right? Like, that's their whole goal.
Mint, it's been nearly a year since our debut. And
Wow.
look at where we are now.
That was a whole year, huh?
Yeah. Boss used to be a director at Tetra, and was even Pretty's manager. But honestly, it's not as impressive as it sounds. There are fewer than 10 people in the office. And it's not like we're some kind of miracle workers who can save this place overnight.
And by the way, for me right now, it's basically 1 a.m. I've been recording Nikke all day. So I'm going to get as far as I can here. Just
If I'm being honest,
going to be yawning a bit.
the future doesn't exactly look bright.
Okay.
So, what do we do?
From the other side of the glass, Mint watches Anise practice.
Prika, I got scouted.
Wait, what? Like another agency wants her?
It's not a huge place, but it's definitely better than here. They've got around 5 regular shows running at the moment. The boss seems capable, well-connected, and knows exactly how to develop pop stars. If I joined, I'd be coming in as a new member. They even mentioned the center position, though I doubt they really mean it.
Are you going to accept it?
Do they? Oh, I guess Hansen's their manager, right? So that are they still under Tetra then? Like, are they still like is Mustang still kind of the director here, or is it just Hansen?
I mean, there's really no reason not to.
No reason not to.
Mint peers through the window at Anise again. She's on the floor grasping for breath.
She's the reason.
She's been working her butt off. Hold on, I like this music. I'll turn it up a little bit. Nikke has some of the most beautiful piano songs, I swear to God. Like, the last one that I really loved was the one from at the end of Nora's story. That one just like blew me away. It's so good. This one's also really good though.
Look at her. She messed up her debut performance, drank a can of soda, and immediately holed herself up in the practice room.
Gotta get that soda.
Remember when we first met her? She knew nothing. She was terrible.
But she practiced with Pretty, so that counts for something.
After all these years, just look at her.
She's got talent.
It's not just talent. She works ridiculously hard. Like stupidly hard. And all the while, she plays the leader perfectly. Looking out for us, pushing us when we're running on empty, and never not once missing a practice. I really don't get it. Why does she put in so much effort? It's crazy. Too crazy. I don't even know what to say.
You're rooting for her?
Yeah. I want to see her shine. So, Prika, why don't you just go somewhere else? Honestly, you've got the best skills. Even if your whole image is a bit all over the place.
What does that mean?
Sorry if it came out vague.
Anise and I both died at Pretty's comeback concert. So at least we're connected somehow.
Okay. Well, that's new news to us, right? Okay, so... Wow, Mint was there and she was one of the people that died. That's crazy, okay. I was kind of wondering about that, if any of them were. The piano here's so good too.
But you? You were supposed to debut as a human from the start.
So she already was like an idol.
But everything got canceled when I ended up dying in a traffic accident.
Ouch.
Honestly, what really drew me in was Boss, since he used to be a Tetra director and Pretty's manager.
Okay, so he's no longer working under Tetra.
I figured I could make it with him since I was confident in my skills. But, well, look where that got me.
Looks like you got scammed, huh?
Yeah, kind of. I was gonna quit anyway, but then I ran into you two. One's clueless as hell, and the other just coasts on her looks.
One's clueless as hell.
Somehow I ended up stuck practicing with both of you.
Prika looks through the window at Anise, who's already on her feet and training hard again.
Man, Anise is seriously working hard. She just keeps improving.
What about me?
Same as always.
Oh, come on.
After spending all that time together, I guess I got attached.
Yeah, all became friends.
So, yeah, that's why I can't leave.
Yeah, of course.
You really walked right into the worst one, huh?
I know, right?
Both of them peer through the window at Anise again. She looks annoyed, as if something isn't going right.
She's doing it wrong again.
You going in?
Yeah. All we can do is give it our all.
Prika opens the door.
What?
You're trying to do a 3-person routine on your own. Of course it's not working. Come on, let's do it together. I'll walk you through it.
Oh, thanks.
I'll take a look too. If you want to improve, start working on your expressions during practice.
Yeah, appreciate it.
I'm back. Huh? Where'd everyone go?
There's no way this isn't Mustang. A faint light glows in one corner of the dim office, catching Hansen's attention. He walks over quietly and peers through the practice room window. Inside, the three of them are completely absorbed in practice. Hansen watches them for a long moment, transfixed. This song too in the background is actually a pretty good song. All right.
Already?
Yeah, I managed to secure one.
Where?
Oh, we got another show.
It's called Meat and Meat.
Meat and
Sell
meat.
Nutrium and serve dishes made with it.
A meat place?
Yeah, it is. You know how all those Nutrium spots have been opening lately? This one just launched, and they don't have the budget for proper promotion. So the timing lined up perfectly. 2 shows a day starting tomorrow. And we'll be doing it for a week.
Why a meat place, though?
You'll see.
Before anything else, what's the pay like?
Pay? As in money?
They're doing it for
Yes.
free.
Don't be too surprised.
Look at that face. I don't think we've seen this face before.
They'll be providing their signature Nutrium set meals twice a day.
He looks so proud. He's like, you guys get free meals.
Oh, I'm surprised, all right. Just not for the reason you think.
Aw, who said anything about wanting free food?
Hansen likes it.
Yeah, but still.
You 3 have such great chemistry at times like this. What we need right now is exposure. So we can't afford to be picky.
Hey, it's
Sure.
not like we're asking for a feast, but we jump at the chance to eat meat and rice.
All right. Save your complaints until after you've given the performance your best. The barbecue place owner? No, sorry, the Meat and Meat owner might even
The
offer
Meat
you a
and Meat.
regular gig if you impress her. Is something wrong? Do you not like it?
No way! You went through all that trouble to get this for us. We've got no right to complain.
She really is something else.
See? That's exactly why I can't quit.
All right then, let's do this.
That's so funny, this face that they gave Hansen. He's kind of a goofball. In front of the nutrient shop, Meat and Meat. Murmurs ripple through the crowd. Anise lowers her head, studying the stage beneath her feet. She shifts her weight slightly to the right. The wood answers with a slow, protesting creak. The plank twists under the pressure, letting out a long, dreadful groan.
You should lose some weight.
Oh my gosh. So if I counted the amount of times people have told Anise in chapters 45, 46, and the anniversary event, and the live stream, I couldn't even count. I don't even know.
I don't think that's the problem here.
Anise raises her head and scans the audience gathered before the stage. They stare back at her, their eyes showing not the slightest hint of interest.
They don't really strike me as fans.
Feels like they just popped in while they were running errands.
Murmurs ripple through the crowd as everyone stares blankly at Anise. Beneath those indifferent gazes, it feels like her resolve might break.
Hello, everyone! We're the 3 Shining Stars, TT Star! It stands for Twinkle TriStar. Bit of a mouthful, right? So just call us TT Star. First off, thank you to everyone who came out to celebrate Meat and Meat's grand opening today. And a big thanks to
She's doing
everyone who
really
came
good.
to hear us perform. Our incredibly generous owner was kind enough to give us the chance to perform here today. And if she's that generous, I'm sure she'll be loading your plates with plenty of meat too, right? So give our song a listen and enjoy the food while you're at it.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's a great intro.
All right then, let's get this started.
Yikes. Okay, the speakers suddenly crackle and pop as the audio clips. Hansen flinches and hurriedly turns the volume down. This happened to me at a concert inside of like they held it like in a warehouse. It wasn't actually a concert. It was like an event. They held it in this like warehouse building, and they had music and stuff in there. It was like a social gathering thing. When I used to live in Washington State. But they turned the speakers up way too loud all of a sudden, and it did this, and it actually damaged my hearing. I actually have a little bit of hearing damage from something like this, because the speaker like messed up. They didn't have any sound dampening in their room either, but I was probably too close to the speaker as well. But it just reminded me of that. Music begins to play. Let me just make sure I can see the recording here. Okay, cool. Anise meets Mint and Prika's eyes and gives them a small nod. Then she begins singing and dancing in time with the music. Okay. Let's see. I think we'll go through part B here.
Great job, everyone. Performing takes a lot out of you, so make sure you eat plenty.
Thanks! Can't wait to dig in.
Oh my, you're the leader?
Dang, I'm
Quite
already
the
getting hungry just hearing about food.
Want me to pile on some more meat?
Thank you!
Go on, eat up. I'll bring some more right over.
I don't know how Michelle just adds so much energy to Anise. It's so crazy. Like, I just hear her and I imagine like her voice acting and doing this. I'm like, how do you just summon all that personality and energy out of, like, it's probably just how she is, but it's just amazing to me. Like, she does such a good job. The owner of Meat and Meat walks into the kitchen with a big grin.
That was a great performance today.
Right? We totally nailed it.
We even got used to that floor, even though it felt like it might collapse any second.
No.
We're doing this for a week, right?
Yes.
I think 2 people showed up during our second performance.
Who did?
Music fans.
How'd you know?
They have a certain look in their eyes. Since there are so many pop stars these days, the fans end up competing too. Everyone wants to say they were there from the start.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
You know that feeling when you find a place that becomes your spot? Like you discovered it before anyone else?
I get it.
Oh, is one of those Avistar?
Fans like that usually help spread the word. So for rookies like us, they can make a big difference.
I'll bet that's Avistar.
We didn't get much of a reaction today, but at least we caught their attention. If I had to guess, we'll probably start seeing a few more people from tomorrow.
Wait, what? Even after we performed right outside the meat place?
Tisk tisk. You really don't pay attention, huh, Anise?
Tisk tisk.
This place has an excellent location. We're right in the middle of downtown. And
Location
there's
is
tons of foot
everything.
traffic.
Yeah, there's people everywhere.
Oh, then we'll get noticed without even trying, right?
That's right.
I like her expression there.
That reminds me, boss. How'd you manage to convince the owner? If she can afford a place in a location like this, it's hard to believe she doesn't have the budget for advertising. And to be honest, she doesn't really strike me as someone who's into pop stars.
It's a secret.
Hansen's like, I got my ways.
Huh? Why?
That was actually funny.
Huh? Why?
Huh?
My boy.
A bowl of Nutrium is set on the table with a dull thud.
He's been working at Tetra for about 7 years now. When he first started, he drank so much at a company dinner that he was completely plastered. He would have ended up sleeping on the street if this gentleman here hadn't taken him home. Bet you are sweating buckets hauling him all the way there, huh?
That was a long time ago.
Wait, he got drunk? Is she? Oh wait, when she said my boy, is she talking about like her son or something? No, she's talking about Hansen, right? When he first started to drink so much. So I'm confused. Did Hansen get drunk? and some gentleman took him home, or is the gentleman Hansen that took someone else home? I think it's Hansen got drunk. But she's saying he hauled, so I think actually no, Hansen hauled someone away that was drunk.
Turns out he was a director at Tetra, would you believe it?
Okay, yeah.
Honestly, my boy's probably the only new hire who's ever been carried home on a director's back. And when he went in the next day, the director had even bought him some hangover medicine. After that, my son started watching everything he did, saying he couldn't believe someone could be that good of a person. From what I can tell, he still treats the director as a role model.
Look at you getting all embarrassed.
Are you feeling shy?
Don't be shy.
You guys.
So you used that favor to pull some strings and get us this gig?
No, I didn't.
I saw this awkward guy wandering around with his head down and thought, haven't I seen that face somewhere before?
This awkward guy wandering around.
So I took a closer look, and it turned out to be that director from back then. I figured running into him like that must have been fate, so I asked if he'd help promote my shop.
Okay, so Hansen's the director she's talking about. Let me just make sure I understood this. So, okay, so Hansen carried. Okay, so her son. Yeah, it's okay. So she's talking about her son, my boy. So she's not saying Hansen's her boy. She's saying her son was working at Tetra for 7 years, but when he first started, he got plastered, and so Hansen is the gentleman she's referring to. Hansen was the director at Tetra. Okay, got it.
But honestly, why'd you leave Tetra? If you were a director at one of the big three, you could have done just about anything you wanted.
Well, probably because of Pretty, right? Yeah.
Because there was nothing I could do.
Well, everyone's got their own story, don't they? Go on, dig in. And if you need more, just let me know, all right?
But his tone there changed quite a bit, pretty quick.
I mean, this is already a lot, but I'll let you know if we need more.
All right, all right.
The owner disappears back into the kitchen.
Oh, right. I don't know much about the music business, but it's nice seeing young people work so hard. Keep it up.
Yes, thank you so much. We'll give it our all. We'll really give it our all.
A week slips by. TT Star continues performing in front of Meet and Meet day after day. Slowly, the fans' mentions start trickling in, curious to watch. But nothing really changes, no buzz, no chatter, no recognition. The forums where the biggest fan communities spend all their time online remain empty of any mention of TT Star. And just like that, their contract comes to an end.
Thank you for giving us this opportunity.
I'll bet you Avastar was in that audience.
Thanks to you, we got plenty of experience. Seriously, thanks a million.
Any chance you could stick around for just one more month? I can't offer much, but I'll make sure you're paid.
Excuse me?
I don't know if it's thanks to you folks or not, but I've been getting a lot more customers lately.
Nice.
These days, it's hard to find people who still work their tails off, you know? Ever since that surface reclamation thing failed, everyone's been walking around looking dead inside. Most of them are too busy laughing at people who try, so you hardly see anyone putting in real effort anymore. But you? Watching you really fires me up. It really does. So think you could do me a favor?
Leave it to us.
TT Star extends its contract with Meet and Meet, securing another month. Nice. 3 days later. The rickety stage isn't built to support a Nikke. The boards crack under Nice's weight, collapsing into a jagged hole and dropping her straight through. Oh no.
Oh no.
Mint and Prika rush toward her in an alarm, but Anise lifts a hand, stopping them in their tracks. From inside the hole, she starts singing and dancing. A moment later, she pops her upper body out of the hole in the floor, dancing and singing like nothing happened. Mint and Prika freeze at the unexpected sight. But once they understand what she's doing, they keep the performance going, fighting with all their might to keep from laughing. That evening, at long last, a post about TT Star appears on the forum.
What? What does it say?
Does it say that Anise fell through the floor?
Hold on, I'm reading it.
Uh-huh. So, what's it say? What's it about?
Seriously, enough already.
Oh, here it is.
On the screen is a picture of Anise dancing in a hole on the stage. Title, A Singing Mole, lol. Went downtown today and saw some moles holding a concert. Who are they? A new group called TT Star. They're okay, but all they do is pretty covers, nothing special. Yeah, they need more, they need their own music. Another cookie cutter pop group, got it. How long are they going to keep riding Pretty's coattails? That's a pretty common thing in their culture now, though, right? Like, that's what Hansen was saying everyone was basically doing. You'd think they would try to at least get their own songs going. But, I mean, in some ways, any attention is good attention if you're just trying to get started, for the most part, right? Like,
So something's better than nothing, right?
yeah, it's not like you got attention for something bad. I mean, it's just kind of funny.
Hey, you guys okay?
Mint and Prika stand up without answering.
I'm going to sleep.
Me too.
Good night. Try not to let it get to you too much, okay?
It's interesting. It's funny how, man, you think about like Anise being like that, and then the stuff that actually got to her, like how much that changed her and how hard it was for her to get over that. It's kind of crazy to think. Like something really bad must have happened, right? We kind of know some details of it, but I'm sure this will get into more. As time goes by, a week passes without a single post about TT Star, and the fans stop showing up.
There are just too many people trying to become the next Pretty. This seems like the only way.
Yeah, and sometimes it's things take time. Sometimes things take a lot of time. Hansen tilts his head back, staring up at the towering building before him. Hansen steps into Tetraline's headquarters. Is he going to Mustang? All eyes on me. Where are we at? Mix app, and then it runs through OBS, so I've been playing around with a little bit of that, but I think we're good to go to get started here.
Have you heard of TT Star?
Oh, this is that Yo-Yo. This is the person that we saw in the PV that everyone was like, who's that? And then Mustang's here, so she must be like, I wonder if she's like Mustang's new new Nikke or something that he's trying to turn into the next Pretty. Okay.
What's that supposed to be?
It's the pop group Hansen put together.
And again, in case you guys haven't heard my theory is that, and I don't know, this could be totally off, but my theory is that this version of Mustang actually becomes Chatterbox because he sounds like Chatterbox. I think that somehow Hansen's brain gets put into this Mustang, and this Mustang's brain gets put into Hansen, and then Hansen gets sent out somewhere, and the body goes out, and something happens to the body, but it gets put out of on the surface, and then it gets found by Mir or something and turned into Chatterbox. That's my theory.
Hansen.
And if you want to know why, I can explain why, but...
So, where are they on the charts?
They didn't even make the charts.
Wait, this sounds... Who does that sound like? That almost sounds like... Is that Leviathan's voice actor?
You mean the major charts?
No, the indie charts.
Or maybe Arcana's voice actor? I don't know, it sounds like a familiar voice actor, like sounds similar.
What the hell?
Okay.
Seems they're just covering pretty songs and parroting her choreography. Utterly unremarkable.
I have a feeling that this person's going to cause Anise and the whole group a lot of stress. She just seems like a mean girl kind of vibe.
So Hansen's cranking out those dime a dozen pretty knockoffs now. He left the company for something so worthless? What a damn fool.
You're just going to let that slide? If it were me.
Yeah, this sounds like Arcana's VA.
Yo-yo.
Yes?
Don't overstep. I'll be the judge of that.
Like, does that not sound like Arcana?
You were nothing when I made you a Nikke and pushed you as pretty successor. And now you think that's because you're special?
I've never thought of it that way.
That definitely sounds like Arcana's VA.
Then shut it. I've already got enough crap to deal with.
I don't think this is Arcana, but it sounds like her voice
I'll
actor.
keep that in mind.
I could be
Where do
wrong.
you sit on the charts?
Still firmly at number 1. All thanks to the great CEO. And someone like me is sitting in a spot I don't even deserve.
Oh boy, she's like totally, what's it called?
You're nowhere near pretty.
Trying to, just appease him.
Don't fool yourself. Either step it up or don't bother.
And how exactly am I supposed to try harder than this?
How'd you like a bullet through the head?
Jeez Louise.
What?
Thinking about it now, the way Pretty died was a work of art. Thanks to that, Tetra's stock shot through the roof. All she did was get taken out by some wacko, and yet the media wrapped it up like some grand, noble sacrifice. Beautiful, really.
And we still don't know what happened to her body yet. I mean, we know what happens to her body, but we haven't seen that in the story.
Even dead, she's still pulling weight for the company. Now that's what I call a devoted daughter. Don't just stand there like an idiot and start using that puny brain of yours. How do you plan to surpass Pretty?
I'll give it some thought.
Yeah. Let me know if you come up with something worth my time. What now? I told them not to call at this hour.
Oh, and by the way, with the theory that I had, I noticed in the OST video that they released, like as soon as the anniversary came out, Chatterbox is in that OST. It's got Anise singing, it's got all that, and then Chatterbox is just randomly in there. So that, and I had been mentioning my theory to other people like before that dropped, like a week before, or maybe 2 weeks. I don't remember. But I just thought of that.
It's me. This better be worth my time. Otherwise, don't bother showing up tomorrow.
Who is he talking to? We don't know yet. But it'd be funny. Like I don't know. I'm personally like I'm hoping my theory's right because I'm like invested into it. But if it's not, it's all good. But I just thought it was funny because I'm like, oh snap! I saw Mustang in the OST, or I saw Chatterbox. Maybe I'm on the right track. Is this who's contacting him though? So
what? Send him in.
I don't know
What's
who
going
this is.
on?
With a faint smile, Mustang gazes out the window as he waits. Yo-Yo's gaze lingers on his face, unreadable. A moment later, the door opens and Hansen walks in. Okay.
Hello.
What are we doing here with Hansen?
Well, if it isn't Hansen.
Is he trying to get business from Mustang?
Hansen, my darling Hansen.
Thank you for making the time to meet with me. I've been enjoying your new song, Yo-Yo. Congratulations on holding the top spot on the charts. I have much to learn from you.
You flatter me.
So, what brings you here? I do hope it's exactly what I'm hoping for.
I need your help.
Of course you do. Miss being under Tetra's protection, huh? I bet leaving all that behind and struggling out there was a real pain. Now, what was it again?
TT Star.
Ah, right. TT Star. I heard you're the one managing them. From what I've seen, they don't seem all that impressive. How's it feel, handling those half-baked ones after dealing with the perfectly groomed Nikkes at Tetra? Must be like night and day, huh? So, you want us to take
Hanson didn't respond to that.
Fine. It's no big deal, really. We can do that. I'll even give you your director position back. I've been keeping it open just for this reason. Get them in here. Let's get the ink on paper.
I see you're still only saying what you want to say.
What?
I'm here to purchase a song.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
That's perfect for a 3-member group.
That's it.
Yes, that's all.
Yeah, because he wants something unique for them.
Sure. 20 billion.
You're being unreasonable here.
You're the one being unreasonable. You stormed out of the company like it was nothing, and now you're crawling back asking for a song? Do you and Mrs. Miss think I'm a damn joke?
I've already shared the reason I left.
Ha! The damn pretty. She's already a corpse, and the central government wanted it, so I gave it to them. What's the issue?
Okay, so Pretty... So the central government has Pretty.
I'm a victim here too, you know. The leftovers from VTC started going crazy, trying to make enhanced weapons or whatever with those scrap bodies.
Okay, so it's confirmed they did that.
After Pretty died, those rust buckets were recognized as living beings. And suddenly, everything they did was labeled as biological experimentation. Bacillus took that chance and wiped the whole damn VTC off the map.
Was it Bacillus, or, I mean, that was basically Anderson, right? Or is he talking about something else? Like, this was my questioning, like, what was the timeline for when Anderson actually went in and murdered everybody, John Wick style?
And guess who had to supply all the materials? Me. All the connections I'd built up, gone, just like that.
I'm really wondering if Bacillus, if he's just saying, like, the leftovers from VTC started going crazy. So, okay, the leftovers implies that they had already been wiped out by Anderson a long time ago. And they just started trying to make enhanced weapons with scrap bodies. But the labeling of it was biological experimentation, so the Bacillus was probably like, hey, that's our thing. So you guys don't have jurisdiction here, and then Bacillus went ahead and probably took the technology not really knowing, understanding it, right? Because Deep got pushed down into the bottom basement, basically. The remainder of it, at least. And then Bacillus is kind of sitting on top of that, as we know from the main story chapters. So I'm guessing that was the sequence. It was like Anderson wakes up after decades in a coma, wipes out VTC. This all happens with Pretty. Mustang hands over Pretty's body to the central government. VTC somehow gets it from the central government. Creates the weapon. The weapon's labeled as a biological experimentation. Bacillus then takes over, and now it's kind of VTC's pushed into the basement while Bacillus is just sitting on the tech, not really like they didn't build it though themselves. It was all Deep and VTC. I'm thinking that's kind of how this went.
So tell me, who do you think took the biggest hit in all this, huh?
You're still incapable of thinking of anyone other than yourself.
Hanson is just saying it like it is.
That's how the entertainment world works, Hanson.
Oh, that was from the PV.
As long as I'm enjoying myself, That's all that matters.
Yeah, that was the PVs that he said.
And enjoyment? It only comes when someone else is suffering.
This is crazy.
Look at you now. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Because I'm the one in pain.
I won't deny it.
How nice.
Hansen's like, yeah, you're getting what you deserve.
So, tell me, why should I give you a song?
If you help me this time, I'll be sure to return.
Interesting.
But that's only if things don't go well.
Okay. So he's saying, like, if you give me a song and it doesn't go well and I can't do it on my own with this song, then I'll come back to you. But if things do go well, then I'm just going with it.
And if it does?
Consider it an investment in the Ark's next star.
Interesting. He's framing it as an investment.
You're insane. But I like it. If you played your cards right earlier, this would have been way more fun, don't you think?
I regret that too.
You've really changed, Hansen.
Yes, I felt that I'd be stuck in the same place if I didn't change.
And those girls you're managing now, you won't let them end up like Pretty.
No,
Ouch.
I won't.
Yo-Yo,
Yes?
I'll be giving him the next song you were preparing.
As you like.
What's this? Why are you so compliant all of a sudden?
I happen to be interested in TT Star myself.
A rivalry, huh? They're nowhere near your level.
I mean, I have a feeling she's the one that's going to cause them a lot of grief.
It's personal. This has nothing to do with them as pop stars.
Looks like you've got too much time on your hands. You got someone who can arrange the music?
Yes, we have someone who can take care of that.
Lucky for you.
Mustang makes a call.
Give Yo-Yo's next song to the guy leaving my office. Shut up and just do it. We're not using it.
Okay, so it's just like, so that's probably going to tick her off. If they succeed with it, she's like, wait, that was going to be my song.
That's enough. Get out. Just remember, if you fail, you'll come back.
Understood. Take good care of yourself.
Hansen dips his head slightly and turns to leave.
That's all I get.
What does he mean by that?
You can at least show some gratitude, you ungrateful bastard.
Damn. What did he say? Oh, he didn't say thank you. I mean, okay, he didn't say thank you, but Mustang's like holding it over him, and geez Louise, Mustang's a dick.
Thank you for your help, Father.
Father, that's his dad?
Don't act like I made you do it.
Okay, so Mustang is Hansen's dad. So then that means, I mean, we don't even need a brain swap then, do we? Like for Hansen to become the next Mustang, all that needs to happen is something needs to happen to him, and then Hansen takes over and becomes the next Mustang, because he can probably just look like him because that's his dad. So there doesn't need to be the brain swap. The brain swap theory would have made sense. So now it's just a question of, is my theory going to be correct, which is this Mustang going to become Chatterbox? But I mean, yeah, that how he adopts the way of speaking would probably be similar to how he because like this Mustang doesn't talk like in that French accent like all the time, right? He only does it when he has to. But new Mustang like always talks like that, right? So how does Hansen, if Hansen becomes the next Mustang, how does Hansen adopt that? That's my question. Okay, so that's his dad. Interesting. Dang, okay. I'm gonna go grab some. I don't know if I can pause recording. So, this is gonna keep recording. I am going to. You guys can listen to the song here for a sec. I'm gonna go get some more water. I literally am taking vitamins. These little vitamins here. I have one stuck in my throat right now, like right here. I need to go drink water and get it out. So I'll be right back. Okay. Alrighty. Let's keep going. Part B.
No way! An original song?
Yes, that's right.
Where did you even get this?
I wonder if he's gonna tell him.
I managed to pull it off through some solid outreach.
Through some solid outreach. So he's not gonna tell him where he got it. I feel like that may come back to bite him. Because, I feel like that yo-yo girl's gonna just go after these girls.
What kind of outreach nets you a song?
That's a trade secret.
Aren't we on the same team?
Well, the higher you go, the tighter the security gets.
I guess, yeah, he just doesn't want him to know if Mustang's his dad.
Anyway, this is a solo track, so we'll need to arrange it for a trio. Rika, think you can handle it?
Yes, I can.
Wait, you know how to do that?
It's literally what I majored in.
In that case, make sure I get the most lines.
Let me have a look.
So you're just going to ignore me?
Rika plugs the USB into the computer and checks what's inside.
So, how is it? Is it a good song?
What's wrong? Is it bad?
I wonder what this song even is.
Guys, we haven't even heard it yet.
Boss,
What is it?
how much money do we have?
What?
Why do you ask?
If we don't have the software for this, we can't even open it, let alone edit it.
Oh, jeez.
It's a custom program made by Tetraline. And it's priced at around 200 million.
Jeez Louise.
What kind of program costs 200 million?
That's the scary thing about monopolies.
Alright, I'll figure something out.
How?
I know a place I can borrow from. It's called WoW Finance.
He's gonna borrow money.
Sounds shady as hell.
There's something I've been curious about for a while. If you were a director at Tetra, how is it that you don't seem to have much money?
They told me if I was leaving, I had to hand over everything. Stocks and all. So I did.
So, he was paid in mainly stocks then?
Is that legal?
Yeah, that's my question.
I was done talking to them, so I just did as I was told and left.
Oh, that's the worst. But he probably was afraid of Tetra.
Why?
I'd rather not say.
Now that I think about it, you've never told us this. Boss, why'd you leave Tetra? Honestly, Tetra's an amazing company, like a treasure trove of entertainment.
Onice doesn't know about Mustang though.
That's really not something for kids to worry about.
All right, cut the chatter. Let's figure this out.
What's there to worry about? I'll just borrow the money. One call and it's done.
No, don't even go near those loan sharks.
Do pardon me.
Oh. How did she get in here?
The door was open. Hope you don't mind.
What the heck? She follow Hansen back?
Who are you?
It's Yo-Yo?
Yo-Yo?
The #1 singer on the charts.
Huh?
And Niece is like, I don't even know who you are.
Yo-Yo, what are you doing here?
If I may,
Yo-Yo strides in, eyes locking with Anise for a moment. Then she passes a USB to Prika, who remains seated at the computer. So she's just giving him... Is she going to give him a virus?
What?
Here's the program and manual. They're all yours.
I just don't trust her at all.
Hang on. We don't use pirated software. Don't be ridiculous. It's an unused company account I grabbed. Go ahead, use it.
Sweet. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Yo-Yo, why the sudden...
Yo-Yo stares straight at Anise.
Anise, mind if we talk for a moment?
Huh? Me?
Yes, you.
I mean, she knows way more about them than they know about her, right? I think. Anise looks around bewildered. Every face she sees mirrors her own expression.
Sure.
Let's step outside, shall we?
This doesn't feel right. I don't trust this chick at all.
What? Why are you staring at me like that? Oh, I get it now. So the charts are settled with fists, huh? Fine, bring it on. Starting today, I'm number one.
Anise is like, let's go, let's fight.
What exactly are you talking about?
How the heck am I supposed to know? You don't say anything.
Anise is like, get to the point.
You don't remember me?
Who is this? Oh wait, is that her old classmate?
Huh? Remember you? Have we met?
I'm wondering if she was like Anise's classmate or someone that died when in Pretty's concert. Who else would Anise know? Anise stares at Yo-Yo's face. The longer she looks, the more familiar the features seem.
Wait, hold up.
Or is that the class president? That might be the class president.
You're the class president?
Yeah. Okay. She is gonna go after Anise. That's weird. Okay, so did the class president go to the concert and die in the concert and become a Nikke? Or did she just, like, be like, hey, I want to become a pop star? And then got made into a Nikke because of, like, Mustang requested it or something.
Yeah.
Anise jolts, stumbling back in shock.
What? Why are you...
I became a Nikke too. To become a pop star.
What? You weren't satisfied making my life hell while we were human? You want to keep it up now that we're Nikkes too?
Jeez Louise.
Look, I'm just trying to live my life here, alright? I'm doing the best I can, and even that's hard enough as it is. If you pile one more thing on top of that, I swear I'm gonna lose it. So do me a favor and stay the hell out of my life!
Anise is going straight into defense mode.
I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry. For the way I treated you back at school. I truly am. I'm sorry for hurting you. For being cruel.
Still wouldn't trust her. Yo-Yo bows deeply as she apologizes.
You're a thorn in my side.
Anise is still going to be a thorn in your side.
You showed up out of nowhere, and it felt like you were taking everything from me.
That's going to happen again.
I hated you for it.
That's going to happen again.
Because you had nothing, yet you were taking things from people who had everything.
Gonna happen again, and who cares?
Hey, that's going a bit too far.
Yeah.
When you became a Nikke after your accident, I heard you were preparing to debut as a pop star.
She's about to say some bullshit here.
I begged my father to let me become a Nikke too. I worked myself to the bone just so I could crush you.
I wonder if that's not Hansen's sister, is it? Like, this is not freaking Mustang's daughter, right? Like, I don't know. Could be.
But somewhere along the way, I realized something.
Okay, what was she saying? When you became a Nikke after your accident, I heard you were preparing to debut. What the heck? So she's like getting jealous of Anise and she's like, hey, let me do the same thing.
Just how hard you'd been working all this time. How desperately you wanted to be loved.
and how much effort you put in to earn it.
Yeah, see, she's just like backhanded slaps in Anise's face right here. Words are cheap. Like, she's just literally insulting Anise right here, like acting like she's apologizing, and she's not.
When you were the cheer captain, I pretended not to see all those hours you spent practicing and preparing. I convinced myself you were just taking what should have been mine. Once I tried to earn recognition myself, I finally understood how difficult it is to be acknowledged by others, and how much you have to put on the line to make it happen.
Yo-Yo lifts her head.
I've done a lot of reflecting, and I still am. The program and manual, consider them a small gesture from me. I'll help however I can from here on out, if you'll let me.
She's just gonna sabotage them.
Will you forgive me?
She's literally just gonna sabotage them.
Are you out of your damn mind?
Yeah, I'm with Anise on this.
If it were you, would you forgive me? Huh? Would you? You bastard! After everything you put me through!
Okay, well, I mean, Anise is getting a little emotional here, though. But...
You made me want to die! And now you think one lousy
It's
apology
true.
makes it all go away?
It definitely does not.
I still wake up in the middle of the night thinking about that day!
Jeez.
Oh, what? So you turned yourself into a Nikke just to step on me?
Hold on. So, this is real. Like, trauma will do this. I experienced this from certain relationships in my life that were rather unhealthy. You know, trauma can process in sleep, and yeah, you'll wake up thinking about stuff, or you'll just have nightmares, and you'll wake up from the nightmares. That's that, you know, it's a real thing, as I'm sure you guys know. But yeah, anyways, I do think Anise is reacting here quite emotionally, though. Like, she's kind of projecting a little bit onto Yo-Yo, but we get why, right? Like, she treated her like shit.
And now you're the chart-topping pop star? Ha! Turns out the art's entertainment scene isn't worth shit!
I love how they're just like Anise is swearing more than I've ever heard her swear with these recent events.
Anise, I get that you're angry, but don't drag the whole industry into it.
I mean, the whole industry is driven by Mustang, and Mustang's a dick, so she's not wrong.
You're not better than me at a single thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna disagree with Anise here. Like, Anise is kind of just literally reacting out of anger. I mean, she's the #1 pop star, so I think that was a little bit crossing the line, right? Like, you gotta recognize people for, you know, even if they're assholes, like, they still may have talent or know what they're doing. You gotta at least give them that. But Anise is just basically out of anger, just insulting her.
You were the same when we were human. You really think becoming a Nikke suddenly changes that?
Yeah, just becoming a Nikke doesn't change, like, who you are as a person, I would think, unless you lost all your memories or something. But even that, I don't know if it would totally change.
#1? Ha! Seriously? If this is what passes for #1, it must be easy.
Yeah, Anise is just super ticked and reacting out of anger.
I'm going to crush you.
It's not surprising, though. I'm pretty sure Yo-Yo, even if Yo-Yo had good intentions here, she's going to see Anise like this, and then she's just going to be like, well, screw you. Like, even if her intentions... I doubt her intentions were good from the beginning, but even if they were, now she's not going to have much goodwill anyways left for Anise, because Anise is just like, you know, fuck you.
I'll grind you into the dirt and show you the difference between us.
I mean, Anise is almost like threatening her here.
I'll stomp you so hard, you won't even dare look at me again.
Don't do this. We're colleagues, chasing the same dream. We should be supporting each other.
Anise just can't let go of stuff. That's like her #1 flaw. if something really gets to her, then she can't let go of it at all. Yeah.
There's no need for us to fight. If we support each other and grow together...
Piss off.
I mean, come on, Anise. Like, she did just give you something that you guys needed. I mean, I would accept it. I'd be like, thanks. But I just, I would keep it at that. I just wouldn't trust her. Like, if she's gonna help, great. I'd be suspicious. I wouldn't trust her, but you wouldn't want to react like this, because that's just, I mean, Anise, but that's just Anise's personality, right? She just says what's on her mind.
Don't worry. I'm not about to air your dirty laundry. So relax and get lost.
I mean, it sure sounds like that's what you want to do, though, Anise. Like, you literally were saying, like, you're just gonna crush her, so.
That's what you're worried about, right? Your precious reputation taking a hit? Sorry, but I don't play dirty like you.
Okay.
I'll crush you with pure skill.
Okay. Makes sense. Anise is like, I'm not gonna do anything weird, but I am gonna work my ass off and just be better. That's fine. But she could have made this like a rivalry that wasn't just based on pure hatred, but I don't think Anise can do that. Just where she's at, like, emotionally right now.
Anise, don't do this.
I said get the hell out!
Fine, I'm leaving. See you around.
And sometimes, if you've done things in your life that have been really harmful to others, and you do, like, let's say that Yo-Yo actually has changed and she was being genuine there. If you've done certain things that you regret and hurt or harmed other people, and you've changed in your own life, that doesn't necessarily mean that other people have fully healed from that. You can't go and just expect somebody to, just to accept that, your change in your own life, right? Like, if you've made a change in your own life and now things are different, you're not the same way that you were in the past. If you hurt other people and if you affected other people through those actions, that doesn't mean that, that just goes away. And I think that Yo-Yo's realizing that, right? And that's okay. Like, everyone's different in how they process that kind of stuff, right? Everyone's different in how they react and the boundaries that they have to set. In Anise's case here, it just brought out all of her emotion and anger. And now she's turned it into a rivalry. So again, I think that Yo-Yo is probably this is what's gonna cause Anise even more grief, actually.
Wait, you're serious?
Okay, what's she saying now?
Yeah, I'm serious. My high school nightmare turns out to be a pop star?
Oh, so she's explaining.
What is this, some trashy novel plot?
Uh-huh.
Damn it, how the hell am I supposed to take her down?
So what do we do about this program?
What do you mean?
The program she brought. Are we using it or not?
Use it. She's the problem, not the program.
All right.
You won't tell anyone, will you?
Tell them what?
If word got out that Yo-Yo used to bully you, the entertainment reporters would have a field day.
Forget it. I don't need to play dirty.
Okay. I'm still wondering if Yo-Yo is sincere or not. My guess is she's not, and then Yo-Yo's going to be the one playing dirty here. Just because that's how she's been, but who knows?
I'll wipe the floor with her. Hell, I can do it with my eyes closed.
Well, that was fast.
I mean, I think they're going to rise in popularity. They got the new song. They're just good as it is, right? And I think Yo-Yo is just, as being who she is, she's going to get jealous again and then just go after Anise like old times. I mean, Anise basically declared war anyways, right? So Anise is not What I'm saying is Anise is not part of the problem here, right? Entirely.
How long do you think it'll take to rearrange the piece?
We got the manual, so I'll pick it up quick. 1 week, tops.
Alright. Then our goal is to perform this song on our last day at Meet and Meet. The schedule's tight, but can you make it?
Of course! Our first song. The very first one we can call our own.
But wait, this is back to the present, right?
Honestly, I can do this in my sleep.
Well, aren't you confident?
So that song is what they're gonna do on stage here. That's kind of cool.
Nervousness won't get you anywhere.
Everyone, get ready!
They look so good, dude. I didn't notice this, but Anise has like these neon green strands in her hair and stuff. That's super cool. I didn't notice the stuff on her tie either. The countdown comes through the in-ear monitor. 3, 2, 1. The stage lights blaze on. Her vision goes white. When it clears, the audience is a sea of people. Then cheers erupt. The electric jolt nearly knocks Anise off her feet. But the next instant, it swells into a rush of explosive exhilaration.
Hello, everyone!
Oh, that's cool.
Three shining stars, TT stars!
They made it sound like they're in like a huge stadium through the microphone echoes.
Thank you so much for coming! Everyone, look right here! We're about to shine! All eyes on me!
Oh. This is a concert. It's really cool how they're transitioning from like the story of their past to this. Oh, they made this really, what's cool, I bet they, this is a good song, but I bet they took, like, actual dancers and then mapped the models to the actual dancers. And I did watch, you can see the, what's it called? You can see the chibi version of this on the stage and watch that too, which is kind of cool. They made him look really good though. With the, I don't know what this is, it's not really 2D, these are like 3D models. They're just better than their previous, the previous 3D models Nikke's done don't look this good. They put a lot of detail into this. With all the expressions and like even the clothing and everything, the way it's like that's a lot of detail for. That's cool. She got Prika on her back. There's a lot of detail for Matt to map it on to a 3D model. Yeah, they put a lot of time into this. And I'm glad I went through chapter 46 and in 45 before this, because like you understand the context of like what this concert represents in the main story, and the context for like when it's taking place. Oh, that's really cool. Nice. That was really good. Okay, that was All Eyes on Me. Okay. I wonder if there's an option for you to like watch that without having to go through the whole story, like just to rewatch just that again. But what I like how they put the they kind of showed like the history that, you know, kind of like the drama that's going on between, with, you know, in their group or whatever, not in their group, but between their group and Anise and their, you know, Yo-Yo, and where that exact song came from, like the history of it, what it was from, how they got it, and then they jump to the present and do the actual concert with it. That was kind of cool. Okay, I think we just did this one, All Eyes on Me number B, right? Let's see.
No way! An original song?
Yeah. Okay, so next is ringing phones. I think we should be able to start on this.
We did it! We made the charts!
Oh, nice.
We're only 98th on the indie charts, though.
Okay.
Hey! What's wrong with 98th place? Let's see. If the major charts go up to 50 and the indie charts go to 100, that means we're 148th out of all the pop stars out there!
Well, when you put it that way, we really are something, huh?
Damn right we are! Just wait, Yo-Yo. I'm coming for you!
Just don't kill anyone.
Yeah, seriously, Anise has got like a freaking target on Yo-Yo's back.
Hey, what's with the sighing? It's way too nice a day for that.
No, that was a sigh of relief.
So, got any other good news for us?
Wait till you hear this. We've already got 5 requests for regular gigs, and we're in talks with 3 more venues. Nice. Hopefully they can start making more money.
Oh. Seriously?
Oh, wow. The original song's that good?
TT Star kicks off promotions with their original track, All Eyes on Me, and steadily climbs into the indie charts top 100. Man, I've still got that. I've got that freaking supplement stuck like right here. Oh, it's like driving me crazy. Fans are starting to take notice, and posts about the group are appearing in fan communities. It's only a small start, but TT Star is beginning to make their presence known.
I thought you'd be pleased to see your son coming along so nicely.
Getting a little too bold again, aren't you? Go on. Call him my son one more time. I'm dying to see how that ends. So, did your declaration of war go the way you hoped?
Declaration of war.
Yes, perfectly.
So, okay, so was I think I was right about her just being all talk.
Honestly, I wasn't sure she was even worth the visit. But I'm glad I took your advice. Seeing her still crawling around in the gutter was even more satisfying than I imagined.
Yeah, so I mean, Anise's response to her, you know, is valid. Like, I wouldn't suggest people, you know, explode like that out of anger, if it can be avoided, but we understand why Anise reacted that way. Like, Yo-Yo is just a very nasty person, right? And that's why I was saying, like, I don't think she should be trusted. Even if she did something nice and helped them, like, you can accept the help and then be like, I don't trust you at all.
Far more than worth the risk.
See? Nothing's more entertaining than someone else's misery. Now then, what happened with that little matter from the past?
That little matter?
That's already been dealt with.
What is she talking about?
Just as I expected. The slightest prod and she reacted immediately.
Okay, so yeah, she was But I mean, yeah, in her apology, she was like slapping Anise in like a backhanded way. And that's probably what instigated Anise. Anise was just like, oh, fuck no.
She would never stoop to leaking anything to the press. She said she'd crush me with skill alone. Pardon me. She was quite adamant that she'd defeat me through skill alone.
So we know for sure that this girl right here is going to cause the most headache for them.
She's a simple fool, so she'll stick to that, which makes things perfectly safe.
You're awfully confident about that.
Well, I have my reasons for believing that. Judging by what she's been doing lately, she'll destroy herself soon enough.
I don't know why she'd destroy herself.
She's plastering her face everywhere these days. It's stupid. That kind of overexposure only ruins your image.
So this is just her talking out of jealousy.
That was the right call.
Yeah, like that's just her talking out of jealousy.
People with nothing to their name need to get their faces out there as much as possible.
Exactly. The more eyeballs, basically, the better. The more eyeballs on you, the more people that see you, that know about you. That's why often, I'm not saying I agree with this, but that's often why they'll say like any exposure is good exposure, just because more people know about you and will, hear about you. I don't know if I 100% agree with it, because you don't want to be known for being an asshole or something, or, doing something dumb. But if you're trying to get your name out there, the more eyeballs on you, the better.
Putting on airs when you've got nothing behind you just makes the fall that much harder.
It does need to be backed with substance,
Unless
that's true.
you've got real power backing you,
Yep.
Playing mysterious gets you nowhere. Though in your case, mystique isn't a strategy. It's a necessity. Imagine how troublesome it'd be if word got around that you were behind a school bullying scandal. You made sure that little problem was taken care of, didn't you? Because if this blows up, I won't let it slide, even if it's you.
Yo-Yo pulls out a small device from inside her clothes.
I've got it all recorded. The program and manual. Consider them a small gesture from me. We're colleagues, chasing the same dream. We should be supporting each other.
You're not better than me at a single thing. Number one? Ha! Seriously? If this is what passes for number one, it must be easy. Ha! Turns out the Ark's entertainment seat isn't worth shit!
Anise, I get that you're angry, but don't drag the whole industry into it.
I'm going to crush you. I'll grind you into the dirt and show you the difference between us. I'll stomp you so hard, you won't even dare look at me again.
Don't do this.
Piss off.
Anise, don't do this.
Ugh! I said get the hell out!
The risk management team already took care of the edit. If she tries to expose it, we'll say she acted out of jealousy toward the top pop star.
Excellent.
Yeah, this is just a bunch of underhanded stuff.
By the way, you're really planning to just leave TT Star alone? They're hardly capable of anything. But frankly, they're becoming a bit of a thorn in my side.
Of course not. If there's something I want, I get it. No matter what it takes.
Yeah, so the Shift Up's basically setting this up for everyone, I mean, obviously everyone to hate Mustang, but for Anise to shine even more brightly, right? Like this is going to be a total shit show between Yo-Yo and TT Star, as we can see. Like that's what's going to happen here. And so all the more we want to cheer Anise on, because we know that she's genuine, and we know that she deserves it in the end, right? Like, so let's see. When the four return after the performance, they stop short, staring at the empty office in stunned silence.
Where did everyone go?
Wait, even the stuff's gone?
Boss, we're screwed, aren't we?
Wait, what happened? They get robbed?
Wait a moment.
Hansen steps out of the office. A muffled voice drifts through the door. It sounds like he's on the phone. Before long, the voice rises into shouting. Listening from inside, the three of them sense that something has gone very wrong.
It's probably nothing. Come on, guys, sit down.
They do have their new uniforms on though.
I'll make some coffee.
Or
Go on, sit
maybe they already
down.
wore those. I don't remember.
You must be wiped after that performance. Huh? Where's the kettle? Did they take that too? Never mind. I'll go grab some coffee. Wait here.
Anise hurries forward. Just then the door opens and Hansen walks in. A deafening silence fills the office.
Guys, the only employees we have left are the 4 of us. Everyone else has moved to another company.
Wait, they jumped ship? Where to?
Tetraline's entertaining planning department.
So Tetra just hired them all? Just to screw them over?
You can't let them leave.
And probably just like, hey, we'll pay you way more.
Their salaries are nearly 3 times higher, and the benefits are far better too.
Yeah.
We simply can't match that.
They're just gonna keep doing that to them, so to try to just keep them down.
But money isn't everything. They all worked their butts off. I know they didn't do it just for the money. We're finally starting to get somewhere here. Just give us a little more time.
Anise, not everyone pursues the same thing. I don't want to shatter your ideals, but that's the reality.
So what should we do now?
First, we should put up a job posting. I'm sorry for worrying you. It finally felt like we were getting started, and now this happens. I don't even know what to say. It might take some time, but I promise I'll make things right.
An office phone shrills loudly.
I'll get it.
All of a sudden, well, every phone in the office erupts into ringing at once. What the heck? The harsh chorus of ringing phones echoes through the empty office, shattering the silence. Are they like... This is like a DDoS attack with the phones or something? Or not DDoS. An old promise, number A. Oh, music changed. Sounds like this is where we get into the intense stuff. TT Star update. Apparently they've been flaking on gigs left and right lately. This is looks like it's community chat in here. From what I've heard, they're canceling 2 or 3 appearances a day. Ever since their original song got a bit of traction, they've been trying to stick their name anywhere they can. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing to watch.
Next? Where to next? The park?
Yes, the park. In 20 minutes.
Hurry! Get to the car!
Hold on! I just need to do this first!
Leave it. We can't take it all.
We can't go without the lighting panels!
What the heck? They're just like rushing from event to event. Are they trying to get exposure, or is it because they're just too overwhelmed, having lost all the team? Or, I mean, we still don't know what those phone calls were, right? Was that like... I'm wondering if Mustang and them pulled some strings to try to get a whole bunch of people to, like, overbook them or something? Just to wear them out?
Hey, I've got this. Get to the car. Pop stars shouldn't be doing this.
Or their song was just good and people want them performing.
What are you talking about? We're swamped here, and you can barely keep up as it is.
At least eat before you go.
Sorry, we'll eat when we get back.
They are Nikke's after all, except for Hansen. Heard they're only taking gigs that actually pay now. Source? All the places they bailed on were hole-in-the-wall places. They've always performed at hole-in-the-wall venues. Lol, what are you even talking about?
Oh, crap. I don't think this is the right place.
What? Oh. I must have confused it with tomorrow's schedule.
How could you possibly get that wrong?
What? You didn't even think to double check?
Look who's talking.
So where are we supposed to be right now?
Dude, they sound so stressed out. This is making me stressed.
It's just 1 block over, and we're already late.
Jeez Louise.
Seriously?
I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. I wasn't mad at you, boss.
Title, why take on so many gigs anyway? If you know you can't handle it, why even accept them in the first place? Loads of places these days pay up front and just lock in the date. Yeah, big name pop stars get to negotiate, but groups like TT Star, they get bossed around all the time. So what are we, is like TT Star just taking anything they can? Wait, so they pay you first and then just tell you when to show up? What if you don't? Exactly, some places do it on purpose, hoping to hit you with contract penalties. And if you skip a gig, the press spins it like you're arrogant or full of yourself. So basically, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Exactly. Sheesh, the life of a pop star sure is brutal. So wait, if you do, why are they damned if they do? Oh, my light off. My light just had to automatically turn off there. Hold on, let me reset that. I have it set. I have like a backlight on my computer that actually kind of lights up the place a little bit better. But it's set to go off like at nighttime. There we go. Okay. And it may switch again here in a bit. I don't know. I don't remember what the timer is. If you know you can't handle it. Okay, so loads of places these days pay up front and they lock in the date. Okay. So they pay you first and then just tell you when to show up. I don't get what the problem is if you actually make it there on time. But okay. And with so many wannabes out there, weird stuff like this happens all the time.
We're very sorry. We have no excuses.
I'm kind of confused what's going on, to be honest.
Yes, we'll transfer the full amount, including the penalty.
So they're just trying to kind of take advantage of them, hoping that they'll miss shows or something?
We're truly sorry. If you'd give us one more chance... They hung up. I'm really sorry, everyone. I keep missing things when I check the schedule.
Boss? You've been getting enough sleep, right?
Why are they... I don't understand. Why are they booking all this stuff in the first place? Like, the phones went off the hook and we're calling them. So who was that? They didn't explain that. I'm assuming those were venues trying to get them to book and then hoping that they're going to miss because they're a smaller group that's a little more unorganized. And they're trying to take advantage of it just for more exposure. Is that just what's happening? It seems really stressful.
Yeah, I'm getting enough sleep.
Seriously, when do you even sleep? All you do is run to meetings, give us rides, and go over contracts.
I'm not sure why they're going along with it, though.
Probably while driving.
Is he just, like, overdoing it?
Don't brush this off as a joke.
Don't worry, I can take care of myself.
Have any resumes come in yet?
Not yet.
They're still trying to rehire.
We're really going to be okay, right?
Yes, I'll keep a closer eye on the schedule.
FYI, tomorrow's schedule has 2 overlaps.
Oh, jeez. How do you get that overbooked? Like, that's his fault.
I'm really sorry, everyone.
What is he doing?
It's okay.
I mean, as long as they're making money, right?
You're doing all the scheduling by yourself. That's
But
why.
they need to kind of take a step back.
Let us help. We can take calls, sort out the schedule, whatever you need.
All right, I'd appreciate it. Let's go over it together. And I'm sorry.
Feels like these guys won't last much longer. They keep messing up the same parts over and over. There's no way they don't know it. If anyone's aware of it, it's them. And I'm sure that Yo-Yo is in here instigating stuff too. Like, we know that that's gonna happen. So if it's still not getting fixed, what does that tell you? They literally don't have time to practice. I don't know to what degree people actually talk about idols to this much. Like, I'm sure that this happens. I've never seen a community like this that actually discusses the ins and outs of all these different idols and stuff and pays this close attention. But I mean, I guess if that's the thing that you're really into, I mean, it's just like, you know, we pay attention to the Nikke community, right? And we want to know everything going on with the game, and we want to discuss it and debate it, and the story and all that stuff. And I'm sure in idol culture it's kind of the same. They just pay attention to all the pop stars and the groups and what's going on. I've just never seen it before. There's never been something I've ever taken an interest in. I like music, but in terms of this particular part of the culture, like in Korea or Japan or whatever, like I have no idea what it's actually like. If you guys know, enlighten me in the comments. Like, let me know if this is realistic or not, or if it's just kind of embellished for, you know, Nikke's story. Apparently all the staff bailed, so it's just the pop stars and their manager left. If one guy's handling their schedule while they're still performing, there's no way they've got any time. Maybe they just blew up more than their team size can handle. Calling it blew up might be a stretch, lol. Feels more like they just got way ahead of themselves. What a waste. They work so hard and were actually fun to watch. Seriously, why can't they get it together already? I've been rooting for them since day one, and now this? What a letdown.
That's rather petty. I expected you to be far more ruthless.
Petty? Don't be absurd. Let's just say it's all perfectly legal.
So, okay, what is he doing here? Is he the one behind the calls?
If you say so.
It would have been a shame to let good talent rot in some tiny agency, so I scouted them.
Oh, he's talking about how he hired all their employees.
Then I spotted a promising group of pop stars and asked a few of my connections to give them a little push.
Okay, so Mustang's behind this. So he's basically just like, let's take away all of their support and then overwhelm them and overload them.
If that's not perfectly legal, then what is?
I hear the people you scouted are just doing menial work now.
Yeah.
They should be perfectly satisfied. The pay's great, the benefits are generous, and the work's easy. What more could they ask for?
It's true.
You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
Why, of course. I was getting bored out of my mind, and now I've got a new toy to play with. Look at you. You're enjoying this just as much.
Not particularly. I was hoping to see her tremble when she realized the difference between us.
Ha! See? I told you. Nothing beats watching someone else suffer.
Jesus, Mustang.
Now that's entertainment.
That right there, that sounds like Chatterbox. Disagree with me all you want, but I'm never going to say it doesn't. Even if it doesn't turn out to be Chatterbox, the way he does that sounds kind of like how Chatterbox emphasizes words. I may be totally wrong, though, but to me it sounds similar. They've still got phones ringing off the hook. Just ignore the phones. Just ignore the phones. You don't have to answer every phone call.
The phones.
Put them on silent.
I wish they'd just stop ringing. Yeah, I'm coming.
We're fully booked for the next 4 days.
Got 2 free spots 5 days from now. Where's the venue?
What was it again? I'll have to check.
Hang on, let me check.
With a loud bang, the door bursts open and someone steps inside.
I'll get it.
Will they finally hire someone? Wait. Who's this? Who's got glasses? It's not Avastar, is it? Riss? That can't be Avastar, right? Avastar's like super short. She does have a TT Star poster, but she has glasses. Red headband. Probably same color hair. I don't think it's Avastar though. But that was the first thing I thought of. With long, purposeful strides, she reaches for the phone and answers the call.
This is the TT Star office. Oh, a performance request? Thank you very much. The location is... Okay, the entrance to Royal Road. Would 3 p.m. 5 days from now work for you? I'm sorry, but other times would be difficult. We already have prior commitments, and the schedule just wouldn't line up. Oh, you've already transferred the deposit? In that case, we can adjust to your preferred time, but it would have to be 6 days from now instead of 5. Yes, of course. we can make that work. All right. 1:30 p.m.
Sounds like she knows what she's doing.
Thank you very much. Whew.
Who are you?
Anise? Do you remember me?
Is that her classmate?
I finished recording everything.
Hey, it's her classmate.
You were amazing, Anise. I
Okay.
really think our class is going to win first place.
I almost thought this person here was going to be Avistar. Maybe it is. Maybe that is Avistar. Who knows? But we know that it's her classmate.
Oh, stop it.
I honestly think you'd make a great pop star.
I could see this being Avistar, though.
I really mean it.
A pop star, huh?
Yeah. If you ever become one, I'd want to be your manager.
I forgot about that.
It'd be so much fun. Traveling around, performing everywhere. No way.
Dude, I literally have this song stuck in my head. They did a good job if they can get the song stuck in people's head, like the one that we just watched for the concert, like in the chapters previous to this, like their first song or whatever. It's actually really catchy. I just realized that. I was like, this is like playing in my head nonstop. Like this is actually good.
Yeah, yep. And I'm here to be your manager, like I promised.
I want to hear the other songs though. I want to see what else they did. It's this song, right? All Eyes on Me. We get to the chorus. Yeah, this song. This one I just have stuck in my head. It's really good.
I'll be TT Star's manager starting today.
Does this sound like Avistar?
It's nice to meet you all.
It could be.
She reached out this morning and said she wanted to apply for the manager role.
She's actually pretty short. Shorter than Anise, so she could be Avistar. But Avistar, I don't know. I don't know if her body type is the same as Avistar, though.
So you were Anise's classmate?
She has glasses on, but it's covering her eyes.
Yes.
Look at his goofy grin. This just kills me. Freaking Hansen has the goofiest fucking grin.
What did you even do back in school? Your supporters just keep showing up.
Her resume looks solid. She's worked at 3 places already, so she has plenty of experience.
Okay.
Looks like she's quite capable.
Bro's too happy.
I've waited so long for this day. What's going on with Anise? She's been acting strange for a while now.
Right? What'd you do to her?
Wait, what?
Anise, I'm looking forward to working with you.
Oh yeah, same here. Man, I'm seriously glad you're here.
What's going on now? Why is Anise being all awkward?
I look forward to working with all of you.
Likewise.
No need to be all polite. We're the same age, aren't we?
Oh. Sure?
Is she just like fangirling? Yeah.
Good.
And Anise is probably like, you were my classmate.
Sorry to ask
Don't
this
fangirl
right
on
as
me.
soon as you arrive, but our schedule management is a bit of a mess right now.
Yeah, it is, Hansen.
I'd really appreciate it if you could take charge of sorting it out.
Hansen just didn't apply any logic to the schedule. It's just like, hey, we'll just do everything all the time. No break.
Yes. I actually saw people talking about it on the forums already. I'll take care of it.
I
so
feel like
please,
this is Avistar.
Don't worry.
Oh, look at the little look at the little star next to her. That's kind of cool.
That's good to hear. All right, let's get going.
Title: TT Stars on a roll. Finally, their schedules aren't a mess. No more no-shows, and the performance quality has really improved. Looks like someone's actually managed them now, probably after they started raking in some cash. Honestly, it's nice to see. Keep this up, and wait, and an ad deal might actually happen. An ad deal, okay. An ad deal, haha. Like, for some dog food brand. You know how it goes. Once things start looking up, people suddenly appear to hype it. And of course, there's always someone ready to drag them down.
That's done.
Well, they've already got enemies, so...
The department store plaza in 1 hour.
Looks like we've got plenty of time.
The event manager there tends to hold a grudge if you don't arrive 20 minutes early to greet them. So we should probably go say hello first. I heard they like milk tea, so we should bring some.
Oh, okay.
She's prepared.
Next is the general hospital entrance. Everyone's got their safety shorts, right?
Safety shorts.
Oh, yes. You told me to bring it, so I did. But
It's not like our
Oops.
choreography's ridiculously intense.
Alright, did I skip something? But what's it for? Okay.
the wind between those buildings gets pretty bad.
Hmm.
Some fans even treat it like a prime waiting spot. Let's change in the car on the way there. You installed the privacy curtain, right?
Oh, yeah, I did.
All right, let's go. Wow, she's incredible.
Yeah, having someone on your team like this that actually gets everything organized and stays on top of things is really nice. Super helpful.
Yeah, you can say that again.
That's when I realized what kind of manager boss really is.
Yeah. Anyway, let's head to the next
Was that
venue.
a
That's all
a
we can
jab
do
at
for now.
Hansen? Is that a jab at him? I feel like that was.
Guys, I'm the boss, you know. Even if I was also doubling as manager and producer.
Okay, so they're talking about different roles, but okay, I get it. Title, TT stars on a roll. All that talk about ads, yeah, it's not just empty hype. There are so many pop stars these days, so low budget ads are all over the place. TT star is sitting at number 32 on the indie charts. That's a crazy jump. So they're moving up. The higher they climb, the more expensive. I just realized this music changed. I just realized this is like another song. That's kind of cool. I didn't even think about that. I was like reading the story and I didn't realize that there's like a voice singing in the background. I was like, oh, hey, hello. The higher they climb, the more expensive they get. If I were an advertiser, I'd snag them now before they blow up. Empty hype? Lol. The combo for hype mode is downside side plus punch. Glad you didn't go with cheap as fuck. They're a bit bland though, hard to sell. Yeah, they need something to really make them stand out. Ironic considering how Anise literally stood out as the most, like, a literal star in the arc. Almost burning her core up and then going like full blown the Flash slash Super Saiyan. Stands out, right? They're just on the indie charts, and y'all are already losing your minds. That evening... I don't know. I don't know why, but I could do this all day. I don't know why I find this so fucking funny. God, if Michelle ever sees this, oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Anise spits out this the soda she was drinking.
Seriously? I just got out of the shower.
Sorry, soda went down the wrong pipe. Wait.
Oh my god, that's funny.
We just landed an ad deal.
Goofy grinning Hansen. She just can't keep spitting stuff out of her mouth, and you got the are you an idiot looking Anise face there.
You're doing that on purpose, aren't you?
No, that's not it. It's just, I still can't wrap my head around it.
It's a soda commercial.
Hey.
They just launched a new drink and reached out to ask if we could be the models for the ad.
Anise, that fits you perfect.
And Anise seems to be the reason they came to us.
Yep.
Cut it out.
That should be her ad. Just Anise just drinks like soda, and then you zoom in on the camera like with the can and everything and the branding, and then Anise just spits it all out.
Wait, don't tell me it's because I'm always drinking soda.
Why else would it be, Anise?
That's right.
Wow, don't tell me you've been drinking soda this whole time just for this.
Yeah, you could say it's viral marketing.
The pay's not bad. For us, it's actually quite a large sum.
Oh, hey, all you gotta do is go on TV and drink some soda. Anise, you can do
But
that.
honestly, what's most important is the exposure.
Yep.
There's just one condition. For 6 months after the ad airs, you can only drink their sparkling water. Nothing too difficult, right?
Wait, what? For 6 months, you can only drink... Hey, sparkling water is good. I actually really like sparkling water. If I had my choice, if I just didn't drink, like, filtered tap water all the time, and I could choose whatever I wanted to drink, I would drink a lot of sparkling water. I mean, it costs a lot of money to just freaking buy tons of sparkling water, but if you had the choice and, you know, money wasn't an issue, it's really good. It's actually really good. Some people don't like it, but I like it because there's usually like a little bit of like sodium or minerals in there that actually, it rehydrates you a little bit better than tap water. So it's actually pretty good.
Whoa, that's perfect.
That's what I'm saying. I'm on board.
Does it have anything special?
Probably not.
It's
Maybe.
not really a diet drink, but it's more for digestion.
What does that mean?
So, if you drink it right before going on stage, you
Oh,
might
jeez.
end up burping into the mic.
Uh-oh.
Just watch out for that, and you should be fine.
Well, duh. I mean, if you're drinking carbonated water,
Oh, gotcha, thanks.
I could just see that when he just goes on stage, just like... bleh.
We're meeting them tomorrow to go over the details, set the schedule, and shoot. Sounds good?
I actually want to see them enact that out. That would be hilarious.
Wow, I can't believe this is actually happening.
Soda commercial.
Ad, huh? Wonder what the concept's gonna be.
Drinking soda.
What's wrong, Anise? Something bothering you?
No, it's just... this feels like a dream.
If this turned out to be a dream, that'd be pretty funny, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, real funny.
Plastic Star. Here I am with my filtered tap water. No soda for me. Alright. Plastic Star. Let me just check audio. I always like to check the audio because I'm always like worried that the freaking something's gonna go wrong with the recording or something. Ever since the last one of the earlier recordings, the memory cut off on my computer, or I just ran out of memory basically, and then the recording stopped, and I didn't realize for like 2 minutes. But thankfully I caught it quick, so now I'm like always checking things. I'm like paranoid. Countless droplets scatter wildly across the screen. Oh, is this where they're doing the yeah, this must be the commercial. They swirl together into a single point, then burst with a lively pop. Bubbles of soda rise to fill the frame as dazzling effects explode around them. This is making me thirsty. The bubbles and light gather together, and a can of sparkling water suddenly springs into view. A hand reaches in and grabs it.
Refreshment that bursts with flavor.
Wait, why is she here?
Big Bang Soda.
Why is she here? What's going on? The next commercial starts playing. The members of TT Star stare at the TV in a daze.
It's a piece of shit!
They changed the model to Yo-Yo? That's a bit much.
They changed the model. What did you... Okay, so I don't get what... Did they actually record it, and now they just, like, transposed Yo-Yo's image on top of them? Is that what they did?
She's straight up picking on you.
Or did she just, like, snatch the opportunity out from under them?
Hey, isn't this illegal or something? What's it called again? Some kind of fair trade violation?
Legally, there's no issue since we never finalized the contract.
Wait, what? I'm confused.
You gotta be kidding me. Here we go. Again.
Tetra wouldn't take a loss just to satisfy Yo-Yo's personal vendetta.
I don't understand what happened, so I'm confused. Did they record the commercial, or did they not record it? It sounds like what happened was they recorded it, didn't sign the contract for some reason, and then they just took an image of Yo-Yo and slapped it over, like, what, a niece or something? Like, I don't know. I don't get this.
Loss? What loss?
Yo-Yo's image. This isn't the kind of ad a chart-topping pop star like her would normally take. Someone who's built her whole persona around mystique, promoting some obscure new product? That alone would hurt her image. They wouldn't take that kind of loss just to mess with you.
Probably would.
Nah, that's exactly the kind of crap she'd pull. She's a nasty piece of work.
Yep.
Yo-Yo can't force something like this on her own. She works for Tetra, after all.
Well, Mustang's doing it. We know that.
Something about this feels off.
I don't get what happened, though. What they didn't explain. They didn't explain what the heck just happened.
Didn't Boss say he used to be a director at Tetra? What if he left on bad terms with Mustang?
So what? This is some big corporate revenge scheme?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, right. Why would Tetra even waste time on some tiny company like us?
Because Mustang's bored and he's an evil SOB.
The client just changed their mind, that's all.
Good then.
Change their mind. Okay, so I think I see what happened. So they didn't actually do anything. Basically, they were discussing it. They got excited about it. The contract didn't get signed. And then the next day, maybe they were about to sign it. And then they see, oh wait, they already changed their mind, recorded it with Yo-Yo. So Yo-Yo or Mustang probably caught wind that they were gonna do this. And then they were like, hey, we'll step in and do it instead because we're more popular and just to get back at them. That's probably what happened.
Anyway, where'd Boss disappear to?
Oh, yeah. He said he had to step out for a bit. But he didn't say where.
Probably went to Mustang.
Hey guys, how about we blow off some steam?
He already performed, so what's the point of warming up again?
Otherwise, we'll just sit here moping around. Come on, let's go dance our hearts out.
I mean, it's not really, it's disappointing. It's not like a big setback or anything. Like, they had an opportunity that they couldn't capitalize on, but it's not like it damaged them in any way.
Up, let's go.
They just lost kind of a cool opportunity.
Hey, don't pull so hard. You're way too strong.
Ugh, why are you so heavy?
Well, what do you expect when she's always stuffing her face with carbs?
You all go on ahead. I'll prepare the drinks.
All right, thanks.
The three of them head into the practice room.
Boss said he's going to Tetra Line.
Yeah, he's going to talk to Mustang, probably.
He wouldn't be going there just to start a fight, would he?
We'll see.
I must say, that's remarkably petty of you.
Yeah.
What?
I said that's petty of you. Or perhaps you have so much time on your hands that you feel the need to trample a small company like ours? It seems age has dulled your judgment.
Damn.
Have you lost your mind? You climb a little in some indie chart and suddenly you're getting cocky? Want me to crush you properly?
Poaching our staff, overloading our schedule, and using Yo-Yo to steal our ad deal? Did you really think I wouldn't notice?
Yeah, Hansen knows. I mean, it's his own dad, so he's like, I know what's going on, this bastard.
Do you want me back that badly? After all, I'll have no choice but to return if TT Star falls apart.
Yeah, imagine Hansen comes back and just causes havoc for Hansen.
You're getting
for Mustang.
full of yourself. Know your place.
Like, basically, Mustang causes so much trouble for him that they do fail, and then he has to come back to Tetra, and then he's like, okay, I'm back. I'm just gonna fuck you over now.
No, you're the type who always needs someone by your side. Someone to absorb your emotions. Someone to amuse you when you get bored.
I really like this, because he's literally just like... The thing is about Hansen is because he's Mustang's son, he knows Mustang better than anyone, so he knows Mustang's weak points, and he probably knows how to get under Mustang's skin and know exactly what Mustang hates to hear because he's his son. So he's like, yeah, he's literally just telling him to his face like, this is your fault. This is your number one fault. Or not fault, but like weak point.
Someone who tolerates that dreadful temper of yours, yet pushes back just enough to keep things interesting. And then, whenever it suits you, You crush them with your power and authority. That's what you call the joy of living, isn't it?
Damn.
Mrs. Miss and I played those roles for you perfectly well. But now that everyone's gone, you don't quite know what to do
Oh
with
yeah,
yourself,
Mrs. Miss
do you?
left. I love this though. He's like calling him out.
Oh, look at that. You've grown bold enough to spout that kind of nonsense to my face.
Yeah, it's getting under his skin, but he's not going to show it.
Please stop. We're managing just fine on our own. So please just leave us be.
Hearing you say that just makes me want to do it even more.
He is really a dick though. Like the shift up really makes us want to hate Mustang so
Now
much.
then, if I break you completely, will you finally behave?
That's just like what like he's so full of himself. Like he just that's like that's not gonna do anything. That's not gonna get under Hansen's skin at all.
You of all people know how good I am at breaking things.
Okay, so like you're gonna break Hansen and then what? Hansen's just gonna be like, okay, fuck you. Like,
So tell me, where should I start? Your body or your mind?
so he's literally threatening physical violence against Hansen. That's kind of crazy.
Don't you dare lay a hand on my girls.
Oh, he was threatening them? Well, he said your body or your mind. So he's just like, I don't care about my body. I don't care about me. You don't touch them. But, okay, so Hansen's kind of, I mean, Hansen's kind of giving Mustang, like, ammo here by saying, like, you know, this is actually what I care about, right? Yeah, see, now he's, like, got an idea.
You destroy everything in your path. Just for your sick amusement.
You little shit.
Don't you dare lay a hand on my girls, you vile creature!
Damn.
I won't stand by and let you get away with it!
Oh, this is good. This is really good. I can't remember the last time someone came at me like this. And it's my own son. I can't hold back anymore. Go on. Don't just stand there. I'm dying to see how this plays
I'm
out.
surprised that Hansen doesn't just, like, freaking beat the shit out of him right now. Probably couldn't. I mean, Mustang looks pretty strong, but...
You've been warned. Do not touch them.
Imagine Hansen does take down Mustang in the end. Hansen turns and walks away. Mustang catches his ragged breathing.
Did you sleep with them?
I won't dignify that with a response.
Good job, Hansen.
I got curious what you could possibly see in those dime a dozen heaps of scrap you keep dragging around, so I looked into them. Turns out there's nothing there. No pedigree, no talent, nothing unique, just painfully average.
I don't think Mustang knows that the relationship Anise had with Pretty.
So what exactly are you counting on keeping them around?
You wouldn't understand even if I told you.
It's true. Hansen steps out of the room and runs straight into Yo-Yo waiting outside the door. She's probably just out there recording shit again.
You must be pleased with yourself, taking an ad that someone else worked so hard to secure. I suppose big companies really do play by different rules.
I'm sorry about the ad deal. I didn't know either.
She's a lying
I never
bitch.
meant to take anything from TT Star. I truly didn't.
Of course you didn't.
Yeah, Hansen's not buying it. He's like, okay. Fuck you. Anise is practically sprawled in her chair, staring up at the ceiling. Reese walks over and hands her some soda.
Good job, Anise.
Oh, thanks.
Mint's resting and Prika went to take a shower. Boss hasn't come back yet either. So, it's just you and me here for now.
I've got something to take care of, so I'll head out first.
Anise,
What?
why didn't you come find me? We promised that if you became a pop star, I'd be your manager.
Yeah. Anise probably had a lot going on too. But if she, she did make a promise. I mean, Anise literally died and became a Nikke, so like...
I forgot.
Liar.
He's like, I forgot.
I forgot.
Yeah, okay.
Why didn't you come find me?
How could I?
What do you mean?
Does she... never mind. I mean, Reese should know Anise became a Nikke, right?
I didn't want you to find out I'm nothing special.
Ah.
You really thought that?
Anise just doesn't
I
have
didn't expect it.
a high view of herself.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm not even sure I'm cut out for being a pop star. The more I do this, the more it hits me. I'm not special. I'm painfully ordinary.
For that kind of person, you sure work hard.
Hard work will usually beat talent in the end in a long enough time horizon.
Because that's all I've got. Someone like me can only get anywhere by working my ass off. I don't know any other way.
That's most people.
At first, I was going to just come straight to you, all confident like, hey, you should be our manager. But then, I don't know. I was terrified you'd just say, why would I? You're not even that good.
Anise tends to project a lot, though. Her own fears.
Anise.
That's why I couldn't come. The way you looked at me, the things you said, I knew you liked me. And I was so grateful, but I didn't want you to see what I really am. Just someone ordinary. Nothing special. The star you thought you were looking at wasn't a star at all. Just a cheap plastic toy pretending to be one. I was afraid you'd be disappointed.
This song is voiced again. I keep hearing these songs and I'm like, hey, this is a catchy tune. And then I'm like, oh, someone's actually singing. I keep noticing that, like, because that's not normal for Nikke. Normally it's just like background music, right? But because these are all the songs from her event, like, they're actually voiced songs. I'm like, wait a minute. There's a voice here. This is actually pretty good. It's kind of cool.
It wasn't because you were special that I liked you.
See? What'd I tell you?
Don't take this the wrong way. When I first saw you, honestly, I remember thinking, she's not even that good, so why is she always the one stepping up? I felt the same way when you were the cheer captain. It never really seemed like you were that amazing.
Wow, that's harsh.
Yeah.
But you just kept working hard. There wasn't anything particularly special about you. But you never stopped trying. And then one day, you suddenly pulled it off.
You're not special.
It actually looked pretty convincing.
You're just stubborn, that's basically.
Seeing that meant a lot to me. Please don't take this the wrong way. I just thought if someone that ordinary can make it by not giving up, then maybe I could too.
This has to be Avastar, right? There's no way this isn't Avastar.
I'm ordinary too. No. Actually, I'm probably worse than ordinary.
I mean, it doesn't look exactly like her, though.
So maybe if I worked hard, I could do something worthwhile.
But we don't know her eyes. We haven't seen her eyes yet.
And maybe someday, I could become special. I think that's what I was thinking back then. After that, I kept watching you. I tried to be more like you. That's how I became your fan. That's why I wanted to do this with you. I thought if you ever came looking for me, I should be ready. So, I became a manager and worked hard to learn the job.
Wasn't Avastar just like a fan, though, not like a manager?
Because someday, I wanted us to become something special together.
You seriously?
Bet you're really grateful now.
Wow, I seriously can't thank you enough.
No, Anise. I should be the one thanking you.
Michelle's really good at putting the emotion in Anise's voice, too. B, and then I think I gotta play, actually I gotta do a little of the daily stuff to get to the next thing here.
Boss, you didn't go out there and stir up trouble, did you?
Kinda did.
No, I mean...
That sounds like something happened.
Yep.
We're getting almost 3 times as many performance requests. To be honest, it's not impossible. But even finding time to eat will be tight. And we'd only get around 4 hours of sleep a night.
That's not sustainable. Hansen clenches his fist where no one can see.
This won't do. It's great that there's so much demand, but this isn't realistic. We'll have to turn some of them down.
All right.
Nah, let's do them all.
Jeez, Anise.
No, that would be pushing it.
The ad deal's already gone anyway. Might as well get our faces out there as much as possible. Who knows? Another opportunity might come along.
This isn't something we can force. I'm sorry, but any new requests going forward.
Yeah, like you have to, it has to be sustainable. Otherwise you burn out.
I gave it some serious thought.
But they are Nikkes, right? So really the ones that are going to be having a difficult time is going to be Briss and Hansen, right? Like these three are, they don't technically need to sleep or eat, but
And then it
still.
hit me. We're Nikkes!
Exactly. Okay, thank you.
In theory, we don't even have to sleep or eat.
Exactly. Yep.
Isn't that exactly what we're built for?
Yep.
Anise, that's...
We know you look out for us, and you've always tried to treat us like humans. But we can't let an opportunity like this slip by.
Doesn't that mess with them though
Even
over
if it
time?
means working ourselves to the bone, we should take it.
Like even Nikkes need to like quote unquote sleep and eat at some point, just like for their own mental sake, because they're still a human brain, and it's like dissociate. It's like gonna be a. They don't want them to get dissociated with reality.
Mint, Prika, what do you think?
I think it's better to take things slowly. If we push too hard, something could go wrong.
Yeah.
I'm with Mint. We're doing just fine as we are. No
Yep.
need to push it.
Oh, okay. I get it. Sorry for pushing it.
That said, if someone here wants to crush her sooner rather than later, that's a different story.
If that's the situation, we'll make it work. Winning matters after all.
So they want to be supportive of Anise, and Anise is like, I guess, what are we going to call it? Her vendetta against Yo-Yo.
I'm really sorry, but I want to win. I've spent my whole life just getting pushed around.
Yeah, Anise is making a really personal thing.
Did you hear that, boss?
One of your pop stars is getting pushed around, and you're just gonna sit there and watch.
I'll work out the schedule then. That's okay, right, boss?
All right, let's try.
All I can do is try. If it doesn't go well, they can always back off.
But the moment it becomes too much, we stop. Understood?
Come on, we've got 3 Nikkes and the god of scheduling on our side. What could possibly go wrong?
Wow, how many bodies does TT Star have? Feels like I see them all day long, lol. They're not just striking while the iron's hot, but it's like they've strapped a motor on. These girls work extremely hard. True, but I'm kind of getting sick of them. Well, man, if they could just land one ad deal, that'd be perfect. I think it's Anise. She's the one grinding the hardest. Yeah, you can tell the others are late, and she goes up all alone. She goes up alone to stall with banter, lol. She's good with words, though. Good at talking and super likable. That's true. That's definitely Anise. Oh, jeez. What is this? This is kind of funny. He's got the goofy grin on again. She's got the, like, sneaky... Oh, this is... Okay, that has to be Avistar. There's no way that's not Avistar, because the hand thing with her glasses is what Avistar does. Like, if you look at Avistar's animation and stuff, she'll do that with her glasses. She'll put her hand up and, like, do like this with her glasses or something. That has to be Avistar, right? This is funny as hell. Like, she just looks sick to her stomach, exhausted, and Anise is like having the time of. She's just like zonked out. This is a hilarious picture.
Here, I have some soda.
Nah, I'm good. These things make me burp.
Do we have any rice balls left?
Is she hungry?
Here, but take it easy on the food. Your stomach was jiggling earlier.
Oh gosh.
You need to eat if you want the energy to keep going.
Nah, my Nikke can move on core power alone.
Knock it off with the lame talk. Hey, pass me that milkshake.
You should be the one laying off the milkshakes. You drink those things all day.
Milkshakes are good. I wish I could drink milkshakes, but I'm allergic to dairy.
At this rate, you're gonna start crapping them out.
Oh my gosh. Oh, she's laughing. Okay, I see. She's over here probably drinking milkshakes. Yep, she's got a straw in her mouth. Is that a straw? Looks like a straw. Could be wrong. God, Anise has got bags under her eyes though.
Huh?
Oh, I just suddenly remembered a funny video I saw yesterday.
Poop.
No,
What?
stop!
Come now, you're pop stars. You shouldn't be saying things like that.
That's just being absurd.
Huh? What's this?
Road work? Looks like they're closing this road. The map hasn't updated yet, so I didn't notice. I'm sorry.
How long will the detour take?
I think we might be about 10 minutes late.
I'll go up and buy you some time. Get here as fast as you can.
Then I'm coming with you.
Nah, you guys just get some rest. You two are a total vibe killer on stage anyway.
What?
Pull over, boss. I'll get off here.
You're stretching yourself too thin, Anise.
I'm fine. I'm a Nikke, remember?
I wonder if this bites Nikke, or bites Nikke. I wonder if this bites Anise in the butt later. Like if she actually does start to get worn down. Anise throws the door open and runs off.
She's pushing herself too hard again.
Yeah, she probably thinks we'll get roped in too.
Realistically, do you think we stand a chance?
Anise seems to think so.
Okay, let's follow her lead.
Boss, we're gonna head out too. See you later.
Alright, see you later. I'm sorry.
There you go again.
Honestly, that's getting a little old.
Mint and Prika throw open the car door and run.
Doesn't this feel like something out of a coming-of-age show?
My stomach's been killing me. I suppose that's what being an adult means.
Boy. TT Star pushes themselves to the limit, taking every performance they can get. Whenever something goes wrong, Anise jumps in and improvises to keep the schedule on track.
It's fine. Nikkes don't get tired. If you think you're tired, it's just in your head.
I feel like this is leading to the whole smile time thing.
It's fine. I'm a Nikke. Nikkes don't even need to eat.
Anise is starting to sound crazy here.
Sleep? Nah, I'm totally fine. That's because I'm a Nikke. Turn the pain sensor or whatever off, and you can't even feel sore. I saw it online and tried it, and it actually works.
She's gonna have a freaking mind switch here.
This is awesome! It's like having unlimited time and stamina. Ah, I get it now. I finally figured out how to use this Nikke body. At this rate, becoming the ultimate pop star might actually happen.
I'm kind of curious though, because like a human brain still needs to rest, right? Like, yeah, the body can keep going, but the mind also needs sleep. I don't know about sustenance. I mean, I don't know how that works, right? I'm kind of curious about that because, like, what is the Nikke brain, the human brain inside a Nikke getting fed with? Like, how is it getting nutrients? Because human brains need nutrients to function, right? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Anise might have a mind switch of some sorts here or something.
Just you wait, Yo-Yo. The ultimate pop star Anise is coming for you. Alright, that's a wrap for today. Let's get back to the dorm, check the monitoring, squeeze in some practice. Then we can just jump straight into tomorrow's schedule. Tomorrow starts at 5, right?
Wow, you're incredible. I'm completely wiped and can't even move a finger. Riss, can you give me a piggyback?
I'll try my best.
Don't joke about that. She'll actually do it. Man, I'm beat. Maybe I'll just skip the shower today.
What? You practically live in the shower. What happened?
I'm just saying, it's been kind of rough lately.
Anise sounds like she's going insane.
I'm telling you, feeling tired is all in your head. Nikke's body doesn't even get tired. We've got unlimited power! Unlimited stamina! It's like we were practically made to be pop stars.
Alright, let's head back. I'm tired too.
So, how are we doing on the charts lately? Did we go up much?
We're still at 19th. No change.
Just keeping it going is impressive enough. It's fine. We'll just work harder. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Anise, wait.
Yeah?
Stay right there.
Riss, is it Reese or Riss? Can't remember how her name's pronounced. Walks up to Anise and stares at her for a long while.
What's wrong?
Are you even breathing?
Oh shit.
Breathing? Yeah, obviously.
Riss points at Anise's chest. It doesn't rise or fall at all.
No, you're not.
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Oh god.
Wait, how do you breathe again?
Oh my gosh.
Ooh. Huh. Nope, that's not it. Oh, that's right. I'm a Nikke. I don't need to breathe. So yeah, everything's totally fine.
She's totally gonna have a mind switch. Reese throws herself at Anise. She pulls something from inside her coat and jabs it into Anise's neck.
I'm sorry.
Electricity bursts out in a blinding flash and Anise crumples to the ground. Reese's hands shake violently as she shouts.
I think she's going through a mind switch. Hurry, we have to get her to the repair center.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking was gonna happen. At the repair center.
Fortunately, it didn't escalate into a mind switch. You forced a reboot just in time, so she'll be fine. That was the right call. Knocking her out was the best option.
Jeez Louise.
If you'd been any later, the damage would have been irreversible.
Yikes. Can you imagine if that was like the end of Anise? It was like right there. Anise just has a mind switch as a pop star and is just done.
May I ask the reason?
Because she shut off her pain sensors and freaking worked her brain to the bone, like...
In theory, a Nikke doesn't need to eat or sleep. They run on an unlimited power source since everything except the brain is mechanical. But you mustn't forget that the brain is still human. When the brain reorganizes its stored information to survive extreme conditions, we call it a mind switch. Most of the time, something goes wrong during that process, and the brain is permanently damaged. The most common trigger is when a Nikke begins to strongly perceive herself as something other than human. Physically, they're almost identical to humans. They're stronger, and they don't age, but otherwise their bodily sensations are no different from a human's. But when someone becomes strongly aware that she's a Nikke rather than a human, the brain starts to malfunction. Huh? I'm fine even if I don't sleep? Isn't that supposed to be dangerous? Oh, right. That's because I'm a Nikke, not a human. Thoughts like that might not matter if they only pass through your mind once or twice. But when they start piling up, you become intensely aware that you're not human. And the brain begins to reject the information it has always believed to be true. I am human. I am not human. Those two pieces of information begin fighting inside the same brain. Brain activity spikes to extreme levels, far beyond what happens when it's simply trying to survive a crisis. It affirms, then denies. Affirms again, then denies again. And once the brain decides it can't handle it anymore, it runs a process that forcibly reorganizes the stored information. There's a reason the catalyst fluid was made blood red, and why sensations like pain were recreated in the first place. From the look of it, you're managing one of those Nikke groups that are everywhere lately? What's wrong with you people?
Oh, what?
Nikkes aren't machines. You can't just switch them on like computers and expect them to run forever.
That was, she didn't have to say it like that. That was kind of a rude way to say it, but...
Jeez. I've already lost count of how many times I've seen this just this month. You call yourselves pop stars, yet you don't even know the kind of things Pretty used to say.
Well, Hansen should, right?
I'm... sorry.
She'll recover fully once she wakes up. Please, treat her better.
Yeah, at the end of the day, Hansen is the one responsible. He's the boss. Oh, the doctor leaves the room. Hansen watches Anise sleeping in bed, a heavy feeling settling in his chest. A moment later, Mint, Prika, and Reese enter.
What did the doctor say?
She'll be fine after some rest. I'm sorry for worrying you all. And thank you, Riz.
Riz.
If you hadn't been there, it could have been much worse.
So it's not Reese, it's Riz. Okay.
No, it's just... I've been a little worried. Lately, Anise keeps saying she's a Nikke and that she's fine. They said that can be an early sign of a mind switch.
And I didn't even realize. What's wrong with me?
Did the doctor say when she'll wake up?
I'm not sure. I was only told she'd wake up when she's had enough rest.
I'll wait.
No, it's alright. I'll wait here. You should all get some rest.
How can we?
I've canceled everything for tomorrow. We might catch some flack for it, but this is more important right now.
Yeah, how are you going to perform without Anise?
I'll go grab some food and a blanket.
I'll go with you.
I'll come too.
Okay. I'll leave it to you.
The three leave the hospital room. Hansen turns back to Anise, staring at her as she sleeps.
Anise, why do you push yourself so much?
Because that's all I can do.
Wait, she just woke up?
You're up. Try to get some more rest.
Maybe later. Relax. I'm not about to act tough just because I'm a Nikke. I don't want my head getting screwed up either.
Do you really want to beat Yo-Yo that badly?
Yeah.
Even if it means risking a mind switch?
I keep having this dream. I'm alone in a dark room, just sitting there. And at some point, I fall asleep.
Alone in a dark room, just sitting there. Okay.
Then I wake up. I'm still alone, but somehow I'm somewhere high up. And then I fall.
What is she referring to?
While I'm falling, I look up and she's there, looking down at me.
Okay, so she's saying like she's kind of in the darkness. She falls asleep and then she's high up. And then her enemy is like above her. So yeah, it's just like a metaphor for the whole thing going on with Yo-Yo.
Smiling. I want those dreams to stop. Boss, I've always wondered, why did you tell me to become a pop star? What did you even see in me?
This reminds me of dreams that I have from when I was a gymnast, because like when you put that much pressure on yourself to perform, the mind kind of like, it gets ingrained in your mind that was like super important, right? So for her, it's like, well, let me explain. Like, so what for me, like I used to be a gymnast, right? So I got injured. I had a really big shoulder injury when I was, I want to say like 17 years old. I basically fully tore my labrum in my left shoulder. And I mean, I do calisthenics. I train still. I can still do some kind of, you know, gymnastics related kind of stuff. I'm not really a gymnast anymore, but my shoulder doesn't really bother me anymore, but it's definitely not as strong as my other shoulder. But the thing is, after that injury, I could no longer I could no longer train certain skills and events in gymnastics as a gymnast, and I actually still tried to compete for like I think a full year. Like I was trying to recover for a full year, and I couldn't do certain things. And it got stuck in my head, in my brain, that's like an unfinished aspect of my life that I'm never going to be able to complete. Maybe that's just an OCD thing, but it's like something that you trained literally like thousands of hours doing, because I was a gymnast from like the age of 5 all the way till the end of high school, basically. That you're training towards something, and then all of a sudden a piece of it's removed that you feel like you should have completed but can't. And so what resulted is, like, even till this day, all throughout my adult life, I'll have dreams of being in the gym training and not being able to finish, like not being able to do what I used to do. Like I'll go up on certain events and try to do certain skills that, you know, with the injury having never happened, I would be able to do, but because I got injured, I can't do it. And so it replays itself in the dream, and I can't get that dream to go away. It's like a subconscious thing in my mind that's basically saying like trying, it's like your subconscious is trying to resolve it. It's trying to fix it, but it can't. It's something that can't be fixed. You can't go back and change the past. And I feel like that's what's going on with her. Like she has like this kind of trauma from her own high school, I guess, or her own, you know, upbringing with this girl that always bullied her and caused her a lot of grief. And now that her brain is right, her mind is trying to resolve itself in her sleep, or resolve itself in her sleep. It's trying to resolve the problem, but it doesn't know how. And so it just reminded me of that. You know, whenever I watch Nikke, I always make a lot of these connections to my own life. And it's kind of my way, I guess, of relating to the characters. Whether that's interesting to you guys, I don't know. You can tell me, but that's just what runs through my head when I hear stuff like this.
Did I really look that hopeless? Or was it just pity for the girl who died at Pretty's comeback concert?
I think it was because Hansen witnessed Anis's relationship with Pretty, right?
No.
Then why? I hate to admit it, but I'm just average. There's nothing I've got going for me. No star quality, no talent.
I think also Anis underestimates herself. She does have talent.
I'm not special. I don't think I can win.
It's just her perception based on the people that she's been around.
I've seen her videos, and she's incredible. Seriously, I don't even come close. If it weren't for this job, I would have snapped and exposed her already. Or gone straight to her place and beat the crap out of her.
That would actually be kind of funny.
But I am a pop star. Clawing my way up from the bottom. Yeah, but I'm still one. So I can't do that. Because pop stars don't get to lose it like that. They're supposed to give people hope.
That explains it.
Huh?
Alright, I'll be honest. At first, it was pity. But... do you remember when we first met?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, he watched them hang out together.
You said you wanted to become a star like Pretty. Someone who could give people hope.
That hasn't changed.
Why do you want to do that?
Yeah, what's the reason, Anis?
For someone who's fallen into despair and given up on life, I want to tell them, it's okay to keep living.
Yeah.
I want to stay by those who have no one.
And that's why, the placement of this story is so important as it relates to chapter 45 and 46. If you haven't seen chapter 46, just FYI, I'm going to talk about a spoiler here. So maybe just skip ahead of like 20 seconds or something. But we already know that, you know, the concert's taking place right before they're going to go about the third surface reclamation war. And people are going to need someone like Anis. So.
And be there for the ones who are worn down. And in the end, I want them to feel like it was worth staying alive. Just like Pretty did for me.
That's exactly why you should become a pop star. You're already special. You just ended up working for the wrong person. That's the only reason you never got your chance to shine.
Huh? Never thought of it that way.
Working for the wrong person? Who's he talking about there?
I'll do whatever it takes.
Because she didn't work for Mustang or something, so...
To make you shine. All of you.
Okay. I believe you.
Alright. Now, get some sleep.
Okay.
Anise closes her eyes. A moment later, her breathing softens, and she drifts off to sleep. Man, I just think, like, if it does turn out that Hanson is the Mustang now, like, it's a crazy background that he would have had, like, knowing Anise, you know, as she kind of grew up through this. We just still don't know for sure. It's not confirmed yet whether he becomes the current Mustang or not. But I mean, it seems very likely. But it would make sense why he, you know, why he cares so much about Anise. And I wonder if he does turn out to be the next Mustang, I'm wondering if Anise and them had to undergo like a memory wipe or something, or or maybe they just didn't know that he became Mustang. Like maybe it had to be kept under wraps, and that's why he puts on a new persona. Oh, I guess we'll see. He stays that way for a long while. Then he lifts his head, staring into the empty space. At last, he gets up and leaves the hospital room. Okay. Did we just do this one? Let me double check.
Boss?
No, I mean...
What?
Yeah. Okay, so we did this one already. So I need to go through and I need to... Yeah, okay, so I've done all the ones that I had sitting here. So I actually need to go through and do the battle. I've been recording for a little bit over an hour. Yeah, it looks good. So Avistar, okay, so Avistar, she's got like gray hair though, and Riss has like dark hair. But if you like, before we do this, let me go back. I'll go back. There we go. Let's just look at Avistar. Because I think she does this thing with her glasses like this, where she holds her hand up like that.
Sweet dreams.
Alright, let's jump into... Avistar's... I haven't put her in synchro yet, so she's going to be way down here at the bottom. Where is she? Probably should just search by burst 1. There she is. Alright, let's see.
I'm a bit busy right now.
Yeah, okay, so...
Could you come back a little later?
Okay, so it wasn't with her all fingers together, but she does do the thing with her, with one finger. And she just... I think Avistar is just shorter, so it may not be Avistar. Huh. Well, I guess we'll have to see. We'll have to find out.
Pierce through.
Alright, let's jump back over here. Alright, so now I gotta do basically the dailies aspect of this. So we'll do this, and then that should jump into the next story. Yeah.
Destruction is also my specialty.
And I was able to MLB Anise, so you guys, I think I already uploaded my my polls video by now. You guys will see I actually pulled, I did pretty well. I've heard one person I talked to actually did better than what I did. Like they only had to do like 100 polls and they were able to MLB her, which is crazy. But
That was a satisfying dream.
I was able to MLB Anise in 180 polls, and I still have like over 100,000 gems and all my mileage. So
Seriously? Again?
oh, what happened now?
Yeah. It was a yogurt commercial this time.
Oh, she keeps stealing the commercials from him.
They, suddenly decide to go with yo-yo instead.
I mean, yo-yo yogurt. It matches, right? Makes sense.
What is that, the 5th time now?
Oh, damn, that's a lot.
If we count the soda ad too,
Jeez.
that makes 4.
How do they prevent that?
This is seriously pissing me off.
I'm sure of it now. This goes beyond a personal grudge.
Yeah, she's just an evil bitch. Like,
Yeah, Tetra's got it out for us. If they're pushing Yo-Yo this hard, we're definitely on their radar.
Do you have any idea why?
Beats me. Should we just ask Boss directly?
hasn't Anise explained this, though? I mean, Anise can explain the side of Yo-Yo,
We're done for today, right?
unless they already know.
Yeah. We did have one more, but it got canceled because the place caught fire.
Oh, jeez.
Everyone made it out okay?
No one's hurt. It seems the ceiling's only slightly burnt, so I don't think the damage is too bad.
That's a relief.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna see Yo-Yo.
Oh, jeez, she's gonna go straight to her.
She's not someone you can just go see whenever you want. You know that, right?
I don't care. I'll stake it out if I have to.
Yikes.
I need to see what's really going on. I'm heading out. Make sure Boss knows where I'll be.
Anise, I feel like this is not something Anise should go do by herself. Anise heads for the door. She swings it wide open and Yo-Yo is standing there right in front of her. Okay, she didn't have to go too far.
What are you doing here?
I'd like a word.
Again? How about you do it in front of everybody?
Great! I've got something to say too.
I'll keep this short. I didn't have anything to do with your ads being taken. That was the company's decision, not mine.
And what the heck am I supposed to do with that?
Don't get the wrong idea. I know you hate me, but I still consider us colleagues chasing the same dream. I would never stoop to something so beneath me.
Drop the act. It's pathetic. You really think we'd lose it and start exposing you over a couple of ads? I already told you I'm not doing that. You're almost out of time. So brace yourself. I'm about to crush you with actual skill. Got it?
Is she like sitting here recording more or like...
Don't make assumptions. I came here to clear up a misunderstanding.
You expect us to believe that?
So you're the new manager for TT Star. I'm Yo-Yo. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, the fact that she's like up in their business, just like snooping them out is like really annoying.
You don't remember me?
I'm sorry. Should I know you?
Of course she doesn't.
Guys, look at this!
Mint's urgent shout cuts through the space and all eyes snap to the TV. A new segment on the entertainment industry is airing on the central government channel.
If I understand what you're saying, Yo-Yo is #1 on the major record charts. And TT Star is where again on the indie charts?
She said major record? Okay, so there's two different charts.
19th.
Right. So you're saying Yo-Yo's been targeting TT Star, currently 19th on the indie charts?
That's right. She's been snatching every ad that they land. Though calling them ads might be a stretch.
Wait, why would she? It's not like she needs to.
Let's take a look at this.
A photo of a desk covered in scribbles fills the screen.
What are we looking at?
This is Anise's school desk from back when she was still human.
So they're bringing all this back. How did they get... Did Yo-Yo leak this intentionally?
Whoa, that's pretty serious. Isn't that flower what you usually see at funerals? This just looks like full-on group bullying. Wait, don't tell me. The one who started this is...
You guessed it. Yo-Yo, the chart-topping pop star.
So where did this information come out from?
So let me get this straight. Yo-Yo bullied a niece back in school? And that's still going on now that they're Nikkes?
That's the most reasonable way to read it, yes.
And this is from a reliable source?
Of course. We've got verified statements from most of her former classmates.
Former classmates. Interesting. Bet Riss wasn't involved in that.
See the QR code below? You can check out the interviews and related materials there.
Okay, so who set this up?
Wow, that's pretty brutal. As if bullying her back in school wasn't enough, she still kept at it even after Anise became a Nikke. I mean, with money and fame, messing up someone's life isn't exactly hard, right? But seriously, what would Yo-Yo even get out of all that?
Who knows? People don't always need a reason to be malicious.
Like, this is what we would want to happen, right? So was it Riss that put this together?
Yeah, fair enough. So what's Tetra Line's take on this?
Of course, they're denying it, but here's where things get interesting. We've come across some very telling evidence. We've confirmed that large sums were deposited into the accounts of the top executives behind the ads Yo-Yo took from TT Star.
Okay, if this is Riss, then Riss may actually be Avistar, because isn't this what, like, Avistar does? Like, isn't that the unit, like, their investigative unit? Right? That would be the reason why if Riss became a Nikke and became Avistar, that she'd be in the investigative unit. Unless Riss is, like... Riss is an Irie, right? So... But still, it sounds similar.
Wait.
Like something they would do.
Tetra Line pulled some strings.
Seems that way.
Yeah, so I don't think Mustang and Yo-Yo did this. This was either Riss or maybe even Hansen.
So Tetra knew what Yo-Yo was up to and even helped her out? And you've got credible evidence for that?
The data comes from Elysian and Macilis's finance teams.
Wait, why would they provide that?
Well, it's a competitive industry after all.
Wait, what? The data. Okay, so hold on. Tetra knew what Yo-Yo was up to and even helped her out. And the data for evidence for that is from Elysian and Macilis Finance. So, someone related to Elysian and Macilis is putting this together? To just try to get back at Mustang? Who's in charge of, I don't know who's in charge of Macilis right now, but Elysian should be, who was that lady? Isn't it like Ingrid and EH's, parent, right? It was like a father and mother. I can't remember. I think it was like their mom. I'm not sure. I can't remember.
Wow, guess nothing stays a secret these days, huh? Folks, better behave yourselves. You never know what might come back to bite you. Anyway, moving on. Elysian's AZX has been delayed by 30 minutes. The cause is... wow. Looks like Nikke phobia is still a thing.
The TV chatter's on in the background, but Anise doesn't hear any of it. She turns to Yo-Yo, who's already staring right at her. So I don't think Yo-Yo had anything to do with this. Yo-Yo's gonna assume it was Anise.
You.
Yeah. So it wasn't, obviously wasn't Mustang and Yo-Yo, because they didn't want that to happen. So who did that? I don't think... I mean, unless, who knows, maybe they... it just doesn't make sense for Yo-Yo and Mustang to try to frame her. Why would they want that exposure?
Wait, no!
Yo-Yo takes a step back.
I already told you. It was a misunderstanding. I apologized. What more do you want from me?
No, seriously, hear me out. We have no idea what's going on.
Whatever happened to crushing me with your skills alone?
Or, okay. Maybe it was Mustang and Yo-Yo. And because they have the recordings, they're going to frame Anise and say like, hey, Anise is, you know, Anise was like threatening us and it's all like BS and this is just an elaborate thing that they did, or who knows.
Is this what you call skill?
Hey, stop playing the victim. I really don't get why you think you can look at us like that and say those things. None of what they said was wrong. You bullied Anise. You stole our ads. Did you seriously think one apology would make it all better?
Yeah.
You must live a pretty cushy life if so.
Fine. Have it your way. I had fun watching you ride, so I played with you a little. I even showed mercy and let you live your little dream. But you got cocky. Alright. I'll deal with you the way I used to. Looks like that's what you wanted anyway.
Some things never change, huh?
Yo-Yo picks up her phone.
Hello?
Probably Mustang, right?
Where the hell are you?
Yeah.
Get your ass here right now.
Yeah, he just found out.
Why are you yelling? I saw it too, but we can sort the...
Okay, so it wasn't them. It was either Riss, Hansen, or someone from Elysian or Bacillus. Or it could have just been all the classmates that Anise used to know that are her fans that banded together to try to help Anise out because she was getting in popularity.
Get over here before I go and end you myself.
She's always...
Understood.
Yo-Yo breaks into a run, then glances back once more and Anise meets her eyes. It's the same mocking stare Anise always sees in her dreams. After she's gone, the office is left with nothing but the sound of the TV. Mustang is gonna throw a fit.
You useless piece of junk! You said it was fine. You told me not to worry.
Why are you making such a fuss? If we just release the audio, it'll all be fine.
We submitted it, and they flagged it as tampered immediately. You know why? Because Elysian and Bacillus had their top experts verify every second.
Elysian and Bacillus? Why would they...
So someone at Elysian and Bacillus dug up. But they're trying to just get at Mustang or something as a competitor, and so they dug this information up.
How would I know? You absolute moron! Why would you go out of your way to expose yourself like that?
Or did Yo-Yo actually do it?
If you were going to do something that stupid, you might as well have gone on air and said it outright. Oh, that new pop star. Yeah, she's just some poor girl I used to bully back in school, so be nice to her, everyone. A weakness is something you bury, not something you dig up yourself. What the hell is wrong with your head, huh?
Okay, so it wasn't Mustang. Was it Yo-Yo?
You were ugly as hell, chasing after some stupid fantasy. Then you get turned into a heap of scrap, and they redid your entire
Oh my gosh.
face.
Damn.
You got handed a clean slate on a silver platter. You could have started over. Instead, you go and show everyone the skeletons in your closet like a damn lunatic.
Did she really do that? Did she really orchestrate the whole thing, thinking that she was gonna get away with it by showing tampered evidence about Anise?
But you told me to go over there and start something with them.
It was Yo-Yo? Damn, she's like, that's dumb. That's like retard dumb.
When did I ever do that? Go on. Say it.
Mustang taps Yo-Yo on the forehead with his finger. Her head lolls, completely limp. Wait, what? Okay.
When did I say something like that? Huh?
I'm sorry.
Damn it! Damn it!
She's just like really stupid. And Mustang hates incompetence.
Is there no other way?
Enough. Cut it out.
What?
I said stop. I don't know how, but now Elysian and Bacillus are involved.
Yikes.
If this were just rumors, I could have buried it. But it's not, is it?
She submitted evidence that they found out was tampered with too.
You did bully her. You did steal those ads. So drop it. I'm not letting Tetra get dragged down with you.
She's making Mustang look bad.
But we were in this together, weren't we?
What are you even talking about? Tetraline, the top of the industry, getting involved in some star's petty grudge. Did you really think that was gonna happen?
No, of course not.
Exactly. It's all on you. So you're the one taking the fall.
She's like one of those characters that it's like, it's so unbelievably dumb what she does that you don't even believe that she actually did it at first. So I was like, there's no way that she would have done that, right? Like, it made no logical sense at all. But she's actually that stupid.
Please.
But
just give me one more chance.
When you think about it, she was a total bully and an asshole to Anise and just in general. And I mean, I feel like people like that aren't very smart to begin with, right? If you're literally just a lifelong bully, you can't have a high intellect.
Get out.
Yikes. He's just like throwing her out the door. Yo-Yo staggers away dazed. The door clicks shut behind her and Mustang slams his fist on the desk. Yeah, he's pissed.
Damn it.
She just like made him look like an asshat.
That rust bucket doesn't matter. I can cut her loose anytime.
He might have to. I mean, the publicity gets bad enough. He may just have to be like, yeah, like we're washing our hands of this.
The real problem is Elysian and Miscellus. Damn vultures. They actually brought in their finance team for something this trivial?
And I'm pretty sure at this time, Ingrid was not in charge of Elysian yet. It was, whatever that lady's name was, that was like their mom or something, from the EH's story, I think. Yeah.
What are they after? Why come after me out of nowhere? Why get involved in something this insignificant? There's no reason for them to target me in the first place. Unless...
Oh, did Hansen go to them? Hansen watches the news story playing on a massive TV. So Hansen went to Elysian and Miscellus and was like, yo, here's some insider information. You guys use it how you want.
We've taken a keen interest in why Tetraline hasn't collapsed.
This is Ingrid's mom, right?
Mustang
Ingrid and EH's mom.
Something of an anomaly.
Go on, say it. He's a total screw-up. No need to sugarcoat it.
Who's this? I feel like this is some lore we don't know yet. Like, maybe we do. Maybe there's an event, a past event that I don't know. But I'm pretty sure this is Ingrid and EH's mom. We don't know who this is, because right now, unless I'm forgetting something, right now the head of, the CEO of Miscellus is Suin, when Jian's kind of like, I mean, she's not really a CEO, but she's still kind of has a high level of authority, just like with more top secret stuff, right? So we know that they're sisters, right? So is this like the parent of, like, is this Suin and Jian's dad? Or no, they were stepsisters, I think. So maybe one of their dads or something.
Well, yes. There's no better way to put it. He may be the CEO of one of the big three, with strong ties to the central government and VTC. But I've always wondered how Tetra hasn't collapsed, considering he behaves like a rabid dog.
She's not wrong.
And he's got a pretty good public image, too.
So it was you behind all of this.
So Miscellus?
I assumed you were just there to fill a chair, but you've been quite skilled at working things from the shadows.
That's basically what Jian does, while Suin is like the kind of the face of Miscellus.
It's no exaggeration to say Tetra has you to thank for surviving this long.
You flatter me.
Oh, they're talking to Hansen. Yeah, so he got on a call with them?
I don't make a habit of saying this, but I've always been curious about you. So, When you requested a secure line, we came.
Interesting. Is this the beginning of how Hansen becomes Mustang and the downfall of Evil Mustang? And my theory, again, I think it's possible. Evil Mustang somehow becomes Chatterbox. I may be super wrong, but...
Is this a complete waste of our time?
So, what is Hansen trying to bring to them?
Cute. You actually thought we'd stick our noses into that pop star nonsense?
I know you both dislike Mustang.
Yeah, we're not exactly fans. He got lucky discovering a single pop star. Tetra's stock shot up, and now he's insufferably smug.
I think he's always been insufferably smug.
But that's a separate issue. Why should Macilis or Elysion bother digging up Tetra's dirty laundry? No need to make a corporate drama out of this.
Besides, the data is insignificant. Any private investigator could have gotten it in a day. So, there's absolutely no reason for us to waste our time on it.
It'd carry much more weight coming from you than from some no-name detective agency.
True.
Besides, it could give the impression that you're targeting Tetraline.
So why exactly are we going after Tetra?
Do you really think two companies of our scale would act on your personal feelings? You're still a child.
Yeah, Hansen, what incentive did they have to actually do this?
See if you can bribe Mustang's personal physician.
What?
His personal physician?
Wait a minute, does Hansen know something about his dad? Like his dad's health? What does that have to do with anything?
After that, you may each decide whether to assist me.
Do they know something's wrong with his health and that he only has a short amount of time to live or something? And that Hansen may be the successor to Tetra? And so he's like, how do I get in early on this to work with these companies?
I'm confident you'll find it worthwhile.
Interesting.
Honestly, it's not exactly profitable for me, but think of it as an investment in what comes next.
Yeah, okay, so I think that's what's going to happen. I think that there's something wrong with Mustang's health, and Hansen's kind of trying to get his foot in the, not foot in the door, but he's trying to establish a relationship with them right now, so he can kind of maneuver in. I mean, he hates his dad just as much as these companies probably don't like Mustang.
I've got a rough idea of what you're getting at. Fine. If your information proves worthwhile, we'll assist.
Unless it's something else that's just, I don't know.
After all, good intel comes at a price.
Yeah, what is he gonna do to pay? Or no, what are they gonna pay him for? Oh, so is he kind of like saying like, here's the carrot, like here's what I'm offering you, here's intel, now do this for me.
All right. We'll review it, then decide.
And if they like, okay, this is good enough intel, we'll go with your little scheme here. So what's the intel? It's something to do with his health.
Understood. I'd appreciate your help.
Something only Hansen knows, because Hansen's his son. Hansen pulls out his phone and logs into an online forum. Title: I knew Yo-Yo would pull something like this. Is Hansen typing this, or is this someone else? Yo-Yo is seriously vicious. You really can't judge people by their appearances. Annie's supposed to be having a rough time. She still gets bullied even after dying. What the fuck? How did they even endure all that? Then he checks the indie charts. 13th place. I mean, is he typing these messages in, or is he just reading them?
Fine. I hate to admit it, but you were right. I suppose there's a part of me that enjoys watching others suffer.
I mean, he's just trying to get back at his dad. But if you're his son, yeah, you're gonna have like some remnants of that personality rub off on you, and he doesn't like the fact that he sees it in himself.
So it was you, Hansen. No idea how you got those idiots wrapped around your finger. But this just got interesting.
So now they're literal enemies.
That's my boy.
Jeez. I don't know if there's any story after this left. I guess we'll find out. And he's just one-shots it.
Commander, the disruptive element
Is that
has
it?
been removed.
Or we got more? Okay.
She's not picking up.
I think this is the last section.
Yo-Yo?
Yeah?
Well, she's retired, remember?
So Mustang just was like, we're done with you.
And she probably doesn't want to hear from anyone right now.
Unless Mustang just completely got rid of her.
Especially us.
Still, we gotta clear this up. We didn't do anything,
You guys didn't. Hansen did.
right?
Yeah. I mean, it did cross my mind. I just thought you probably really hated her.
Yeah, thanks.
But after that, we really didn't get much work, did we?
Yeah, it's down to a third.
I don't want to assume the worst, but something isn't right. I think we may have gotten on Tetra's bad side.
If anything, this just proves my point.
They were already on Tetra's bad side.
I wonder what's going to happen to us.
Where's Boss?
He said he was going out to drum up some work. He should be back in about an hour.
Okay, let's at least do some quick cleaning or something while we wait.
The office door bursts open.
Entertainment!
Oh shit.
Enchanté, TT Star. The mastermind behind every show in the Arc, c'est moi. The one and only CEO of Tetra Live.
So this is like his public persona.
Mustang, at your service.
Is this the first time Anise has met Mustang? I think it is.
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, I take it I surprised you, oui? Pardon. I do have a habit of surprising people. Madame, mind if I steal a moment?
Huh? Wait, what? Why is why is Mr. Mustang here?
So he's like kicked out Yo-Yo, and he's gonna try to redeem himself by taking in the group from under Hansen's nose, basically.
Oh,
Hansen's gonna be pissed.
you're not the real one, right?
No, don't be ridiculous. I'm the real Mustang. The god of entertainment. The one and only CEO of Tetra Live. Mustang, c'est moi.
Mustang gives a light clap. As if on cue, aides waiting outside file and laying out a spread of gifts across the table.
Let's be trade direct, shall we? TT Star, the Ark's newest star. I want to sign you, ma chérie.
Mustang slides a contract across the table. Where is Hansen?
Read it. Allez, don't be shy.
Riz takes the contract and scans it. Her eyes flicker rapidly across the pages. Before setting it back on the table,
This is quite bold.
Of course, when I scout someone, my picks are always très unique.
Bold. How bold are we talking?
Yo-Yo's level. Or maybe even higher.
they don't know what they're getting into. Where is Hansen right now?
Why us, of all people?
Your rise on the indie charts, absolutely meteoric.
I wonder if Mustang actually did something to Hansen.
To go this fast in such a ruthless world, c'est remarquable. Honestly, it moved me.
I wonder if, you know, be interesting is if like Hansen did something to both Yo-Yo and Hansen, like has them like illegally locked up somewhere or something, and he gets like later found out about it or something like that.
But that's just part of the raison. The real raison. I was genuinely impressionné by your sincerity. You said you want to carry on Pretty's legacy, oui? Not her glamour, but her mind, her spirit. Oui, exactly that.
So let's just say, for theory's sake, let's say that they sign this and they go with Mustang. Does Mustang keep up this act the whole time and like never talks normally?
Yeah.
I can't imagine that would happen, right?
I've been waiting for a pop star with inner beauté.
Like as soon as it's signed, he's just like, okay, you guys are my slaves now, kind of a thing.
Not just a flashy exterior. And at last, I found it in you. TT Star. Allez, sign it. Come with me, and you will become the pop star to carry on Pretty's legacy. Magnifique, no?
Sorry. Our boss is out right now, so
There we go.
can't decide straight away.
Oh? Then do take a look at the other contract underneath, s'il vous plaît.
Oh. So it's being passed on like that. I see.
Passed on.
Oui.
The condition is that all members of TT Star have to agree.
What do they mean by passed on?
If even one person disagrees, the succession will be void.
What's that supposed to mean?
If the three of us sign here, Boss and Riss will come along too, with their roles staying exactly the same.
So Mustang had like a contingency.
And if even one of us doesn't sign, the whole thing's off.
So we either all go or none of us do. And we're calling the shots.
Yeah, that's not good.
Wait, hold on. If our boss goes to Tetra, does that make him the boss over there?
You may not be aware of this, Nosari. Hansen was once a member of Tetra's board. So naturally, he will be returning to that position, bien sûr.
Boss? Back as a director at some big-name company?
So he's gonna make them think they're doing a favor to Hansen.
I'll be frank. This place is wasting your talent, vraiment. You should be flying under Tetra's banner, not wasting away in a second-rate office, no? Let's be honest. Aside from TT Star, this office has nothing going for it, n'est-ce pas?
Yeah, they're gonna end up signing it.
And yet, we're prepared to bring your boss and manager along. General, would you say? That's how much we want you. Compris? So, sign.
They're gonna probably sign it.
You'll remain ensemble, just as you are now. Only this time, with the backing of Tetra Line, bien sûr.
There's something I'd like to ask.
Go on. I'm all ears, ma chérie.
I might be overthinking it, but it's felt like Tetra Line's been targeting us.
Yeah, okay, so at least they have some sense.
Making our schedule tighter and tighter, and taking away our ad deals. Would you mind explaining that? And if you don't mind my asking, why did our boss leave Tetra Line in the first place?
Perceptif. Très perceptif. I like you already. Oui. If I'm bringing in a future superstar, I have to make it worth their while too. D'accord?
Wait, what? If I'm bringing in a future super, I'll have to make it worth it. Mustang turns around as the aides make their way out the door. What was the deal here? So he just didn't answer? what is happening here? So is he just not going to answer her? Like his aides just left.
Hanson is my fils.
What did you just say?
Oui. He's my son.
Interesting. So he's telling them. Okay. Mustang lets out a deep sigh, then speaks in a low, measured voice.
I devoted everything to entertainment and neglected my family in the process. I never grew close to my son. After my wife passed away from illness, the distance between us only grew.
He's gonna make it like a sob story.
I wanted to close that distance, since he's my family.
Oh god, he's just gonna do a sob story.
So I gave him a seat on Tetra's board, and had him learn the ropes. I thought working together might repair what had already broken. That he might one day succeed me. But Hanson resented me. To him, it was much too late. I didn't know how to be a father, so I treated him the only way I knew how. Harshly. But that only drove him further away. Until all that remained between us was a distance neither of us could cross.
So he's like using the truth, but highly distorting it.
Then I pushed harder, and he grew tired of it. Eventually, he left the company, and I heard he's producing you now. So I'll be honest, I believe that if I made Anson suffer, he would return to Tetra. For what you went through as a result, you have my sincere apologies. As for Yo-Yo, her actions are entirely her own, and she'll be dealt with accordingly.
So that's what I thought Mustang would do. He would completely distance himself from Yo-Yo because she screwed up too much.
I'm aware this offers little comfort. Still, I hope it offers some. I want to reconcile with Anson. I'm aware there were flaws in the way I handled things, but I don't know how to correct them. That's why I'm asking you to act as the bridge between us. You have the talent to become top stars. That much is undeniable. By helping Anson guide you into carrying on Pretty's legacy, I intend to apologize and make amends with him. I don't want to be remembered as a disgrace of a father. I would prefer to be a proper one.
Yeah, Mustang is like a narcissistic psychopath. He doesn't mean a word he says here.
This is my request. Help us. No. Help me.
Mustang bows his head. A ripple of shock runs through the room, and almost at once, their thoughts turn to Hanson. They think of all he has endured, the one who wakes earlier than anyone else to take care of his pop stars and stays up later than anyone preparing for tomorrow and whatever comes next. The one who keeps them from losing heart, who cheers them on and lifts them back up. They're just being kind of emotionally manipulated right now, and they're gonna basically just sign this thinking they're doing something nice for Hanson, not understanding that, like, Mustang is a narcissistic manipulator. He bows his head to others, asks for help, gets turned away, yet still bows again. And through it all, he never lets it show how hard it is. He just endures and believes in them without wavering.
I just want our boss to be happy.
I feel the same.
Yikes. Hanson drags himself back to the office exhausted. Still, the day's results aren't bad. He's sure everyone will be pleased. The moment he opens the door, something feels off. Things he's never seen before are laid out across the table. Expensive liquor, luxury suites, high-end accessories. Hanson knows exactly how much they're worth, which is precisely why they feel so out of place here. He looks up. All four of them are watching him as though they might burst into tears at any moment. For a split second, his heart sinks. Then he realizes it isn't sadness, it's joy. Yeah, they think they're doing him a favor. Anise smiles and holds out a document, but Hanson can't help but wonder whether they've won the lottery. He takes it, pulse quickening. His eyes widen as soon as he sees it, the Tetraline logo stamped boldly across the front. He skims through it, then looks up again stunned. They're still watching him on the verge of tears, but this time it's unmistakably from happiness.
This is...
Hanson feels like everything is crashing down. That sucks for Hanson. because he doesn't want to disappoint them because they like. Yeah, I feel like the best thing for Hansen there to do is. What is the best thing? I mean, if he tells them the truth, he's gonna make them feel like they just did something awful. That's hard. I mean, the best thing is usually the truth, right? But then they can't really get out of it. The thing is, like, they've already signed it, right? So they can't backtrack on the decision. So it's almost better for Hansen just to not say anything and just, like, deal with it in silence. So, because there's nothing they can do if they've already signed the contract. Like, that's... The only other thing that could happen is that, like, Hansen's like, well, I'm not going to work for under Tetra again. But he's not going to do that because he cares too much about the girls. So, because he cares so much about them, and there's nothing that can be done because it's already signed, he's probably not going to tell them anything. He's just going to internally suffer and just go through working at Tetra again and having to try to protect them from Mustang, which is super shitty. Alright, so Yo-Yo's steeped in darkness. Let's see, luggage piled up in every corner. The only light comes from her phone, casting a faint glow. Yo-Yo sits motionless, eyes fixed blankly on the screen. This is where she probably goes psycho and just starts spreading rumors about Anise. Because she's going to see that Anise got hired by Mustang. She checks her messages, only a few from Anise, nothing from her colleagues, nothing from the staff. That's crazy that, like, the only person that's texting her is literally her enemy. Like, nobody else gives a, you know, cares about her at all. She's such, like, because she's really stupid, first of all, but she's also just an asshole. She logs onto the online forums. Every post is just more hate directed at her. Page 3, page 5, page 10. No matter how far she scrolls, it's all the same. Here and there, she spots posts expressing sympathy for TT Star. Yo-Yo scrolls faster, digging through the flood of posts, searching for even one message meant for her, something comforting, something to hold on to. Like, her whole reality is just built on her being the center of attention. There's nothing, or maybe there is, but she just can't see it. She stares at the screen, growing more and more fixated.
I lost everything.
Yeah, boo-hoo.
Is this karma or something?
Basically, this is called consequences. She continues to scroll through the fan community. Her name from when she was human, photos, countless personal details, everything is out there spreading as if it's nothing. Check audio there. Okay, Anise's personal information is already spreading online. She taps in to check the posts. They're filled with words of sympathy and comfort for the lonely life Anise lived.
I lost everything again. She took what was mine again.
Yeah, so she's just gonna go on her little vendetta in the next part. Okay, to be continued. Looks like they're jumping to the present, so I guess we're starting there. In TT Star's waiting room. There she is. She looks so pretty. And I got this outfit too. I didn't even look at it that much. I was so excited about the gotcha skin. Looks like they just got through a performance. Looks like they're having a good time. Anise throws both hands up and high fives Mint and Prika.
We did it! We actually did it!
Nice.
Yeah. We did it.
It still doesn't feel real. So,
hey, there's Mrs. Miss. There she is. She's watching her girls. Mrs. Miss has had her eyes on Anise for so long too. After all that happened with Pretty. Now she finally gets to see Anise finally shine. That's gotta feel so good, dude. Like, I used to be a gymnastics coach, okay? And when you see your, you know, kids that you coach and they... you train with them day in, day out. You see them progress and grow. And then you see them get out there and just, you know, do fantastic. It's amazing. It's one of the best feelings when you see someone that you've that you care a lot about, that you've invested a lot of time into. I don't want to say like produce results, because that just sounds kind of like business oriented, but when you see them succeed, that's the word I'm looking for. It's super cool. So I can kind of relate here to Mrs. Miss, watching these girls, like, you know, improve and actually get their time to shine. Because not everybody, you know, not everyone makes it. Not everybody, you know, you can train really hard, you can work towards a goal. Not everyone reaches it. It's just the reality of life. You know, I've dealt with that a lot in my own life as a gymnast, growing up. You know, some things come in the way and you don't get to where you want to be. It happens, but when you get there and you see, like I said, when you see the kids or the people or whoever it is, young adults, whoever, you know, you've invested time into, get to that level, and, you know, I'm sure that Mrs. Miss sees them happy and laughing. I'm sure that, her heart is probably super full right now.
It's freaking awesome!
Yeah.
So this is what it feels like.
I'm still tingling all over, like I just got zapped.
Good. That's the state you should be in. Hold on to it. Take a short break. You're going back out soon.
Yeah, and that's what a coach does. You know, if they're feeling nervous, not feeling, you know, too good about their, you know, what they got to do, you got to get their mind in the right state. When they're excited and they just did absolutely amazing and they're coming off a high, you got to keep them you got to keep them grounded so they can go back out there and do it again. That's exactly what a good coach should do.
Is it really fine to do it one song at a time like this? Wouldn't it be better to just go straight through?
What did you think was going to happen working a bunch of rookies like that? The bigger the stage, the more careful you have to be.
You mentioned there'd be a guest performing while we take breaks, right? Who is it? You haven't told us yet.
A guest performing?
Yeah, you kept dodging it every time we asked.
What if Rappy and Dorothy get out there and do a song? I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
It's in your best interest.
To not know?
I don't get why you're making such a big secret out of it.
I wonder who it would be. The only thing I can think of is freaking Dorothy and Rappy trying to go out there and do a little performance.
It's noise and volume.
I should have thought. Yeah, of course. We've already got. I was thinking pop stars, but I was like, I didn't think of the actual musicians and singers or whatever we've got on the squad. That should have been the first thing I thought of.
Why did it have to be those two?
What do you mean, why?
At this rate, they're basically gonna overshadow us.
I mean, that's a fair concern, but you guys are all, they're all shining. Who cares?
Oh, I guess we're not what they came for.
We've kept the guest performers under wraps. Everyone out there came to see you, so relax.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why. Man, like, I heard some people didn't really like this skin. I think it looks great.
Well done. On your first big stage, you didn't slip once, and you kept your nerves in check. You delivered exactly what you rehearsed.
What's with you all of a sudden?
I'm praising you. Don't make me repeat myself. You'd get halfway there even just by standing on stage. I don't know everything you went through back then. But I know this. You clawed your way here and put up with whatever it took.
And I guess we're gonna find out more about what that is.
Because you wanted a chance like this. Don't mistake this for luck. This is one of the results of everything you've done to get here. Back then, you didn't have the means or the room to seize an opportunity like this. Now you do. So hold on to it with everything you have, and don't let go.
She's basically telling Anise, like, this is the accumulation of all of your effort and all of your hardship and everything that you went through, and all of that has led up till now. And she's trying to convey the significance of this event to Anise. I think Anise understands that, but it's so cool.
Yeah.
So cool that she gets
I
to.
will.
Yeah, I think she understands. It's so cool that they get to.
Now get ready.
Get to reach this point. Like I said, I just think back to. I just keep relating it back to gymnastics because I grew up. I did gymnastics for a full 13 years, and a lot of people don't make it to the top. And even if you make it to the top, it's so competitive. Just getting to go out on, just to go out there and compete is like an honor. That's basically the level that they've reached here.
And don't get cocky just because you nailed one song.
Obviously, it's different because they're pop stars, but it's kind of the same. Everyone gets to their feet, exchanging quick glances before heading out. On the way to the stage, Mint pokes Anise in the cheek.
What the?
Come on, smile a little. You look like you're off to kill someone.
Yeah. If you're nervous, you're just like, you get nervous. You're kind of in the zone. You just, yeah.
Man, I still can't smile naturally.
I guess that's what we're gonna learn about, huh? The whole smile time thing. That's interesting because I remember that the premise was they were like forced to put on smiles while everything around them was going to hell, basically.
You're good now.
So now they get to smile. Smile from the heart, not a forced smile.
So don't hold back. Just smile.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Nice.
Let's call this off.
All right, this is back to the past. Oh, that's what happened. I remember we shocked Hansen with a new contract, and they were all excited, and Hansen's like, shit. Because it was signed with Evil Mustang.
Even if it's already signed, we can still back out.
Huh? Wait, why?
Let's go. We're calling this off.
Yeah, they don't know.
Boss? I heard you're Mr. Mustang's son? Is that true?
It sucks because Hansen didn't tell them enough information for them to know what to do in that situation.
I heard you two aren't really on good terms, and Mr. Mustang said he wants to make things right, so we just thought maybe we could help somehow.
Yeah, they thought they were doing a favor, but I mean, signing a contract without him there is kind of like, it's kind of a weird thing to do still.
Get you two talking again?
Anise. Thank you. I really do appreciate your concern. I'll speak with my father and try to make things right.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
So, let's cancel this. That should be alright, right?
But why?
So you're gonna get taken advantage of?
I mean, if Tetra's backing us, we could seriously do way better, right?
I mean, it's logical, but they
It's
just
Tetra,
don't know.
after all. They're basically the heart of the entertainment world, so we could really...
Is he gonna tell them?
No! Tetra's nothing like that!
Yeah.
That place treats Nikkes as nothing more than products. You must not go there.
So this is like a foreshadowing of the warning. I wonder if they just ignore his advice or what happens here.
You'll be destroyed. Completely ruined. This isn't the time. I'll go. I'll handle this myself.
I want to do this.
What?
I want to keep going with Tetra's support. We've worked hard, and I know we're not anything special. But maybe that can change. Maybe even a little. We can become something more. Maybe someday we'll have our moment. Maybe someone will finally notice us. That's why we've kept going all this time.
It's not that they're not getting noticed, though. Like, what are you talking about, man? People are starting to notice you guys.
You're doing better than you realize.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
It's just that your efforts haven't shown through yet. There's still plenty of time, so...
Until when? How long do we have to keep going like this? I'm not sure we'll ever really shine.
Yeah, it kind of sucks because once you have backing and you have people that can market you, like, and you have the funding for it, it just changes a lot.
Since we're not special. So does that mean people like us just have to keep crawling along inch by inch with nothing to guide us? We're supposed to believe there's something out there waiting for us when we can't even see it. Do we just keep feeling our way forward blindly? This is a chance. If we have Tetra backing us, then even ordinary people like us can become something special.
There's the thing though is like by crawling, like what she said there, right? By crawling along inch by inch with nothing to guide you, that's kind of where you learn how to, like, that's where the actual learning comes in. That's where you grow as a person and you become better. When you can get, you know, this is the entertainment industry, right? So this is probably different than some other facets of life, but when you have someone backing and it kind of is just handed to you, yes, you can accelerate pretty fast, but that can just lead to a whole host of problems where you are not prepared for, you know, what's handed to you. Now, the other way around is if you do take the longer route, the harder route, and it prepares you, and then you have people that will support you at that point, then you're ready to handle that fuel. But you know, this is a different situation because they don't understand how corrupt Mustang is right now.
You're wrong, Mint. You are special.
In what way? What exactly is so special about me? About us? If we really are, then why are we still stuck at the bottom like this? Is this what you call special?
Mint.
I know what you're worried about, boss. We know how tough it is for Tetra's pop stars. But we can do this. I'm sure of it.
They still don't understand.
I don't think it's going to be that different, and we've done just fine so far. Struggling blindly won't get us anywhere.
Yeah, because once Mustang has them kind of in his grasp, she's gonna treat them like crap, and then Hansen's gonna get like... Hansen's probably gonna suffer maybe the most. I don't know.
If we're going to struggle, I'd rather do it where there's at least a chance. That's what we do best anyway.
No.
If I could just add, the training environment there is on a completely different level. Tetra has professional trainers, top-tier facilities, and really strong support. And since they run their own broadcast channels, they can actively promote us if they want. Just that alone would already make us...
I see. So, that's how you all feel. I get where you're coming from. But this time, I'll be making the decision. The deal is off.
Boss!
Mustang and Tetra aren't what you think they are. Even Pretty couldn't handle it. What makes you think you can?
I'm just curious, how much do they know about... I guess they don't know much. Like, Anise knows Pretty, but they don't know any of the stuff that went on behind the scenes, I guess.
I'm really sorry. I wasn't trying to compare you. I truly wasn't. But no. This isn't right. I can't allow it.
Hansen straightens his clothes and heads for the door. Just then a voice from the TV cuts through the silence. Is this Mustang?
It's been a while, hasn't it, since we've seen any movement on the major charts?
The major charts have been pretty stagnant for a while now. Unless someone from the top messes up, it's almost impossible for smaller groups to break through. It's been a year and a half since the rankings last changed. That alone tells you how closed off the music scene is.
So with Yo-Yo out, that opens up a spot.
Exactly. Everyone's scrambling to claim that spot right now. What's interesting is that Tetra's starting to pay attention to the indie charts too.
Oh? How so?
Did Mustang contact them already? What is this in the background, by the way?
Tetra has officially signed TT Star, a
so they do
small-time
know.
group that includes a niece, the victim of Yo-Yo's bullying.
Wait, they're supporting an indie group? That's a first, isn't it?
Yes, it's their first time. Tetra's usual approach has been to let the smaller groups fight it out, and only step in once one of them makes it big. But as I said, that hasn't happened in a year and a half.
Some see it as a way of supporting a bullying victim.
So Mustang basically just immediately started to get the news out so that Hansen wouldn't be able to do anything.
Yeah. Honestly, with so many groups out there that are both more skilled and have more potential than TT Star, it's not exactly an allegation they can shake off.
What's that? Hold on, what's the allegation? A way of supporting a bullying victim. Okay.
The smaller groups probably won't just sit back and let this happen.
They will. No one's stupid enough to pick a fight with Tetra.
But I wonder if Mustang just like allows it to happen and instigates it.
Fair enough.
If anything, most people are probably thinking, wait, could that be us too?
Because remember, the one thing Hansen said to Mustang was don't touch those girls, like don't do anything to them. The most important thing to him was protecting them. And Mustang's basically going to use this situation to basically get at Hansen by hurting them in some manner.
Oh? So Tetra's setting a precedent by pulling someone up from the indie scene?
Yes. With Tetra backing them, this is basically a declaration that they're pushing the group straight into the mainstream.
Well, that's interesting. Guess we'll see what Tetra's decision does to the pop star scene. All right, let's move on to the next story.
They've already made the announcement. That was fast.
Yeah, she should have some suspicion now, right?
We've moved up to 11th. All they did was announce it, and we jumped 2 spots.
Hansen yanks the door open and storms out.
Anise, I need your strength.
Let's turn on auto here. I guess we'll just see where the story goes. I'm still waiting to see if my theory comes true or if I was way off. There was some people saying that, because my theory is Evil Mustang turns into Chatterbox somehow, which I don't know how realistic that's going to be, but that was my theory. There was somebody had posted something about the origin of Mustang, because I actually started seeing that theory start to circulate around on X, which was interesting. Because it happened like a couple weeks after I had started talking about it, which is kind of cool to see it, more people thinking along those lines, and it start to gain a little bit of traction. But someone had mentioned there was a relic somewhere in one of the chapters that kind of explained.
Break it. That'll cost you 20 billion.
Something that'll cost. I was just reading this. Something that'll that caused like Chatterbox to be born or something. Like it was like raptures combining with like animals, or I can't remember what it was. But it was like talking about his birth, and so the theory may hold no weight at all if that's the case. But we'll see. So he put something into the into the contract that's going to cost them a lot to get out.
Must you be so petulant again?
No, that's a fair price.
Was he just making up arbitrary numbers?
That's what Tetra spent on them under the contract.
Spent on them.
Why would I throw that kind of money at outsiders? Go on. Break it. Just be sure you can afford the penalty.
Do you really think this would make me submit to you?
Oh, you will.
That's all that he cares about.
If you want to protect those precious pop stars of yours, you'll come crawling back.
He's like gonna force Hansen to work for him.
What other choice do you have?
He's just a narcissistic, like, person. Like, he just cares about control, basically.
Very well. I'll return. But TT Star remains under my management.
Go on. That's the deal you signed, isn't it? Do whatever you like. But you did read the contract, right? You don't get to refuse anything Tetraline requires of you. The second you do, the contract's void, and you'll repay every last credit I invested.
I wonder if anybody in the out of Anise, Mint, Prika, or what's her name, Reese, if any of them even read it.
Noted.
Good. Let's have some fun and turn those things into the greatest pop stars this industry's ever seen.
It's ironic that that's basically what ends up happening in the long run, too.
You've got a lot to say for someone who can't even remember their names.
I'll have those things perform. Give them the best facility, the best staff, and Tetraline Concert Hall. I'll spare no expense. And the audience? Just me. I want to see for myself why you're so obsessed with them.
Is he really gonna do that?
After that, I'll decide how to turn them into superstars.
So he's gonna do like a audience just for him? Like he's gonna be the only one in the audience, like a performance just for him?
That won't be necessary. I'll handle it myself.
What? You think I'd just leave them be? They're my company's pop stars. Of course I keep an eye on what's mine. Now that's a look I haven't seen in a while. It suits you far better.
Are you satisfied? Watching me reduced to this? Struggling under your control and unable to do anything?
I mean, at least he's stating what is actually occurring. Like he's literally saying like this is, you know, just basically under his control and unable to do anything. Like he's literally just throwing it out there.
Oh, I'm enjoying
not that it's not
this
obvious,
far
but
too much.
Mustang doesn't care. Mustang's just, he's just crazy.
If it bothers you that much, come try and take me down.
I feel like that's gonna end up happening in the end.
You're not just going to stand there and let them slip away as you did with Pretty, are you?
He's like, for no reason, just trying to drive a dagger into him. Like, he just enjoys being in control. Like, he cares nothing for his son. All he cares about is the feeling of power and being in control. It's like the extreme version of a narcissist, basically. Yeah, it's like zero empathy. Hansen turns and leaves. Mustang watches him go, clearly pleased.
Now that's entertainment. Stop. C'est bon. No need to go any further.
It's interesting, he only speaks like this in front of the Nikkes and stuff. He didn't talk like that when he was with Pretty, though. It's just like when he wants to keep his, you know, persona. TT Star falters, then comes to a stop mid-routine, looking bewildered.
What? But you haven't seen the best part yet!
This is going to be interesting to see how Anise actually reacts to him. Especially if he reveals, like, kind of who he is. I feel like Anise wouldn't put up with his bullshit.
C'est bon. I've seen enough.
Mustang stands up from his seat.
C'est acceptable.
With that, he heads for the exit. On stage, Anise, Mint, and Prika freeze mid-dance, staring after him. The music cuts off, and the staff begins clearing the stage. So he basically just watched him for like a couple minutes, and there's like, okay, I get the point.
What the...
Isn't it obvious? The test's over.
I already feel bad for them.
What do you think the result's gonna be?
He didn't even stay to the end. That tells us everything, doesn't it? I suppose we're done for.
That would probably be the better thing to happen, but it's obviously that's not going to be the case.
But Tetra really is something else, huh? Check out this stage. The equipment's insane. And, look over here.
Anise raises her hand and gestures to the empty seats.
Isn't this place massive? Man, if we packed this place out for a show, that would be epic, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She's just trying to make the best of it right now.
Wonder when that day'll come.
Man, did you see that today? The staff, the equipment, these guys aren't playing around. We're getting there. I can feel it. With Tetra's support, all that's left is to shoot straight upward.
She's starting to sound similar to when she almost had her little mind switch there, when she was like kind of like self-deluding herself. Like, you know, when she was saying, oh, I'm a Nikke, I don't need to sleep. Oh, I'm a Nikke, I don't need to do this or that. And it's kind of the same tone she's taking on here.
If we do that, we'll become something truly special.
Yeah, she's just kind of trying to gloss over the reality of their situation right now.
You're good with words, as always. Good work, everyone. They said we can head back and rest now.
Seriously? That's it?
Yeah.
Whoa, this schedule's way too chill. Oh, boss! I didn't realize you were here. This place is incredible, huh? I've never seen anything like it before. You still mad at us? I'm sorry, we should have run it by you first.
Yep. Definitely should have run it by him first.
Don't worry about it. It's all in the past.
Yeah, I mean, what he doesn't know what to say to them.
This place is incredible.
It's not a lot you can say.
Here would feel like a dream.
Right?
But they probably are amped and ready to go. They're probably like, we want to use it. We want to train. We want to put it to its full potential. Like, we don't want to just sit around and do nothing.
I'll do everything I can to make that happen.
Okay. Have you, had a chance to talk to your dad?
Oh, yeah. It's a little complicated.
This is like, this face right here is like the meme of the guy that's like smiling in pain. That's like literally the same face right there.
It'll get better. I'm sure of it. Blood is thicker than water, after all.
Blood is thicker than water. I don't think I've ever heard that idiom. Huh. Blood is thicker than water. I wonder if that's a Korean idiom or something. I haven't heard it. If you guys know that idiom in English, let me know. But that might be just like a Korean idiom that's how it's translated into English. It's really interesting. I'll have to look that up. Unless I just have never heard it in English, like as something that people say, but I don't think I've ever heard that.
Though I wouldn't know. I've never even seen my parents.
Yeah.
But for you, it's going to get better. Definitely.
That was probably something that drove her decision or motivation to try to, you know, that fueled, you know, if she was like, oh, you know, I never had parents to even have a relationship with. And then she's like, well, I want him to have a better relationship with, you know, his dad, but she doesn't know the full story behind it.
Yes. Thank you.
At least I think he understands that, though.
All right, everyone. You did great today. Let's get some rest and put everything else aside for now.
Sounds like they are doing some work, though.
Aye,
aye. Aye, aye. I like that.
aye. Aye.
It's funny.
Wait. This is our room?
Oh, shit. They probably got some fancy stuff.
Wow.
Prika strides past and disappears into the showers. The water roars to life. Then a hand creaks as it turns.
Shower room's on another level.
So, I heard the dorms are basically 5-star hotel level. They even have room service.
Damn.
Room service? They even do instant noodles?
Yeah. It looks like they've got pretty much everything here. There's a massage area, a sauna, even practice rooms downstairs. And there's a repair center inside too, so you don't even have to leave the building. There's a dressing room as well. They get new releases from major brands before department stores do. And they carry all sizes, so you can try on whatever you want. There aren't any strict restrictions on returns either.
Wow!
Reese looks around the lodging. It looks just like the luxury hotels she's only ever seen on TV.
You can rest and practice here. It's perfect for pop stars. The facilities are really so everyone.
Sounds like she's getting emotional about it all.
You okay, Riss?
Sorry, I really didn't mean to cry. We've all been through so much. And now, to be treated like this, it just feels...
That was probably a part of her motivation for wanting the contract signed. Is exactly what she's expressing here.
I'm just really, really glad.
Yeah. I feel like they're setting this up for like a lot of hurt and disappointment with these ones, with these 4.
Come on, don't cry. You're going to make me cry too.
I'm gonna go shower.
Go cry in the shower.
You guys have all worked so hard. Things are going to be good from here on out.
There's the statement. There's the foreshadowing, the foreboding. Yeah, and then we just see Mustang. Not a good sign. Not a good omen. In a meeting room at Tetraline's entertainment planning department. So he's cooking something up here. Around 20 people are seated inside. Hold on. They're at entertainment, planning department. At the center, Mustang watches the massive screen and begins to speak. He's going to speak in his French accent, right? Because he's got all his little audience.
Well, that about settles it.
No? Okay, these must be his close employees.
They're not fit to be pop stars. There's nothing special about them, and their individual skills are downright pathetic. That blonde one is passable, but even she's only small time at best. You'll have to package them and carry them on image alone. That's a headache. We've already used up everything worth using.
I wonder if he's actually trying to make this work and legitimately just thinks they don't have any talent, which they've already said that kind of like in the story that they just work harder than others, right? So maybe he just like pours a lot into them and other groups get jealous. I'm wondering if like the source of their suffering in this whole thing is going to be mainly Mustang, or if it's going to be mainly everyone else's jealousy at how Mustang props them up kind of artificially or something like that. We'll see. Mustang taps his finger on the table. For a while, the sound of soft tapping is all that fills the room. It's got 20 people in there too. Then it stops.
Hey, you've got the ARC stress metrics ready, right? Pull them up.
The ARC stress metrics? What does that mean? That's like, let's see, the screen changes.
I thought. The failed surface reclamation hit harder than expected. And on top of that, Pretty's dead. No surprise the stress is piling up. At this rate, something in the ARC is bound to snap.
Okay, so that's not like physical stress metrics. That's like a measure of the actual public stress metrics. Like their perception and kind of like the public, maybe not perception's not the right word. It's another word I'm trying to think of. I can't remember. Basically how the public is feeling in a general sense.
Good. We'll use them as the outlet.
Oh boy. Okay. So basically you had a failed surface reclamation war, and then you had Pretty's disappearance. So there's a lot of angst within the population, and he wants to use them as an outlet. That could be a good outlet, or it could be very bad. Depends on how he wants to frame it, and I mean, he could literally like drive them into the ground if he wanted to, just because he's so psychopathic.
Take those things and come up with 2 proposals each. I want ways to let the Ark citizens vent their stress.
Yeah, that's like the worst. That's like the worst. He's basically trying to dump all of the Ark stress onto them as a pop group. That's like asking to crush them. Like in this most psychologically damaging way that he can.
I don't care how far you push it. Have them ready by this time tomorrow. I'll wire $1 billion to whoever I pick. Dismissed.
I want to know, where did Mustang get all of his money from? Like, he's just got a lot of money. Where did that come from? Because the Ark's basically all of humanity, right? And the Ark's not too big. Unless you just got crazy inflation. The meeting room empties in a flurry of movement. Left alone, Mustang stares at the screen as a smile forms on his lips. Alright. Turn it up, drop the beat, a special guest takes the stage. Without, we know who this is. Alright, let's go see noise and volume. There's volume. Do we get to watch anything? Just kind of get to hear the song. So it's just kind of volume out there on our own. Huh, okay. Song's not bad. I actually kind of like it. Sounds like something Volume would come up with, for sure. I like how they've kind of characterized that around her personality, too. Yeah, actually, it's pretty good. It does match her. Alright, let's head back over here. I think we can still do more story. Okay. How much more we got? Wow, that long was only one of these. This is gonna be a lot longer than I thought it was. It's already been 42 minutes just going through that first section. I'm kind of just waiting here because I'm kind of listening to the song. I kind of like the music, to be honest. It's pretty good. This makes me excited for the other songs they have to show us. Because this is the second one that we've kind of heard that's been on the little out there on the stage. Okay. Let's keep going. That was longer than I thought it would be. Wow. I guess it is anniversary though.
It's also my specialty.
Ooh. I gotta try to wake up here a little bit. It's been a long day. I'm recording this. It's almost midnight already. And I've been up since this morning. I think I'll try to be a little more rested the next time I record. But I want to start going through this because I just know as soon as this stuff comes out, you gotta stay entirely away from social media. You just get spoiled as soon as you go on. It's like unavoidable. Alright. No matter who you are, no matter what you've done, the pop stars of your dreams will always smile for you. Is this the song lyrics? No, it's an invitation. You're cordially invited to join TT Star for the Smile Time project. There it is. Smile Time. This is what ruined all of them. Behind the outdoor stage, the same advertisement plays over and over on a massive screen. Anise, Mint, and Prika stand at the center stage, staring blankly ahead. It's such a funny face. It's like, she's like so innocent. It's really cute too, though. And she's just like, huh? Anise glances over her shoulder at the line of bodyguards behind them.
I heard we're just supposed to smile and go along with whatever they want. That's gonna be okay, right?
So that's the instructions they've been given. How is Mustang planning on orchestrating, directing all of the stress of the arc at them? How is he going to do that?
Bit much with the bodyguards, don't you think?
Are these people going to want to like physically attack them? Like, how riled up are these people? My question is, who are these people and why? How are they being funneled here?
I guess it really is different with big companies. They even have security for something like this.
Riss, you heard anything else?
No. I was just told you only have to smile.
That's it? Heck, I'm a natural at that.
Thump. A heavy hand lands on Anise's shoulder. She jumps and spins around. A bodyguard stares down at her with icy eyes, pressing a finger to his lips in a warning. Her chest tightens, a cold knot twisting in her stomach. Forcing herself to look forward, she sees a line of people waiting. The first person in line steps forward. They introduce themselves as a fan who has been following them since their meet and meet days. So they're all smiling, and ask if they can take a photo with all three of them. Smiling, the girls pose for the picture. Okay, so they're doing photos. The next fan steps up. They ask three of them to form a big heart with their arms. The girls smile and oblige. Delighted, the fan snaps a photo and leaves. Okay, so this isn't too bad so far. Another fan comes up. He introduces himself as Robert and asks Mint to shout, "I love you, Robert." Mint flinches for a split second, then smiles and yells it out. The fan leaves, replaying the recording again and again. Okay, this is all kind of normal idol stuff, I'd assume. The next fan steps forward. They want a photo with them standing between Anise and Prika. As they move into position, they try to slip an arm around Anise and Prika's waists. A bodyguard steps in and quietly stops them. With an awkward smile, Anise rests a hand on the fan's shoulder. Prika follows her lead and they take the photo together. At that moment, Anise realizes she could do this all day and thinks, so this is what connecting with fans feels like. Okay, I mean, there's nothing wrong with connecting with fans. Like I said before, like when are they getting in their actual practice though for being pop stars? Like for their singing and, you know, their routines and all that stuff though. The thought sends a light warmth through her chest. Another fan approaches. Glancing at the bodyguards, one of them gives an almost imperceptible nod. Okay, wait, what's going on here? So the bodyguards nod? The fan trips, sending the coffee cup in their hand flying. Coffee splashes across Prika's uniform. Okay, so this is like intentional. The fan... Wait... Okay, I don't know if it's intentional, but they looked at the bodyguard and nodded, so the fan panics, apologizing over and over. Watching from the side, Hansen flinches. Prika looks startled for a moment, then quickly smiles it off and reassures the fan that it's fine. Okay, so that was supposed to be the trigger that's supposed to start everything here. So it's basically, we're going to start small and do something that will, you know, make it look like no matter what happens to these girls, they're just going to smile it off. And then that's going to fuel more and more and more into people having the image of them that they can basically just start treating them like trash. I'm assuming that's where this is going. The other fans hesitate seeing that, the other fans hesitate seeing that Anise waves them over. They ask for certain poses and lines, snapping photos and recording short videos. And just like that, the first day of the Smile Time project comes to an end. Okay, so they're going to try to take a clip.
We're up another spot?
I didn't think an event like that would make such a difference.
It was an event with Tetra's name all over it.
Okay.
So it's safe to treat it as one of their official events. I think what the fans were thinking is that TT Star is going to be pushed into the mainstream with Tetra backing them. So we should take advantage of these early events while we can. And later, when they really make it big, it won't be this easy to take photos anymore.
Hey, you okay, Prika? How's the coffee spill?
Yeah, I'm fine. Riss got me a new uniform right away. Something about it feels off.
Yeah.
Huh? What do you mean?
Nothing. I'm probably overreacting.
Wait, we're not performing?
Yeah. For now, we're focusing on promotions. Once things start picking up, that's when we'll move to performances. They think it's more effective to go big once, rather than do a lot of smaller shows.
Okay, guess we better get some practice in.
They said you're not allowed to practice on days you have an event scheduled.
They just want them to be unprepared, basically.
It's so you don't overdo it.
Are you serious? That's crazy.
It's Tetra, after all. Anyway, we have an event early tomorrow morning, so let's call it a day.
All right, get some rest. We're going all out again tomorrow.
Hansen doesn't. He's suspicious. He's just trying to figure out what their what Mustang's plotting. He knows he's plotting something. There's no way he wouldn't be. Anise is sure now. She has brushed off the drink spilled. Wait, was that Prika or just say Anise? Wait, Anise is sure now. She has brushed off. I can't speak. She has brushed off the drink spilled on her earlier as an accident. So now Anise got a drink spilled on her. 2 days in a row, she has chalked it up to rotten luck. Even when sticky syrup started coming at her in strange, deliberate arcs towards her chest, she tells herself she was overthinking it. But now there's no denying it. The instant she sees the ice cream flying straight at her face, she knows. This is intentional. She dodges and the ice cream hits the floor with a splat. Her gaze snaps to the fan who had been grinning expectantly just moments ago. Now that expression warps into panic, Anise strides towards them. Or she tries to. So basically, yeah, they set the standard. The bodyguards know what's going on. They're basically like, you know, this guy's gonna start spilling on them, and then the bodyguards just aren't going to do anything about it, and then the fans, or, you know, quote unquote people and fans are going to pick up on that, and then people are going to be like, hey, we can start, you know, messing with these people. A heavy hand clamps down on her shoulder. Yep, the bodyguard. Her eyes flick to the bodyguard behind her. Smile, he says. Empty eyes stare back at her from behind sunglasses. And in that instant, everything falls into place. So that's how it is. Both Mint and Prika also reach the same conclusions. They've been tossed out here like toys.
Don't screw with me, you little...
Prika scoops up the fallen ice cream and smears it straight into her face. She grins through the mess.
Thank you for coming to Smile Time.
Huh, interesting. Anise and Min watch Prika forcing a smile that's already starting to crack. They know exactly what comes next if this falls apart. Crippling penalties, corporate retaliation. Their future comes into focus with brutal clarity. Okay. A star-shaped sticker that has been trampled into the floor until all its shine is gone. With that in mind, the members of TT Star smile. They swallow down the sobs, clawing at their throats, forcing their trembling lips into something that almost looks real. So they're just like, they don't understand what's happening. Hansen's probably starting to pick it up. They don't want to do anything against the situation, though, because they're worried about the contract penalties and just getting crushed. So they're kind of just like, we gotta just smile and bear it, otherwise we're gonna lose everything. And it's all psychological. It's not, I don't even know what Hansen can do here. Other than, I mean, what is he gonna do? Confront Mustang?
dare you treat them like this?
Yeah, he went and confronted Mustang. He figured it out.
Whoa, easy there. What's got you all riled up?
And Mustang's gonna play it off like it's nothing.
Stop this at once. What do you think you're doing offering them up as toys to the public?
Are they here to witness it?
Think you can afford the penalty?
Yes, I'll pay. Even if it takes the rest of my life, I'll pay every last bit of it. So we're done.
I mean, good on Hansen. That's probably the best thing he could do, right?
Well, what do you girls think?
Okay, so now they're getting... They basically heard all of that. Right? Yeah, so they just... Yeah, they should understand what's happening here. The only reason they would continue to go with this is because they don't want Hansen to take, you know, take the brunt of it. They're basically like, hey, we can still put up with this. It's not that bad. You know, we can do it for Hansen. That's probably what they're gonna do here, right?
Don't speak to my pop stars.
Well, look how high you've climbed. 9th place. Top 10 already, huh? That's a big step towards your major debut.
Don't listen to him. We can always raise the rankings back up. There's no reason for you to be treated like this. We can do it the right way. You know this isn't right. So let's stop here. We can start over.
You really think playing by the rules makes you special?
Quiet! Now! Let's go, girls. We're not letting greed steer us off course.
At least he's standing up to him.
Even if it takes longer, we'll do this properly.
I wonder what their response is, though.
Boss? We...
No, Anise, don't say it.
We... can still keep going a little longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, some fans pulled some crap, but way more came to support us.
So Anissa still sees the bright side of things, but she just doesn't get that, like, I don't understand why Anissa, is she like, at this point right now, I don't understand her reasoning quite, because if she understands that Mustang's literally doing this to them intentionally.
If this is all we're up against, we can handle it.
I mean, I guess nothing was said that, like, he didn't say he was intentionally doing it. Hansen basically just said, what was it? How dare you treat them like this? He denied it. What do you think you're doing offering them up as toys? I mean, so Mustang never technically said that he was intentionally doing it. I don't get why Anise wouldn't pick up on that, though. She's thinking it's just the fans. She's not thinking it's Mustang for some reason.
I feel the same.
Neither is Mint.
This level of attention isn't something you can just ask for.
Unless they're just kind of like really hoping it works out and ignoring it.
If it's simply part of what we have to endure to rise higher, then I think we can handle it.
I think they don't understand it's Mustang just deliberately doing this.
And the penalty fee? Let's be real, there's no way we can ever pay that.
Parika's thinking of it logically, but I don't understand how they don't understand. I don't get how they don't understand this is all Mustang's ill will.
Don't worry, we're good at surviving the grind.
You think this is as far as it goes? They can do far worse. They will do far worse.
He's saying they. He's not referring to Mustang. Now he's referring to the public.
That wouldn't matter. The bodyguards behind me will stop anyone from getting that close in the first place.
Exactly. Nothing gets through unless I allow it.
That's a little bit of a confusing situation. Because it was very much framed as though, like, you know, Hansen knows that it's Mustang and they're not picking up on it, which it seems obvious. Maybe it's just because we're the audience, but...
Thanks, boss, but we've got this. We'll handle it like we always do. Together.
Anise.
It's funny how...
Let me say this again.
It's funny how positive Anise is compared to what she was in chapter, like, what was that, 42?
The mainstream. want to get there.
She still has her, she still has her commitments that she has in her heart regarding, Pretty and everything. And she sees this as a path. God, that's so irritating. Mustang claps his hands so hard it echoes through the place.
Good. So you've made your choice.
They've really made him just such a jackass of a character.
I can see the fire in all of you. I like it. As someone who runs the world of entertainment, this is exactly the kind of thrill I live for. I'll back you with everything I've got. Now, let's see how you fare in the mainstream.
Yeah. I'm counting on you.
Mustang looks at Hansen.
You'll want to hurry. Time's not exactly on our side.
I wonder if the beginning of that scene right there that we just watched, I wonder if the beginning of it maybe reads a little bit differently in the original Korean translation, just because of the cultural difference, like the way that they say things. I'm wondering if that has anything to do with it. TT Star's dorm buzzes with energy. Hansen watches the members as they chatter excitedly about the future. Hold on, let me get my mind back in this space here. So TT Star's, okay, so they're back at the dorms. Okay, so they're excited. It doesn't take long for him to realize they're pushing themselves, trying to hide their anxiety. Even so, he can't bring himself to cheer them on, since he knows exactly what kind of man Mustang is and what will happen next. This is what he warned them about, that Tetra destroys pop stars. There's nothing he can do. One after another, people fall for Mustang's empty promises, hurling themselves into the fire without hesitation. And the fire consumes them all the same. It didn't technically consume Pretty, except when Mustang used Oswald's past against him because she just didn't know the truth. But Pretty wasn't consumed by, I mean, she got more and more tired. It did wear her out. But it wasn't like she didn't really give in to Mustang. She was deceived by him for a bit, but she never actually really gave in to him. But I guess maybe there's some parallels, and wanting to use his power and control and influence and wealth to kind of as a means to their own to their own end, whether that's Pretty's goal of kind of getting rid of the Nikke phobia and all that stuff, or Anisa's goal of being like Pretty or whatever, right? The weight of helplessness presses down on him. He doesn't think he can talk those girls out of the future they're so desperate to believe in. Still, he has to act. He needs a way to overturn everything in a single move, even if it means going to extremes.
Everyone, I think I'll need to be away for a while.
Huh? What for?
That seems like the worst thing you could do right now.
I have something important to take care of. It's rather urgent.
What is he doing? He needs to be there to kind of like protect them from this stuff, right?
Hey, boss. About earlier.
No, it's okay. I understand. I'm sorry, I got a bit carried away. I might be hard to reach while I'm away. Will that be alright?
Probably not, dude. You should still be there.
Oh, yeah, sure. Got something important to take care of?
Yes, it's something I have to do.
What is he doing?
Yeah, got it. Just make it back in one piece.
What if he goes with a gun and tries to kill Mustang?
We'll manage, so don't worry.
Alright. Get some rest. I'll see you soon.
Okay, that night, Hansen lies awake until morning. This is up all night. At first light, he sets out, so he didn't sleep all night. His eyes burn with a resolve he's never shown before. Maybe I was right. Is he going to go with a gun and try to kill Mustang? Man, who knows? I mean, if he's staying up all night, he's got some sort of plan and anxiety.
was a satisfying dream.
Alright, 2 more.
Yeah, it's okay.
We got art now of them. Art of smile time. Here we go.
These days, you can't get by on singing and dancing alone. This can be our chance. With Tetra's support, we can finally shape our individual image. Then, we might actually make a name for ourselves. And a proper debut wouldn't feel so out of reach anymore.
I'm going to spray this on your face now. What? Well, when I do, make sure you thank me and smile, okay? Okay, and rolling. So they're just allowing themselves just to be abused, basically.
Check the forums. These days, there's not a single person who doesn't know us. We're basically celebrities now. There are way more Smile Time posts than TT Star posts. But it's really all the same, so it doesn't matter.
So it's just like they're growing in popularity because of Smile Time.
Smiling is easy, and the fans keep saying my smile is pretty.
My boss looks a lot like you, man. Your eyes look almost identical. I confessed to her, but these are the posts. But I confessed to her, but she reacted as if she was disgusted and turned me down. Then the rumors spiraled out of control, and I ended up quitting. I don't think it's right to trample on someone's feeling like that, so apologize to me. Tell me you actually like me, that you only turned me down because you had your reasons, and say it with a smile. This is just like straight up abuse from all of the worst people.
This is the only way. It's the only way someone like us can ever stand out. I just have to smile more. They say I look better when I do. The fans, I mean. That's why they're here to see me, right? Because I look pretty when I smile.
And they're just making up stuff in their head. Like, Mint is literally just making stuff up in her head to try to, I don't know, delude herself is the right word, but she's trying to just justify this situation that they're forcing themselves through to try to make it not as bad as it actually is.
So, go on. Watch me smile as much as you like.
Mint, you're actually terrible. You've got nothing going for you except your pretty face. Don't you think you're kind of a burden? You don't even practice in front of the mirror, do you? You just stare at yourself and think, yeah, I'm pretty, I don't need to practice. Haha, this is fun. You're having fun too, right? That's why you're smiling with me.
Honestly, I didn't push myself that hard. Compared to Anise and Prika, I had it easy. So I'm fine. If it ends up like this, so be it. Maybe this is the price for trying to reach the top without earning it. But those two are different. They worked for it. They gave everything they had. They deserve respect. Don't touch them. If you do, I swear I'll make you regret it. Don't you dare drag their names through the dirt.
Okay. She cares a lot about those two. She doesn't like what she's seeing happen to them. So it's kind of like she can justify it for herself, but she can't justify it when it happens to others.
Come to me. Come closer.
Who's she talking to now?
Look at me smiling. Isn't my smile pretty?
Oh, okay.
That's right. So come to me.
She's trying to take some of that abuse off of those two because she can't bear to see what is happening to them right now. So what exactly are you good at, Mint? You're a worse dancer than Prika, and your singing doesn't measure up to Anise either. These are just like, literally, this is a whole event is just like, let's attract the worst possible humans possible. Other than looks, you really have nothing going for you. So why are you even trying to be a pop star? I can't even read this seriously. Like, what kind of people would actually... come on, I'm kidding. Smile a little. This is like it's literally just like evil people. See, you look so much prettier when you smile.
Sparkle, sparkle. So pretty. We're shining so brightly right now.
Mint is like literally losing her mind.
Bright enough for anyone to see. No matter where they are. Right? That's true, right? No. We're not shining at all. This isn't what it means to shine.
This is a different side of Mint that we haven't seen before, though. This is a very, like, very dark psychological state of Mint that we have not encountered yet.
Sparkle, sparkle. Hello, I'm Mint. Would you like to see me smile?
There's some anger coming out in that line, too. Prika has everything going for her, but her expression is too cold. Ah, this is another thing. Okay. That's why you look best when you smile, so smile more. There you go. Stretch your mouth until it's about to split. Yeah, just like that. Gosh, you look so silly. It's adorable.
I hate this. I really hate it. I don't want to do this kind of stuff. I just want to dance and sing. Why am I even here doing this? What even is this? What's smile time? Why are we doing this crap?
I want you out of TT Star. Honestly, you ruined the lineup. You don't even fit the group. You're freakishly tall and not even cute. Jeez Louise, this is seriously irritating, so can you smile and apologize?
What even is this? Seriously, how is this supposed to help us? Stop. Just stop. Let's start over from scratch. Yeah, from the beginning. That's the right call. We don't even need to push it this far.
You almost debuted back when you were human, didn't you? Then you died in that accident. Honestly, that might have been the best thing that ever happened to you. I looked up your clips and you have zero talent. At least now that you're Nikke, you're barely passable. Back then, you were just pathetic. So go on, smile and thank Anise and Mint. Thank them for letting you debut at all. I mean, some of this is so ridiculously, like, mean that I almost feel like it's just plants, right? It's just people planted in the audience to kind of instigate and say this stuff, you know, by Mustang. It's kind of hard to imagine that there's people that would go to these lengths and say these kind of things. I mean, obviously there was the dude that caused it, you know, by acknowledging the bodyguards at the beginning and spilling the coffee. Like, that's an obvious plant, right? And you're always going to get people that are kind of dumb and going to follow along and think it's okay. Oh, hey, we can spill, you know, we can spill stuff on the pop stars and it's funny and they'll smile and hey, let's take a photo and it's you know, it becomes a meme. But this is just like straight up, hey, let's just insult everything about them as much as possible. Like, are these real people or are these just like people that are doing this on behalf of Mustang just to drive these girls insane, right?
I see. So you can't give up. Even if it's pointless, you're still clinging to it. You think this is your only shot, and that there won't be a second chance for us. You're that desperate.
Sounds like Prika kind of can see through it a little bit. TT Star is going to flop. Groups that blow up on cheap gimmicks like this never last. If you want to survive, you should start relying on actual skill. This kind of noise marketing, it's embarrassing. Yeah, like Mustang's just having them do stupid stuff to get them attention in a bad way. When I was younger, I worked until my nose bled. That's how I earned my place. This is my book. Read from cover to cover and you'll be back tomorrow. And I'll be back tomorrow to test you on it. Don't disappoint me.
I'll do it. I'm in. I'll smile.
Prika's just getting, like, she's just mad and is just like, you know, screw you, I'm gonna smile anyways.
Not for them. For you. You really think that if we keep this up, we'll get what we want? Then I'll believe it too.
I want to know what Hansen's doing.
Come on. Let's smile for my friends. For the team.
Seriously, what a joke. You just go around smiling like that all day? How do you even live like that? Must be desperate as hell just to get by. If that were me, I'd rather kill myself. Seriously, do you not have any pride?
Lift the corners of your mouth gently. Don't force it. This
She's
is
like,
so stupid.
She's talking to herself.
What even is this? I want to bail. Ease your eyes down a little, but not too much. Just enough for a soft curve. I hate this. Seriously, I hate this. Too much and it'll look fake. Keep it subtle. Stay in character. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, this is like her internal dialogue and psychology right now.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Smile. Smile. Smile.
You said you were bullied. What did that feel like? They're talking to Anise. How did you feel back then? Did it make you resent the world? Did the thought of dying ever cross your mind? Damn.
Hold it in. Hold it in. Just hold it in. Mint and Prika are holding it together too. I'm the leader. I can't be the one who screws this up. They must have it worse than me. But neither of them saying we should quit. That's probably because of me. You stuck with me when I had nothing. I was too embarrassed to ever say it, but thank you. Really, I'm sorry, guys. And thank you. I can keep going because you're here. We all know we're not special. But this is how we get there. So let's believe in that. We'll believe that. We have to. We will.
Thank goodness. My life's been such a mess and it's been exhausting. But seeing you, it actually makes me feel better. So please stay right where you are at the bottom. I need someone like you to remind me there's still hope.
If we keep this up, will it really make us special? Wait, we went up again. 6th? You've got to be kidding me.
There's just like, I mean, are they just like manually manipulating the numbers? Like, this is not going to get them. I don't understand what their rankings actually measure.
Yeah, just hang in there. Once we break into the mainstream, it'll all sort itself out. We'll make all this stupid crap worth it.
That's like the one hope that I think Anise is hanging on to. I've been a fan since your meet and meet days, but what a letdown. So in the end, you're just like every other pop star, huh? Pulling cheap stunts like this for attention. Say you're sorry, apologize for disappointing me, and for wasting my support and my time. Oh, and smile while you're at it.
Why am I even doing this again? Oh, right. I wanted to be like Pretty.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I wanted to give people hope.
That was her original thing, and she is assuming Mustang doesn't have as bad intentions as he actually does for whatever reason. You know, he has them pretty fooled. And then, she's literally just trying to put up with it, thinking that, you know, it'll lead to this outcome.
I wanted to become a star. If I do this, I can become one, right? I can, right? I mean, that is why I'm doing this, right?
Yeah, they all have like a level of naivety that's kind of keeping them stuck here. Be honest, you're the one who exposed Yo-Yo's past, right? I hear she bullied you pretty badly, so that was payback, wasn't it? Clever, you drag Yo-Yo down, pick up sympathy votes, and ride that all the way to the top. Wow, pop stars these days really have to be smart. Oh right, you're just trash, not a pop star. And I wonder if Yo-Yo is doing something in the background, seeing as this is like an open opportunity to basically attack them. Like, they're kind of just sitting ducks, right? Yo-Yo has to know this is going on and is also playing her part here.
Yeah. It'll help. It will. It has to. Our ranking shot up, and more people know us now. Love's still love, right? Even like this. So we should be grateful. We should. Thanks.
I looked up every TT Star video I could find, and if I'm being honest, you all have zero talent, especially you, Anise. Do you even have any respect for what you do? Your singing, your dancing, your stage presence, your whole persona, it's all painfully mediocre. No wonder you resort to cheap stunts like this. See, I can't imagine there's actually people that are saying some of this stuff. I feel like some of this is just Mustangs doing. Or Yo-Yo. Damn it, this pisses me off. You've completely ruined my mood, so I think I deserve some compensation. Why don't you lift your skirt a little, just a bit?
Thank you for loving me. I wanted that more than anything. I'll do better. I swear I will. I'll become a star and get back all the love I've been given.
They're just like literally going insane here.
To those of you who fell into despair, who felt like giving up, I'll tell you it's okay to keep living.
That's a crazy thing to say right now, that she still is... I mean, these people are literally just like spitting on her. Not this statement. This right here. To those of you who fell into despair, who felt like giving up, I'll tell you it's okay to keep living. These people are literally like shitting on them in the worst way possible, and Anise is still like trying to help these people. And they probably don't even have these problems. I think these people are just saying this shit just to try to get under their skin. And Anise is just taking it all in and just being like, that's crazy, dude. Like, she has her story where she was literally saved by Pretty, and she was on the edge of that building. And she's trying to convey to these idiots some sense of hope. I mean, that says a lot about Anise, right? That says a lot about Anise's character.
I'll be there for you when you're lonely, when you're exhausted.
All she wants to do is help people, man.
And in the end, I'll make sure you feel like staying alive was the right choice.
That's crazy. Her heart is like, I mean, to have a heart like that in this situation is incredible. Like, it must have taken a lot to break her.
Good work today, everyone.
And that's, I don't know if she's actually saying that to the audience or if that's just in her internal dialogue, but either way, it really doesn't matter. Like, I think that's probably also her driving factor in why she's continuing to go through with this. You see, like, the difference between, like, I think all of their hearts are probably in the right place. You know, they're trying to do the right thing. But you just look at the motivation that Anise has. She's literally trying to, like, help people. Whereas I feel like Mint is mainly trying to protect the other two. Parika, I can't remember, but Parika seemed to just really be like having this kind of back and forth internally and really struggling maybe the most. Okay, let's keep going.
I got loads of snacks for you, and some new bath bombs too. Oh, and I've also changed all the bedding, and
we still don't know if this is Avistar either. A lot of people are guessing that's Avistar. But maybe we'll see that introduced somewhere else.
You made it to number 4 on the indie charts. They're saying they've never seen a climb this fast before. It is all thanks to you guys working so hard. You've really done an amazing job.
The room is completely silent. They sit scattered across beds, chairs, and the floor, staring blankly into space. 2 weeks have passed since the Smile Time project began. Turned into toys for the masses, TT Star is already breaking apart. I just can't get over what Anise was saying at the end there. I just can't get over how much she was really wanting to actually help these people. Like, it's like she just, their insults went past her and she just was looking at their struggles. Insults didn't matter to her at all. Like, all she looked at was their struggles, and all she wanted to do was help. And that's funny because it reflects her current character in the game, and her character at the beginning too, right? Like, but her, like, what I mean is in the present time, it reflects that a lot because Anise always says what's on her mind, number one, but Anise also doesn't really care what people say. Like, and that's part of what makes her such an enjoyable character to listen to and watch, is because, you know, she's so funny, because she'll just, you know, she doesn't take anyone's bullshit, right? But you can see that here in the past too. Like, you can see that she didn't even really, like, yes, these insults and stuff are obviously hurting her, but at her core is just like so crazy pure. Yeah.
Guys?
I could keep talking about that for a while, but I just could keep going.
Huh? Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, I mean, they're obviously affected, but...
Should we stop? let's stop. We all know this isn't right. Let's just stop.
How do we even stop this?
We can deal with the penalties later. Just set that aside for now.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to let go, and whatever happens, happens. You can't keep digging a deeper hole. At some point, you just got to recognize the consequences and of the actions, the path you took, and just be like, okay, that's just have to deal with what's next.
First, we need to get out of here. We might have to start over from nothing, and maybe we won't ever make it back as pop stars. But this isn't right.
Yeah, they're kind of hoping that things just get better.
So please, let's stop.
Because they don't see the other alternative as leading anywhere. Whereas, if they stick with it, they think, okay, maybe things will get better, and but if we stop now, we kind of give it all up. That's basically where they're at.
What about Boss?
Yeah, what is Hansen doing?
Still, no word.
What is he
He's
doing?
not picking up either.
Oh, you know what? He probably went to Elysian and Macilis. He was conversing with them before. And they know about something to do with Mustang's health now. So that's probably where he went. I just realized. I wonder what he's planning. Anise looks at Mint and Prika. They meet her eyes, and only now it hits her. It's too late. She should have said something sooner.
Can we stop?
I don't know if it's too late. It's just... I mean, Riss is right. Like, if you do stop, you can. You are going to start over from nothing, though. So it's kind of a decision. Do we start from nothing and just not deal with this psychologically damaging situation? Or do we try to persevere through it in the hopes that perhaps it gets better and sorts itself out? It's like trying to decide, do you stay in an abusive relationship or get out? And the right answer is usually you get out, right? It's never good to be in an abusive relationship. I mean, unless you can set boundaries and live with those boundaries and deal with the consequences. But, I mean, Mustang's literal freaking narcissistic psychopath, so that ain't gonna work. Her phone vibrates. She glances at the screen. A notification pops up. They've hit #1 on the indie charts. Well, that's some timing there, ain't it? Everyone looks at one another. Just one more step, and they'll finally break into the mainstream they've been chasing for so long. Anise turns to Riss.
Anise.
Riss scans the group, studying their expressions. Yeah, she knows that to them it's a little bit more hope.
Okay, then just a little longer. Just a little more.
Silence hangs over the dorm once more. They probably just feel it in their gut. This isn't right, though. A faint, relentless biting sound breaks the silence. Oh, there she is. The room is dark. The only light comes from Yo-Yo's phone. So I guess we're here. We find out how much influence she's had on this. She stares at the screen and chews her nails down to nothing, as if she can tear through the display with sheer will. What is she looking at? She's just looking at her screen in a random dorm. Okay. Oh, she's looking at this. It's the indie charts. TT Star sits at #1. She refreshes again and again. The ranking doesn't change. She refreshes again. Still nothing changes. The sound of her nails being gnawed raw fills the darkness again and again. The only thing breaking the silence. Okay, so maybe she didn't have anything to do with smile time, but at least we can see that she's seeing what's happening with the group and is probably furious and jealous and all kinds of other things.
Excuse me.
I think this might be the last bit of story after this. I'm not sure. I'm never gonna get tired of hearing Neon yell firepower. They did her character, her overspec so well. Yeah, we got one more. Maybe even 2 more story scenes. Hansen. Okay, so here we go. Hansen stands rigid in the hospital's spotless corridor. The hospital. His gaze fixes on the tightly shut door. Eyes hard. He checks his phone. A notification pops up. TT Star has taken #1 on the indie charts.
I'm sorry, everyone.
He's at a hospital looking at a locked door? Just a shut door.
Just a little longer. Please.
What's he doing?
It's almost over. Just hold on a bit more. I'm sorry.
It's got to be something to do with Macilis and Elysian, right? He slowly closes his eyes, replaying what just happened. What did he do?
The documents came through.
Yeah, okay, so I knew it had something to do with these two.
I was under the impression our audit team already had a full picture of Tetra's misconduct, but this goes far beyond what I expected.
Wow. There's a lot in here that could ruin someone. We've already cross-checked everything. It's solid.
So, did he provide them with more stuff about Mustang?
Now, if we make our move with this...
Yes, that would be the end of Tetra.
Okay, so he's basically trying to sabotage Tetra with information about all the crazy bad stuff Mustang's done. No idea what happened at the hospital there, though, or what's going on.
Mustang 2, I bet.
Mustang 2? The end of Mustang, I see.
Mustang and Tetra are one and the same.
Yeah.
There's no difference.
So Tetra was doing shady shit. Mustang obviously is doing a bunch of stuff.
Good. Hanson, I'm impressed you managed to gather this much damning material on Tetra and to leave no trace behind. Your capabilities exceed my expectations.
Thank you.
So, you're telling us to use this to attack Tetra?
Us? Teaming up with Elysion?
Yes.
Want the honest truth? We've got a shot. More than a shot, actually. He's been doing some pretty dirty things.
Yeah, I mean, these companies, they can basically profit from this, take out a competitor, and possibly make Tetra, you know... I mean, it's like you're killing multiple birds with one stone, right? Like, if I was Elysian or if I was Macilis, I'd be thinking, okay, one, we actually are doing a good thing because they're doing shady shit and we can, like, you know, actually stop them from doing whatever they're doing, right? And take care of it. But number two, it also kind of eliminates a competitor. It builds us a relationship with Hanson, who would probably take over, and then we have a closer relationship and trust built between the CEOs. It's all basically a win-win because Tetra's so shady.
Not like we're ones to talk, but this guy, he's basically acting like a king, doing whatever the hell he wants.
Sounds like they've been up to no good in some ways as well. Which we don't know who this guy from Macilis is. I think we know who the Elysian leader is at this point. It's Ingrid's, I think it was her mom or something, EH and Ingrid's mom.
If we start shaking things up with this, Tetra will fall apart.
More importantly, he's been working closely with VTC.
Yeah, we still don't know what happens with all that.
And the central government is already at odds with them.
Because the VTC took Pretty's body, right, and made it into the armament.
We've already cleaned out VTC once before.
That was that with... Is he referring to an incident other than Anderson?
So, all that's left are stragglers.
I mean, Deep got pushed down into the basement, basically, right?
And Mustang has aligned himself with them.
That's treason. And insurrection.
I wonder when would this have happened? I feel like VTC... Okay, so VTCO has already been wiped out once, right? So is Mustang... I don't know. Is this before or after Anderson went and John Wicked them all?
But...
Yeah, he's not someone you mess with.
How so?
Tetraline is one of the ARC's big three, and Mustang is its CEO. They don't just produce Nikkes or run entertainment. They're deeply embedded in the Ark's infrastructure.
Yeah.
When Pretty was at her peak, Mustang used extensive lobbying to secure control over a significant portion of that infrastructure.
Okay.
If Tetra falls, the Ark falls with it.
Yeah, so they need to go after Mustang, not necessarily just Tetra in general.
I see. So Enoch won't just stand by and let it happen.
That's right.
That's what makes him such a pain. He's running rampant, and we still can't lay a finger on him. If he goes down, Tetra goes down with him. That's exactly why even Enoch can't step in.
Ah. This may be the birthing of the new Mustang. I get it. Because if everyone notices that something has happened to Evil Mustang, it blows up Tetra. Enoch won't allow that. Remember, Hansen gave Miscelis and Elysian information about the whatever health condition Evil Mustang has. So he was just at a hospital room. I'm assuming Hansen's trying to do something, or maybe in conjunction with these two CEOs, to basically get rid of Mustang, right? To have him eliminated via means of his bad health, whatever that is. That's probably why he was just at the hospital. And then Hansen takes his place and basically has to act like and become the new Mustang so that nobody ever knows that the old Mustang actually disappeared. And that's probably why, and it might have, I don't know if it slipped past Enoch. Maybe it just had to slip past public perception. So he's probably like, hey, Elysian, Miscelis, here's the health info about my dad. He's whatever it is, right? Let's take him out. I'll become the new Mustang and pretend to be him. I'll talk and act exactly like him, but I'm going to be a better version of him. No one will know. Tetra won't know. But then it begs the question, will Anise and Mint and Prika know? Will they just be like, hey, Hansen's just gone. What happened to Hansen? And now Mustang's completely different and they actually will never know what happened to Hansen. Is that how this is going to go? Interesting. That's my thoughts right now.
Tetra's basically his biggest shield.
Of course, if Tetra collapses, we stand to gain a great deal. If one of the big three were to fall, it'd be nothing less than a gift from the heavens for Elysian and Miscelis.
Because they can kind of take their place, right? And adopt it.
We can't.
I have a favor to ask of you both.
Go on.
You went to all this effort, so sure, I'll indulge you. Go on, ask for whatever you want. You could even move your pop stars over to our company.
I'd like you to arrange a meeting with Enoch.
That's interesting. So he's going to try to get Enoch involved in this and be like, hey, this guy is literally endangering the Ark. And then Enoch's going to be like, whatever their plan is, maybe approve it.
What?
Come again?
That's interesting. Hansen's really, if this is his plan, that's pretty smart, right? I mean, this is something I didn't think of. With a faint mechanical whir, the door in front of Hansen slides open and Mustang steps out. With his personal physician is at his side. Mustang pauses, a hint of surprise crossing his face at the sight of Hansen. Meanwhile, the physician fidgets uneasily. Hansen lowers his head.
I've come to take you back to the office. Shall we go?
Mustang knows something up. Alright, let's read this again. The door in front of Hansen slides open and Mustang steps out. Is he gonna kidnap him? What's he gonna do here? With his personal physician is at his side. Mustang pauses. Physician fidgets uneasily. I wonder if the physician knows something's gonna happen. Mustang looks at the physician. Sweating heavily, he desperately avoids Mustang's gaze. So the physician definitely knows something's up.
All right, drive. Let's see if you've still got it.
Huh.
Oi, not this way. Take a right. It's faster.
The road is blocked. This is our only way through.
They just go around blocking everything. What? We're supposed to put up with it just because we've got cars?
How long do you have left?
2 months, tops.
So he has a health condition where he lives for 2 months?
Clever. You actually figured it out.
Okay, so maybe Hansen doesn't have to, like, kill him or something weird. Dude, so is Mustang really just, like... Is he that evil? This is wild. So Mustang is so messed up that he's like, I've got 2 months to live, and what I want to do is make my son suffer and just mess with all these Nikkes and pop stars and just drive people like insane and cause people trauma. It's like, that's a ridiculously crazy thing to do with your last 2 months of life. Like, that's just like, I'm dying, so I'm going to cause everybody as much pain and suffering as I can. That is just... What is wrong with this guy, dude?
Your complexion and breathing seem different.
So how'd you figure that out?
Do you have any idea how many years I've spent looking at your face?
Yeah.
None of the others noticed.
That's because no one ever really looked at you. You've got quite a few health issues, it seems.
Okay, so Hansen doesn't have to do anything then. Hansen just has to, what, stick it out for 2 months? And then basically be like, yo, Enoch, here's the deal. This is what's happening with Mustang. I'm going to take over.
Hardly surprising after all the fun I've had in Ephialtes.
So you just have a whole bunch of STDs or something?
You're at death's door, and you still look perfectly calm.
Do I look calm? At this point, I've got more painkillers in me than I do blood.
Does that mean there's no cure?
There will be. A new drug's coming out soon. Just for me.
Hey, is he going to try to become Chatterbox? With my pet schizo theory?
They said it'll be ready in 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
I didn't team up with BTC for nothing. Do you know how much money I've poured into them?
So he's relying on VTC to try to save his life. Maybe they will turn him into Chatterbox. Shit.
So you've known about this for a while, haven't you?
Yeah, it's been a while. That's when I started investing.
If you intend to live that long, wouldn't Evergreen be the obvious choice?
That's not a cure. It only extends your lifespan. And I couldn't care less about Evergreen.
Doesn't he just sound like Chatterbox right there?
That's not a cure. It only extends your lifespan. And I couldn't care less about Evergreen.
I mean, it sounds like Chatterbox.
Why?
Just the way he emphasizes
You'd
things.
want to live forever.
Getting old's pathetic. Losing my edge? Even worse. But I'm not about to let some illness make me a has-been.
Look at you. Actually spending that much on a new drug.
I hate getting old. And I hate trying to slow it down even more. But a sickness like this still has to be dealt with.
You don't intend to let TT Star go?
Don't delude yourself. They're not going anywhere. You saw that with your own eyes, didn't you? Popularity through the roof, hitting #1 on the indie charts, no less. Not bad, I'll admit. We need them in ways you probably don't even realize.
What is he trying to do with him? Now I'm kind of confused. I mean, for him, it's just about making money and gaining power and control, right? That's all that he cares about.
And you've been running around like a madman, pulling all these ridiculous stunts just to build them up. Well done.
Ridiculous? Hardly. It's the most direct approach.
You sold info on my illness to Elysian and Miscellus. and Yo-Yo paid the price.
Did he... So he found out about that? Or did he tell him?
Turned tragedy into comedy. Bravo. Well played. So tell me, what's next?
Somehow he figured that out, and now he's like... Sounds like Mustang's actually concerned about Hansen, what Hansen's doing. Hansen's just gonna be like, fuck you.
Honestly, the simplest way would be to put a bullet in my head right here.
Yeah, he's kind of figured out that Hansen's up to something.
That would wrap everything up perfectly.
That won't resolve anything. I don't want to take action that we can't remedy afterward.
So he's not planning on killing him outright, obviously.
Why not bribe the doctor and swipe the new drug? Once a man's been bought, the next time's even easier.
Yeah, we still don't know why that doctor was so nervous.
That would certainly be the most reliable approach. But I won't do that.
Why not?
I find it rather boring.
Interesting thing to say to Mr. Entertainment.
Handsome.
Like father, like son, and they're kind of right.
You really think you can save those heaps of scrap?
Yes, I will save them.
You couldn't save Pretty, could you?
Jeez Louise.
That's why I'll save them this time.
Well, good luck with that.
I wonder who Hansen's mother was.
Oh, and those pop stars of yours? They're going mainstream next week. Thought you'd like a heads up. You know the mainstream is a whole different league. Anything goes. And it's all tit for tat. Whatever it is you're planning, move fast. My son.
Thank you for the advice, Father.
Huh. Is that the end? We have a battle here, right?
Keep your distance, okay?
Well, something's gonna go down, something's gonna happen, so they're gonna go mainstream. Hansen's planning something with Macilis and Elysian. And Mustang's got some sort of wonder drug from the VTC. I still think my theory's tenable. Maybe the drug turns him into freaking chatterbox. That's how he's trying to... That's what he's trying to do. Who knows? Okay. Any more story, or are we done? There's still some more. Okay. They're still getting splattered. Water balloons hit Anise from all sides, bursting on impact. Foul-smelling, brightly colored sludge splashes across her body. She tries to smile, but it won't come. Hey, why aren't you smiling? You don't feel like it? Huh, that's weird. Isn't this supposed to be the smile time? Anise tries to smile, but her lips just won't budge. Hey, seriously, this is pissing me off. Do you have any idea how hard I worked on this? Fine, don't smile then. Just say ah. Come on, open up. Ah. Jeez, she actually did it. Anise opens her mouth mechanically. A fan draws back their arm, about to throw a water balloon.
Stop!
Riss lunges forward and shoves the fan. They go down hard and the water balloon explodes across their face. The fan lets out a shriek, retching and writhing on the floor.
Stop! Just stop it!
Riss shouts at the fans, who stare at her in shock.
You think this is fun? What the hell is wrong with you people? You think this is okay? You think this is normal? Why do you keep doing this? What's so damn fun about it? You pieces of trash. Deal with your issues, your stress, your insecurities on your own. Don't you dare take it out on my pop star. Stay away from her. Don't come anywhere near her, you hear me? Get lost. All of you, just get the hell away.
One of the fans strides up, a hostile look on their face. They grab for Riss's hair. In an instant, Anise snaps. Yeah, you go, Anise.
Hey! The hell you think you're doing?
Yeah, don't let him touch her. Anise shoves the fan hard, sending them tumbling across the ground. Shouts erupt from all sides in an instant. They close in. Anise backs away. Furious faces surround her, voices rising into a storm of insults and jeers. She tries to lower her head. I mean, I guess this is the type of people that you attract when you allow yourself to be habitually abused. You just get more and more people that are drawn to, for whatever reason, taking pleasure in your pain, just soothing whatever, insecurities they have about themselves. Yikes. Riss grabs a stand off the floor.
What the hell is wrong with you little shits? Get lost!
She's ready to go all out right here.
Ah! I said get the hell away from her!
She just swore here too, yeah. Damn, Riss swings the stand wildly. The fans recoil in alarm, scrambling back. Where are the bodyguards, dude? Bet they're not doing anything. Panting hard, she shouts after them.
Don't come back! Don't you ever show your faces again! If you do, they'll kill you! I swear I'll kill you!
Damn. Riss collapses to the ground. She breaks down sobbing.
Why are you doing this to her? Why?
Yeah, she just couldn't handle it.
She's my pop star. She doesn't deserve this. She's so pretty. She worked so hard. I'm so proud of her.
Oh, the VA did a really good job here.
So why the hell are you treating her like this?
Man. Anise walks over quietly and wraps her arms around Riss.
Anise! I'm so sorry. I screwed everything up. But I just can't do this anymore.
Yeah, she's like, I've had enough. I don't want to see you guys keep just literally getting shit on and abused over and over again.
I hate this. No, I hate myself. I can't stand watching you fall apart.
Min and Prika rush over, pulling Riss into their arms as she wails.
Let's stop. Yeah.
Let's stop this.
Ugh. I'm so sorry, guys. No. Thank you. Thank you for seeing us as pop stars.
Thanks for stopping them.
Or is this Yo-Yo? Anise raises her head. Countless fans are snapping photos and recording videos, capturing every moment from a distance. And only then does it hit her. While the Smile Time project was happening, not a single person stepped in to stop it or to help her. TT Star is suspended for 3 days for breach of contract. While the Smile Time project is temporarily put on hold, as for Riss, she is deemed responsible for the incident and is barred from the Tetraline premise for 3 days. That's kind of harsh, but I mean, it's Mustang, so. She packs her belongings and returns home. 3 days later, oh my god. I mean, isn't this Avistar's story? I'm trying to remember exactly what her story, how it went. 3 days later, she's found dead in her house. I'm trying to remember Avistar's story right now. Title, is that chick actually insane or what? Aren't you the manager? Why are you acting up? Wait, Anise shoved a fan for real, lmao? The manager's attitude sucks. The pop stars can't be any better. Like pop star, like manager. Violent pop stars plus violent manager equals perfect combo. Just dug up the manager's info, lol. Damn, she was a total loner, huh? Wah, don't come near my pop stars. They really treat fans like trash. Honest opinion, the manager's ugly. Seriously, Smile Time is put on hold because of this. Look at TT Star's rank is dropping. Damn, straight to 28th. We worked our asses off to boost them, and this is how they repay us. So they were getting boosted by people that just like to abuse them, basically. Who cares if the pop stars are good when the manager's out there ruining everything? Who cares if the manager's... Who cares if the manager's good when the pop stars are out there ruining everything? Did they just repeat the same thing twice? Oh, who cares if the pop stars are good? Who cares if the manager's good? So it's the flip-flop of the same title. Heard they were friends back in school. Heard they bullied the whole class together, lol. So that stuff's being made up about them. Oh, so that's why Yo-Yo got taken down. Already down to 52nd. Hansen stares blankly at the list of posts Riss read on the forums before she died. I don't think that's how Avistar's past went, right? She died from asphyxiation caused by cardioid compression. Or carotid compression? I'm not familiar with that medical term. Let me look this up real quick. So it's basically just your artery in your neck here. Carotid arteries. So she probably hung herself, right? Jeez Louise. Her suicide note contains only a single line. I'm sorry for ruining everything.
I'm sorry. If I'd been there, it wouldn't have come to this.
I mean, dude, like, yeah, that's what I was saying. He probably shouldn't have never left. Mint and Prika are curled up in a corner of the columbarium, tears running down their faces. Anise stands there staring vacantly at the digital panel. On the screen, Riss's name is displayed in cold, impersonal text.
You were my first fan.
Damn.
You kept telling me I could shine, but I guess I never did.
Everyone's going to be blaming themselves for all this, like... Anise gently runs her hand over the digital panel.
I wasn't being greedy. I just loved the way people loved me. So I wanted to give it back. But that kind of thing was never meant for someone like me. You shouldn't have been nice to me. I should have just stayed alone and died alone. But she had to be kind for no reason. And I got a taste of it. And once I did, I wanted more. That's how things ended up like this. I actually thought I could give people hope. Like someone like me could ever do that. I'm nothing special. I'm not even average. Just some pathetic, affection-starved nobody. Because of someone like me, she died. That's so stupid. Seriously, so stupid. You really are an idiot. I'm sorry. I was never a star. Just a cheap plastic knockoff. And you gave your life for something like me. I'm sorry.
That's gotta suck so bad for Anise too. Because Anise pretty saved Anise, right? You have to think of it, the parallel here. Pretty literally saved Anise's life. Pretty was the pop star Anise looked up to. Anise wanted to be like that pop star that could inspire the same hope in other people. And her best friend, who was her first fan, she couldn't save in the way that that Pretty saved her. Oh man, that sucks.
Boss, you've got something important to take care of, right?
Yes,
It's really that important?
it is.
Yeah, guess it has to be. Go get it sorted. And come straight back. And don't be late like this again.
Yeah, if Hansen's doing what he's doing, he kind of has to do it. But I think his timing was kind of weird. Like, he should have had his priorities a little bit I mean, maybe he probably, I guess maybe he had his priorities sorted and he just didn't have time, right? If he knew that whatever he's planning, it has to do with the timing of Mustang dying, right? So he's probably feeling like, okay, this is now or never, and he has to go do it now, despite what's going on around him. So I guess there's nothing really he could have done differently. Like if he just kind of stuck around and didn't take action, you know, he wouldn't be able to move forward with whatever plan he's plotting. And I guess he can't tell the girls because it's too risky. Like if Mustang or whoever he's, you know, plotting this with finds out through them somehow. So
I'm sorry.
Similar kind of plot line with like Dorothy and Oswald and, you know, the whole Art Guardian incident. Just how Oswald couldn't say anything but was actually doing the right thing. Anise doesn't answer, her eyes fixed on the digital panel. So I guess you could say this is almost like a Dorothy moment, like an over-zoned moment, just with Anise. Hansen watches for a long time, then lowers his head and walks away. Man. Count on me like 1, 2, 3. Spell on you like ABC, twinkle twinkle shining stars. I'll be your star, you'll be my star. Been searching for the light when the night is cold and wild because I feel like I can't see. Sometimes I cannot find what's in front of me because of blurry vision. Then I heard a voice inside. Though I never figured it out, but now the time is right. Told you once, told you twice. In the mirror, I repeated to myself, I've made up my mind. The song is, yeah, it's all about that dynamic that I just mentioned. It's all about that dynamic between literally Pretty saving Anise's life. And then you've got Anise going through that where her best friend and first fan, she couldn't save her life in the same way. I need to look up Avistar's background again because I can't remember. If I try to talk it out, let's see. Avistar was trying to promote, she was a big fan of them and she was trying to promote them, right? She's kind of doing stuff behind the scenes. But was that as a Nikke? Like, I can't remember if it was as a human or not. I'm wondering if Avistar if Riss is Avistar, then maybe she becomes a Nikke, and then she goes about trying to promote them from the background, and that's how that whole thing happened. Because she felt like she couldn't help him enough as a human. I'm trying to remember exactly how she described her story. We'll find out soon enough, though. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more for tomorrow, and then in the end of normal mode, and then 6 more days till hard mode. So I feel like we're getting through the heaviest part of it, but we'll see. We knew this would be a little bit heavy, right? So yeah, I think this might be where we took off from. Okay, TT Star temporarily halts their activities for 2 days. No one leaves the dorm. Not a single word passes between them. So this is right after Riss committed suicide, basically. They lie there staring blankly into space. Tears come, sleep follows. Yeah, tears, then tears again, over and over. The ranking continues to fall. And I recorded... The last time I recorded was last night. I was really tired. I'm pretty tired today too, but I was really tired yesterday, so it was a little rough because my energy was so low. I think I feel like a little bit more energy tonight though, and I really wanted to get into the story, so I was like, I'll just go through it. The ranking continues to fall. Posts demanding the truth behind Riss's death flood the forums. TT Star offers no response as they no longer have the strength to do so. They are too consumed by their grief. A few days later, Anise breaks down in tears as she writes a statement. Riss was a precious colleague who had been with us for a long time. She couldn't bear to see us suffer, so she stepped forward in our place. She acted because her body moved before she could think, believing that someone she cared about was in danger. I sincerely apologize to the person who was affected. I acted on impulse. Please forgive me. There was never any intention to harm or hurt anyone present. This incident happened because her love for us was so great. We ask that you forgive Riss, who found the courage to act for our sake. We are deeply grieving the loss of our precious colleague. May she rest in peace. Please keep her in your prayers. Oh man, Anise uploads the statement to the forum. After that, the forum erupts again. Her statement doesn't match the apology video from before. The accusations pour in. She changed her story. She's lying. Is this was Avastar's doing, right? This is what, yeah, because Avastar, this is what Avastar talked about. I don't remember what chapter it was. I think 42 or something. No, not 42. Maybe it was 42. Avastar was saying that she was trying to make them look better, and so she was uploading videos and stuff of them to try to, you know, get their perception right. And then Anise basically started posting, and Anise just like straight up told the truth, and that it like backfired against them because they're like, hey, you're flip-flopping. So there was some speculation that Riss was Avastar. I don't know if that's possible though anymore, right? Like, the accusations pour in. She changed her story. She's lying. Anise is thrown into disarray. What's going on? She can't make any sense of this, and we already know this is Avastar. That's why this story came out after Avastar's explanation. An apology video? She has never uploaded anything like that. Then what do they mean by it's different? Why are they saying this? Maybe it was Avastar. Avastar became a Nikke and then started doing this. I guess that's possible. None of it makes sense. She scrolls through the forum. No one cares about Riss's death. They only care about who caused it. She scrolls again almost obsessively now. It must have been the group's abuse. Oh my god. The company's unfair contract must have driven her to it. Well, not driven. Well, okay. I was going to say the contract did have a lot to do with the abuse that they endured, but it wasn't driving them to abuse each other, obviously. It must have been Anise's pressure that pushed her over the edge. Wild speculation spirals out of control. She scrolls again obsessively now. Why is Anise still alive? Didn't Riss die because of her? All fingers are pointing at her. This has just like gotten crazy out of control. There's not a single post apologizing to Riss, grieving her, or even feeling any guilt. Nothing. I mean, it's no wonder that Anise absolutely hated the arc. I mean, it's no wonder. Just look at this. Like, all they care about is finding someone to blame. Title, is that chick actually insane or what? Aren't you the manager? Why are you acting up? Title, the manager's attitude sucks. The pop stars can't be any better. Like pop star, like manager. Just dug up the manager's info, lol. Damn, she was a total loner, huh? Wow, don't come near my pop stars with a picture. Honest opinion, the manager's ugly. We worked our asses off to boost them, and this is how they repay us? Who cares if the pop stars are good when the manager's out there ruining everything? Heard they were friends back in school. Heard they bullied the whole class together, lol. And I would assume that Yo-Yo is behind some of this, right? Like, she has to have been behind a lot of this.
You did this.
An icy voice breaks the silence of the past few days. Mint and Prika jerk upright, caught off guard. So they heard her say that out loud.
You did this.
She's talking to herself about herself, so she's starting to blame herself and like believe it, or what? Anise glares at her phone, eyes cold.
You're the ones who did this.
She's talking to them. Okay.
Anise, what?
You did this.
She's just like, she's in a different psychological state right now.
Anise, what's wrong?
Anise hurls her phone to the ground. Man, that image. Then stomps on it again and again. Mint and Prika rush in and grab her, pulling her back.
You did this! You did all of this! You killed her!
Anise! Calm down, Anise. Calm down.
Dude.
You freaking killed her!
And she's just like despondent. Man.
What the hell have I been doing all this time? Going so far for these worthless things. I danced. I sang. And for what? What a waste. Absolutely a waste. My life's been such a waste.
Dude. And like, contrast that image we just saw with what Anise was feeling and thinking and experiencing right after she heard Pretty's song playing from the concert that literally saved her life when she was on the edge of that building. And that's all that she wanted, was to provide that hope to other people, and it's gotten to this. That evening, Tetraline announces that despite the controversy, they'll push TT Star into the mainstream. A few days later, they follow up with another statement. After their debut performance, TT Star will be ranked at the very bottom of the major charts. The moment the news breaks, TT Star shoots to the top of the indie charts. Like, this is, I don't understand why they put so much like stock into these charts. You know, I think that it's just like isn't it basically just like a vanity metric? Like, I don't know what this is really measuring. Fan communities flood the forums with posts celebrating their debut. Watching it all unfold, Anise laughs through her tears for a long time. Oh my god. Oh.
Forget it.
Anise.
Why are we even doing this? Mainstream indie? I don't give a damn anymore.
Yeah, she lost her friend, like the one friend that actually believed in her in high school when she had no friends.
I'm done.
Like, all that she's ever had was Pretty and that one friend. And now, I mean, she has Mint and Prika, of course, and Hansen, but yeah, Riss meant a lot to her.
I'm not getting up there to sing and dance for that pack of trash. Riss is gone. And Boss hasn't shown his face in days. So what, we just do it anyway? Wait around to get screwed over again?
I wonder if Hansen is going to turn into Mustang and is going to come back and they're not even going to recognize him or something like that.
What if we can change it?
Change what?
What does she mean by that?
When you're still unknown, you can disappear at any time. So you have to do whatever it takes just to survive.
What is she saying here? When you're still unknown, you can disappear at any time. So you just have to do whatever it takes to just survive.
You have to put yourself out there. Take every chance you get to win people over. That's why we ended up in such a vulnerable position. Please don't misunderstand. I'm not saying the fans were right. But if we make it to the mainstream, things will be different.
So what, we just do it anyway, wait to get screwed over? Okay, so just basically just saying, like, hopefully things will get better once we're in the mainstream.
We'll have people who will stand up for us. We won't just have to take it anymore. We can change that. Once we go mainstream, our voices will carry more weight, and people will begin to take notice of what we do. It'll take time, of course. But at least we won't be treated like a joke anymore.
Those idiots? Yeah, right.
Anise, not everyone in the world is like that. There are far more good people than you think.
Yeah, it's amazing that Mint actually can recognize that after they've been through that.
Where are they then?
Anise is just, she's like, nope, there's nothing. Like, I've had it.
I've never seen a single one. All I've seen is trash. Fine, let's say they exist. Then where the hell were they when we were getting treated like that?
That is a very valid point, though. I mean, if they actually were people that, you know, were good people, you'd think that they would try to stand up for them, right? Which is what Riz ended up doing, and she lost, you know, well, she took her own life because of the hell it caused, you know, the group.
They weren't there. I didn't see them. So what? They just don't exist? If I can't see them, why the hell should I believe in them?
Anise.
Yeah, she's like, if they're real, if they exist, like, they did nothing. Like, if there's actually people that supported them and cared about them, they literally didn't come out and stop any of this. It's very valid what she's saying.
Yeah, no, not happening. I can't.
I agree with Anise, actually.
Popstar, give me a break. That's way out of my league.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'd, you know, it's sad she's, you know, giving up on her dreams here, but the other point she made is valid.
Anise!
What?
Why do you think Riz made that choice?
Don't you dare bring Riz into this!
If she really wanted us to quit, she wouldn't have done it. She told us to stop, sure. But that wasn't how she truly felt. If she'd meant it, she would have just walked away. She wouldn't have gone that far. More than anyone, she wanted to see us up there, shining and giving people hope. She wanted to see us become stars. That's why. She did it because she didn't want us to be dragged down with her. Let's do it. Let's become stars and say it to their faces. Don't mock effort, don't resent growth, don't trample the weak.
Oh, this song.
Let's rise to the top of the arc and say it proudly. On a stage where the whole arc is watching. We'll give courage to those who keep trying, celebrate those who are growing, and stand up for the weak. We'll bring hope to those in despair, stay beside the lonely, and comfort the ones who are worn down. We'll make people feel like it's worth staying alive. Let's become that kind of hope. Let's become stars.
Okay. At least Denise's face lightened up a bit there.
Hey, that's my line, you know.
It is. She took it right out of your mouth, Anise.
We're on the same team, so let's share, okay? It's no big deal.
And it's so, excuse me, it's so cool because that's what they're doing now at the concert. Like they literally reached that point, although it took them a long time. But it all kind of stemmed back from here.
The Arc stars, huh? You really think we could pull that off?
I know you can. No, we can.
I wonder if when Anise transformed into her whatever that Starlight version is, I wonder if Mint and Prika saw that, or at least got some kind of a glimpse of it somehow. Prika taps on her phone, and an unfamiliar tune starts playing.
Listen to this.
We know this song.
Not bad, right?
What's this?
Our second original song.
Oh, did this come from Tetra?
What?
Riz and I worked on this
Oh,
whenever
no.
we had some free time.
They created it.
It's basically done now. We wanted to show you once it was finished, but then this happened. Let's use this for our debut stage.
Hmm.
I want to sing and dance to this. I want to show everyone just how far we can go. And Riss was supposed to hear it first. You're in, right? We're nothing special right now. But we'll prove we're getting there, step by step. And right in front of them, we'll become better than anyone else. We'll become stars that shine. Anise.
This is good. What's it called?
Be my star.
Riss came up with that, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's do it. I'm in.
In the days leading up to their debut, TT Star throws themselves into relentless practice. Finally, they're practicing. Determined to commit their new song, Be My Star, to muscle memory, and then the big day has finally arrived. Oh, cool. This is really cool with them in the background. It just looks like the Sydney, I think that's what the Sydney Opera House. With the final rehearsal behind them, confidence radiates from every member. The preparation is complete, and now all that's left is to step onto the stage and showcase their skills to the world. I just hope Mr. Mustard, Evil Mustard, doesn't do something to just, you know, muck up their first debut or whatever and just cause them even more pain. They make their way to Arcreon Hall in the vehicle provided by Tetra and headed toward the backstage area. As they approach the plaza, they spot a long line of fans eagerly waiting. I'd probably be pretty nervous to be around fans right now. Their anticipation hanging in the air, eyes meet for a brief moment, but no one moves. Then, out of the crowd, someone breaks free and rushes towards them. Oh my gosh, what the hell? What is she doing here? She looks insane. What is that look on her face? It's Yo-Yo, her face lighting up with a smile as she greets him. That's a creepy smile, dude. Oh my gosh, she's gonna do something here. God. 4 hours earlier in Enoch's room. Oh, this is Hansen went to Enoch with the type of to meet with them. That's right.
All tests are now complete.
All tests are now complete.
Thank you for your cooperation.
What is she testing?
I appreciate all your hard work.
Initiating physical condition scan.
She's scanning him?
Scan complete. No abnormalities detected, aside from poor hygiene.
Well, I haven't even been able to go outside for days with all these tests.
What is she testing him for?
So, what's the verdict?
Highly suitable.
For what? Is this to be so he can become Mustang? Like everyone suspects?
The plan you proposed is executable.
Is the theory... So, there's theories, right? I'll tell you guys my theory again. So, there's a few theories here, right? We already know that Evil Mustang is sick and is dying, right? And he's trying to work with the VTC to get some sort of quote-unquote medication or some solution from them so that he can stay alive. And he doesn't want to do Evergreen. Apparently it's different and better than Evergreen. My pet theory is that somehow Mustang becomes Chatterbox. And that has been my theory ever since I heard his voice when I first watched kind of the beginning, what was it? That must have been this event, right? Or was that Pretty Star? No, sorry, Pretty Star. The side story. When I first watched that, it's just the way he talks sounds like freaking Chatterbox. But so that's my theory. But the other theory is that maybe there's a brain swap that happens between Hansen and his dad, who is Evil Mustang. So that's one, and that's done through like the VTC tech. It could also just be that Mustang ends up dying somehow or passing away, and Hansen gets prepared to, I don't know, be put into, maybe he gets just upgraded. I mean, he's not a Nikke though, so how could he get an upgraded body like a Nikke? That wouldn't make sense. Maybe it's like they just surgery or something, make him look more like Mustang. So we'll see. The plan you proposed is executable. So he has some sort of plan. We know that.
Minor errors may occur, but no critical issues expected.
And change his voice.
Which would mean?
In theory, there is no issue. However,
The subject's consent is required.
Is she talking about evil Mustang, or is she talking about something else?
I thought as much.
Affirmed. This plan cannot proceed without consent.
I wonder, does maybe they just do, never mind. That's that. Yeah, that would just be the brain swap route. I was thinking of something else.
Consent obtained through coercion, including physical force, is invalid. The subject's voluntary consent is required.
What happens after we obtain their consent?
Upon consent, the process will proceed immediately. The estimated duration is 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
That's fast.
Correct.
Understood.
I mean, if it's a brain swap, that's a fast brain swap.
I'll see to it that I have their consent.
Hansen checks his watch and strides out of Enoch's room. Again, my theory is, okay, if they do a brain swap through VTC tech, that means Hansen's brain goes into Evil Mustang's body, and then he basically becomes what is now the new Mustang, but it's actually Hansen. And then Evil Mustang's brain would go into Hansen's body. We know from the side story from the Handsome Commander in chapter 28, or was it? Yeah, 28, I think, that Hansen is found somewhere on the surface with his body kind of bloated or something, and he's recognized as Hansen. It could be a different Hansen. We don't know. Maybe if it's this Hansen, though, let's just say that it's Hansen's, I'm just theorizing right now. Let's just say it's Hansen's body. Somehow it ends up on the surface. Mir finds it, or maybe something happens, and they utilize that, and somehow it turns into Chatterbox. So it'd be like Evil Mustang, his brain gets put in his son's own body, and it basically gets sent to the surface somehow. He dies out there, probably due to his disease. And then, they use the brain in a rapture, which is Chatterbox or something. Again, this is just a crazy theory that I have. This could be totally wrong. We'll see. I'm very curious to see how they do it. I don't really care if my theory is wrong. I'm just really curious how this ends up. TT Star's performance is in 2 hours. In a VIP room at Tenderloin's private hospital. Oh, wait, private what? Oh, VIP room in the hospital. Okay. Mustang lies in bed staring at the ceiling. At last the day has come. The cure for the disease that's been eating away at him is ready. Okay. He's lost count of how long he's waited for this. He lets his eyes fall shut, a faint smile lingering on his lips. He waits. The hospital room door opens without a sound. Footsteps draw closer. His heart starts to pound faster and faster, as if it might burst from his chest. He's really excited for this, whatever it is. The footsteps stop. That's probably Hansen, right? The footsteps stop. Someone stands beside him. A feeling he hasn't known in a long time rises within him, a mix of anticipation and nerve. Slowly, he opens his eyes. He thinks it's a doctor. It's probably going to be Hansen, right? And when he finally sees the face he's been waiting for, he smiles. His smile spreads wider. Oh, no, it might not be Hansen.
So, you've finally arrived.
Who is this?
My son.
Oh, it is Hansen.
Yes, Father. I'm here.
Okay, so what did they agree to do? In Hansen's hand is a small mechanical device. A pale white liquid sloshing faintly inside. Okay, so it's like whatever the medicine is.
So this is the cure?
Yes, that's correct.
We still don't know what his disease is.
How'd you even get your hands on that? No, that's a boring question.
Wasn't he working with the VTC to get this?
So, what now?
Why does Hansen have it?
You're standing there with my life in your grip. Go on. Tell me, what do you plan to do with it?
Father, I ask that you die.
Okay.
Anise?
I don't know what's going on. I'm confused. They're doing this on purpose because I thought that I could have sworn that he was working with the VTC to get whatever the meds were, right? To get that cure. And somehow Hansen ended up with it. But Mustang still expects Hansen's going to deliver it to him, and he wasn't surprised to see Hansen there. So Mustang knew that Hansen was coming with it. So maybe Hansen talked to Macilis and Elysian, and they somehow got the cure from VTC, especially because Macilis is so deeply tied with the VTC deep stuff. And then Mustang basically just knew about it, and Mustang was like, well, there's nothing I can do about that. And then Hansen ends up with it. And now Mustang's kind of at the mercy of his son, in a way. And Hansen's like, I want you to die. So he wants Mustang to die so that Hansen, I'm assuming, can become the new Mustang. I'm guessing he's going to propose a brain swap. But that wouldn't make sense, would it? Like, is Hansen just, like, basically going to be like, hey, let's do a brain swap, I'll take the cure, so my brain and your body will be healthy, and you'll have my young, healthy body or something? I don't know. We'll see. She looks just fucking crazy. Yo-Yo, she looks insane. And not in a good way. Yo-Yo suddenly closes in. The stench is enough to make anyone wince. Oh boy. Oh god. She's gone crazy. She gnaws at her nails, flashing a crooked grin as she speaks. She's like literally just gone nuts.
So you're finally going mainstream, huh? Must be nice. After everything you did to me, you still get to make it big. Happy now?
She's like totally consumed by rage.
Yo-Yo, you've got it wrong. I didn't do that. I'm really sorry about what happened to you, but it wasn't me. It wasn't us.
She's gonna blame them also probably for killing Riss or something here.
That's not the kind of thing we'd ever do.
And that smile box thing counts as acting like a pop star?
Did you come to pick a fight? Save it for after the show. We'll hear you out then.
This is an important day for us, so do me a favor and step back.
Hey, Anise. Back in school, you took everything from me.
Oh, shut up. She didn't do shit.
You had nothing, yet you couldn't stand that I had it all.
Oh my god.
So you just took it.
She is so deluded.
And it still wasn't enough? Now you've even become a Nikke? What? You planning to take everything again?
No, that's my line.
Oh, so you're saying it was all just a misunderstanding, huh? But we can't exactly clear that up, can we? We're both seeing things our way.
Can someone put her in her place, please?
So, I was thinking, why don't we just pretend none of this ever happened?
Oh my god.
What? Yeah, let's pretend none of this ever happened.
You can't argue with crazy. This is literally crazy right now. You just...
Let's go back to when we were students. And this time we do it fair and square.
Did you get shot or something? What the heck are you on about?
That's what I'm saying. She's nuts, Anise.
If we could go back, I wouldn't pick on you anymore. So you stay in your place and keep your hands off what's mine.
She's just totally consumed by jealousy and is just gone.
Then we wouldn't have to fight. And you wouldn't end up on that rooftop.
Oh my gosh.
About that?
She's bringing that up?
Yeah. I've been watching. Waiting to see when you'd go up. Anyway, if we're starting over, you better keep it fair this time. I gave it some thought, and the reason we're even in this mess is because we came from such different worlds, right? You had nothing, and I had everything. So, if we both start with nothing, then there'd be no reason to fight, right?
Not if you're psychopath.
Makes sense, right? Pretty genius, don't you think? So no hiding behind your group mates or anything like that. Just you and me. Nothing else. A proper competition.
She's just like instigating her to have Anise just punch her in the face.
And this time, I'll show you exactly how wide the gap really is.
She's just trying to get under Anis's skin.
Damn mind.
But I mean, how is that going to get under anyone's skin? She's so lunatic right now. Like, she's just lost it. Like, Anis, right there. You're out of your mind. Why would you even argue with her? She's just like... She's
One's already been dealt with, so now it's just the two of you. Sorry, but would you mind leaving? Anis and I have a score to settle.
She's trying to, like, fight her or something? What is she doing?
What? Come on. It's only a fair match if both of them step out. Why are you so surprised?
Wait. You said you took one out. What does that even mean?
Did she kill Riss? Is that what happened? Hold on. Wait. What? One's already been dealt with, so now it's just the two of you? I don't know what she... I didn't catch this because she said it's the two of you. I was assuming she meant one's already dealt with as in Anis is dealt with, so now it's just Mint and Prika. I don't know. What is she saying?
Your
here?
manager? Who else? I've already killed
What
her.
in the hell?
Now I just need to get rid of these two, and then it'll be you and me.
Yo-Yo killed Riss. Dude, they are gonna... I mean... She could be lying. I mean, I wouldn't trust a word she's saying. She could be lying here, right? And just trying to get Anis to act out. Yeah, Anis is definitely gonna act out. Holy crap. Anis's fist connects with Yo-Yo's face. I mean, she fucking deserves it, but... Look at that. Is that like a tooth? I don't even know. She's not gonna have a face anymore, though. Yo-Yo goes down hard. I mean, this is a Nikke punching a Nikke. Something flies from her clothes and skids across the floor. It's Riss's glasses. So she did kill her? She is psychotic.
Why are you hitting me, Anis?
Anis grabs Yo-Yo by the collar, yanks her upright, and slams a fist into her face repeatedly. Damn. What am I even looking at? I can't even tell what I'm looking at. What is this? What am I looking at? What is that? Is that Anis's fist? What is this? That's gotta... Oh, I see what it is. She's got her arm stretched backwards. And that's her fist right there with the blood. I couldn't tell what it was because of these, I guess it's like the artistic style, the blotches here. But that's her fist pointed at... Okay. Yeah, she's like, oh, hell no. I mean, if someone just admitted to killing somebody... This is understandable. It's probably going to get Anis in trouble. The best thing she could have done is... to get the police involved, and then you have two witnesses, right? But... she's just gonna beat the shit out of her. Mint and Prika are shouting, but Anis can't hear a thing. She is gone. Anis is about... I mean, is Anis gonna literally kill her right now?
You're an orphan. You only got in here on some scholarship.
Anis is so gone right now.
You've got absolutely nothing.
She's...
So why do you strut around like you're in charge?
Not... well, yeah.
I'm the leader. I'm the class president, not you.
She's not gone as like she had a mind switch or totally lost it, but she's gone in the sense that like she's not holding back at all anymore.
Hey, Anis, do you like pretty?
Which is totally deserved, right? Like Yo-Yo is completely evil. And murdered her best friend.
I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. I've been meaning to apologize for a while. We don't dislike you. That part's really true. I hope you know that. Yeah. If you ever become one, I'd want to be your manager. It'd be so much fun, traveling around, performing everywhere. It's not like your goal is just to watch the concert, right? You want to learn something from it, right? You've been giving it some serious thought, haven't you?
Yeah, Riss is like the only one that understood and paid any like attention to Anise as a friend.
Then it makes sense for you to go, Anise.
Anise is just remembering Riss while she's just beating the shit out of Yo-Yo
I
here.
thought if you ever came looking for me, I should be ready. So, I became a manager and worked hard to learn the job. Because someday, I wanted us to become something special together.
Don't you dare take it out on my pop star! Stay away from her! Don't come anywhere near her, you hear me?
Still don't know if this is Avistar or not. It doesn't sound like Avistar.
Get lost! All of you, just get the hell away! I'm so sorry. I screwed everything up. But I can't. I just can't do this anymore. I hate this. No, I hate myself. I can't stand watching you fall apart.
Please, know your place. Just because everyone humors you doesn't mean they actually like you.
Yeah, you're right. I should have stayed in my place.
You damn monster!
Damn.
I just wanted to be loved. And to give back even a fraction of the love I was given. Who did I think I was? Right?
You want what I have? You can have it all!
I'm done with being a pop star. I was never meant to be someone special.
But that was the one thing you shouldn't have taken from me!
You know, this is like the opposite of, this reminds me of chapter, I think it was 42, when Anise, was it when she was, when Anise was fighting Eternity, and she, remember that image of Anise when she's fighting Eternity and she just had like freaking crystals starting to grow out of her body and she's like spitting them out of her mouth and she's just like, doesn't care. She's just like fighting to protect the people in the Ark. This is like the complete opposite of that. It's crazy how much she changed over that, you know, over that story. But I just realized this is like, it reminds me of that scene. It's almost like a parallel to that scene back in chapter 42.
You should never have taken my star from me.
Damn.
Now I'm about to do something no pop star would ever do.
Who's gonna stop her here?
I'm going to kill you.
Someone better stop Anise right now.
Who the hell do you think you are? Going after my star!
Anise! That's enough. Stop.
Okay, they're stepping in.
Let go! Let go of me! I swear I'm gonna kill her!
A rapid burst of camera clicks rings out. Yeah, their performance here is done. Not after that. Anise is she's in no state to even think right now. Anise stops punching, and then Yo-Yo drops hard onto the ground. Her face is so badly beaten it's unrecognizable. By now a crowd is gathered, closing in from all sides. Every one of them has a phone or camera raised recording. This is just gonna get worse, dude. Anise doesn't care anymore, though. Anise springs to her feet.
You enjoying this?
She doesn't give a fuck anymore. She's like, I don't care about any of it anymore.
Huh? I'm asking you whether you're enjoying this! Is other people's misery really that entertaining to you?
Another rapid burst of camera clicks rings out.
Don't look at me! I said don't look at me! Stop it!
Man. Dude, I feel so bad for Anise right now.
Get the hell away from me, you damn animal!
Jeez Louise. Man, oh man. Fuck, dude, I'm mad with her, dude. Like, I'm getting mad at them. Oh. Michelle did a really good job there of conveying Anise's emotion. You just, like, I could literally feel the just rage and sadness and all that watching that. Man, that's crazy.
Wow. It's been
Oh
a
god,
while
not
since
this
we've had a
again.
story this explosive.
Oh god, shut up.
A niece of TT Star has just turned the former chart-topping singer Yo-Yo into
Probably a literal yo-yo.
well, mush.
Not something you see often these days.
Sounds like these two go way back, even from before they were Nikkes. So how did it end up turning into a full-blown showdown in front of a crowd?
Are they gonna tell him that freaking Yo-Yo is the one that murdered Reese, or?
You're aware TT Star's manager died,
Sounds like
right?
they are.
Oh yeah. She caused quite a scene during the Smile Time project, and the forums really blew up over it. From what I understand, she took responsibility and took her own life.
Apparently, Yo-Yo straight up
Okay.
confessed to Anise that she killed Riz.
Okay, so now at least they're saying this, so any normal person would be like, fuck, I understand why she just beat the living shit out of her. Like, makes sense, right? At least this is anyone who is a moron living in the Ark, right, is gonna be like, you know, just caring about the attention of the, you know, the event, and just like it's a news thing, and it's like, oh wow, she beat the crap out of her. But anyone who's like actually normal would be like, oh, makes sense, right?
So Anise lost it and beat her to a pulp.
Deservedly so.
Wait, what? Yo-Yo did what? Hang on, that's weird. Can a Nikke even kill a human?
Yo-Yo's not a human.
No, they can't.
So how did she manage to kill her?
Oh, they're talking about Yo-Yo killing Riss.
It was a lie.
Oh, she just lied. How did they know that? How do they know that, though?
According to Yo-Yo, she did break into the manager's place to hurt her.
Okay.
But by then, it was already too late. And she's the one who reported the body.
Okay, that doesn't mean she didn't kill her, though.
She says she just slipped the glasses into her pocket without thinking. But that's hardly the point.
So why'd she lie to Anise?
I don't think she lied. She probably actually did it, right?
She wasn't about to go down alone, obviously. TT Star was set to hit the mainstream right after that show.
Who cares, dude? She deserved to get the shit rocked out of her.
So if she caused a scene right there, of course everything would have fallen apart.
Wow, that's kind of scary. Do people actually go that far?
People get scary when they're cornered.
So what's next for TT
These
Star?
two are so annoying to listen to.
A comeback's probably not happening. Given the circumstances, she probably won't do any time.
Whoever voiced these two just made a really good job of making them just really irritating to listen to.
But her career as
I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm saying
over.
like, just in the story, they're just news announcers. They're just irritating. They're just trying to sensationalize things. That's what I mean, is the irritating part. Her career as a pop star is over.
TT Star will likely disband.
And right before their big debut, too. Talk about timing.
And this is why Anise was like, fuck it. Send me to the surface.
All right. We'll leave it there for this story. That's because there's actually something even bigger coming up, right?
Yes, something major happened at Tetraline.
Okay, this has to do with Hanson and Mustang.
Big enough to shake the entire company.
Are they announcing that Mustang died, or what are we doing here?
If you destroy that thing in your hand, I die.
Okay.
That'd solve all your problems, wouldn't it?
Okay.
No. You and Tetraline are vital to the Ark. If anything were to happen to you, it would collapse.
Okay.
And what exactly makes you think you can tell me to die?
I'll do it.
Hanson's, you're not making a lot of sense here, bro. I'm as confused as Mustang. So yeah, he's got his life in his hands, basically. Hansen's also saying the Tetra line and Mustang are vital to the Ark. And if anything happens to him, it'll collapse. I'll do it. I'll do what? What's he gonna do?
I'll become Mustang.
Okay. That's what we all thought. How's this gonna happen though, Hansen?
In summary, you are requesting a change of identity to Tetraline CEO Mustang. Is that correct?
Okay, so it just is a change of identity. So he's just gonna make himself look and sound and act like Mustang. And just change his identity. So it sounds like there's not gonna be a brain swap.
Yes, that's correct.
Mustang, CEO of Tetraline, is currently classified as a systemic malignancy within the Ark.
Oh shit.
However, removal is not feasible.
He's classified as a systemic malignancy within the Ark. Ain't that the fucking truth, dude? It's funny that they classify him like that. Removal's not feasible, though.
Therefore, the current Mustang will be eliminated, and you, his son, will assume his identity.
Assume his identity, okay. Eliminated, though. How are they going to eliminate him? And it's funny that he's negotiating here with Enoch. I mean, I guess that probably he got... It's like... He just got so tied together and close to the heads of the other manufacturers and the other CEOs. And they probably all went to Enoch and were like, here's the deal. This is what's going on and this is what needs to happen.
This action will resolve the malignant condition within the Ark.
The malignant condition. Enoch's not even considering it, calling it like an execution or murder or anything. She's just like, it's just a disease. We're just healing the disease, that's all.
Yes.
No big deal.
That's right.
We're just killing cancer cells, which very, very reasonable way to view it, considering who Mustang is.
On a computational level, the task is simple. However, the matter does not end there.
Okay.
I know as much about Tetraline as Mustang does.
He's the best suited to take it over.
No, I know more.
Requesting permission to verify.
Yes, certainly.
Just gonna brain scan
The
him?
questioning will span several days.
Oh, wow.
That's fine. Please proceed.
Full-blown IQ, freaking Enoch IQ test right here.
Oh, I see now. So that's your play.
Okay, so he's explained that to Mustang.
You're
It's
going to
simple.
become Mustang and run Tetraline yourself.
Mustang's like, oh, hell no.
Yes.
Right, of course. You know Tetra inside out.
And you'd think any normal father would be happy to pass on his business to his son, but I'm betting Mustang's like he'd rather like probably kill Hansen and live on, you know, forever or whatever than, you know, basically quote unquote lose, right? In his mind, because he's a narcissist, it's just a win-lose thing. That's it. That's all it is.
In the Ark, identity manipulation is easy enough. And you're my son, so you even resemble me. So what? You're going to imitate me? My voice and my mannerisms?
That's correct.
Damn.
You think you can be me?
He's gonna be a better you.
It's fortunate that you've already established such a clear persona.
Of course, no one pulls off a persona like I do. But there's no way they'll miss the differences. Wouldn't you agree?
We can just pass it off as a new and improved version of you.
So, is there gonna be any kind of like goodbye Hansen, you know, to Mint, Prika, and Anise, or they just was that the last time they ever saw Hansen as Hansen, and the next time they're gonna see him is gonna be the new Mustang, and are they even gonna know who he is?
Yeah. Yes, that's exactly my style. Perfect.
Are they gonna have it be like another death, basically, like, and they're gonna have to grieve again over Hansen, quote unquote, dying, and they're not even gonna know? If they did that, perhaps they'd bring him back in the present. Not bring him back, but like, if they didn't know all that time, and then imagine like they meet. I'm getting ahead of myself, but if they meet or find out that Mustang was the old Hansen somehow, like, I don't know. This is gonna be interesting. What did he say here? Yeah, okay.
So what happens to Hansen then? If you become Mustang, where does that leave him?
That was my question.
Hansen will die.
Okay. So, jeez Louise, so they're gonna have to grieve the death of Hansen as well?
And cease to exist in this world.
Holy crap. That's some Sung Jin-woo level... freaking... what's it called? Stare? Glance? Glare. That's the word I'm looking for. That's a Sung Jin-woo level glare right there. That is crazy. Look at his eyes, dude. That is ferocious. I don't even know how to describe like that. He just looks like so freaking determined.
So that's it? You're gonna spend the rest of your life as Mustang and Hansen's just gone for good?
This goes really hard.
You really think you can live like that?
Dude, shut the fuck up. Of course, like, you're not that hard to imitate.
I can. I've learned how to wear a mask well enough.
So what's your move with Tetra, huh? You don't pull off something this crazy without a plan.
I will turn it into a true entertainment company.
And he does. Holy shit, he does.
Because you don't entertain.
Nope.
You don't make people smile.
No, he destroys people. He destroys lives, dude.
Nor do you give them hope.
Damn. This is so hard.
Idiot.
This is so crazy of an image, dude. Just split down the diagonal like that. God, that looks so crazy.
You can't give anyone joy without a little misery first.
No, I don't think that's the case. Entertainment is meant to bring joy to everyone. That's what it's all about.
You're dreaming. Look at the Ark. It's nothing but a cesspool. A place full of people who can't be happy unless someone else is miserable.
There are more good people in the Ark than you think.
That's a very classic, like, good guy, bad guy, like, villain, hero kind of setup here.
It's for them that Pretty became a star.
You really think you can pull it off?
I can do it. And I will.
Oh. What's he doing here? He looks like... he gives me... It reminds me kind of like, what's that guy's name? From Uta from Tokyo Ghoul? Or even like Orochimaru from Naruto. It's kind of like the style of his look here and everything.
That answer doesn't sit well with me. And you think I'd just hand over Mustang to you?
He's literally taking your identity, bro. Hansen steps closer to Mustang. Oh, man. He's gonna, like, smash that medicine vial in his freaking hand right here, isn't he? He leans in, his voice dropping to a near whisper.
I thought you might not like it. But don't you find it amusing?
Now, that's entertainment, right? That's...
Your son will inherit your company and spend his life imitating you.
That's entertainment right there.
Amusing, isn't it?
Damn.
Enough to die for.
It's like smiling. Mustang snatches the device from Hansen's hand and hurls it at the wall. It shatters on impact, spraying liquid everywhere. Mustang did that? Damn. So he's just like, fuck it.
Entertainment. Fun. This is insanely fun.
He has lost his mind.
I thought you might not like it.
I gotta listen to this again.
But don't you find it amusing? Your son will inherit your company. Your son
I wonder if why did
will
it cut off
inherit
there?
your company. and spend his life imitating you. Amusing, isn't it? Enough to die for.
Absolutely fun! Ha! Go on, try and top this. That entertainment brings joy to everyone nonsense you keep yapping about. Let's see you actually pull it off.
I will. And when I do, I'll spit on your grave.
Holy shit. The Mustang's like enjoying this.
Just as I thought. You really are my son.
What a psycho, dude.
Elysian and Miscellus have released a large batch of files exposing Tetraline's corruption.
Dude, if like... I don't... There's like no other words besides like a psychopath and narcissist... Like a narcissistic psychopath. That's the only words I can come up with to describe Mustang. Like he's literally like... He's literally just nutty. What a character. Holy shit. Elysian and Miscellus have a large... Okay.
Some of the material is almost unbelievable in its severity.
Yeah.
It begins with relatively minor issues like unfair contracts, systemic abuse, chart manipulation, and hidden funds, but it quickly escalates to human experimentation, illegal Nikke conversions, and even contract killings.
Human experimentation? The fuck are they doing? Illegal Nikke conversions. So basically like taking humans and just being like stealing them and turning them into Nikkes or something. And contract killings. I mean, if they're doing that, yeah, of course it's gonna involve contract killings, but I guess could all be tied into like the same thing, right?
Huh? Where'd this evil corporation come from all of a sudden?
They're getting hammered from all sides right now, and their stocks hit rock bottom. Meanwhile, Elysian and Miscellus are on the rise. But that's just my take, so take it with a grain of salt.
So where does that leave Tetraline then?
Tetraline's CEO, Mustang, hasn't issued any kind of response so far. Even for him, this isn't something he can just brush off.
Oh. Looks like we've got some breaking news coming in. Let's see. This just in. Hansen, a director at Tetraline, was found dead this afternoon.
Oh my gosh, now Anise and them are gonna hear that he died. Are they ever gonna find out that Mustang that they know in the present is actually Hansen?
He was discovered in his car.
Oh.
How did they pull that off though?
Well, this is kind of unfortunate timing.
Looks like they'll pin everything on him.
That's a bit risky to say, isn't it?
I saw that coming, so no surprise there. It's not exactly interesting, so let's move on.
Huh, okay, so... I had a thought there. I just lost it though. Oh, there he is.
How interesting. I never pegged you two for this silent type, no?
Now he's like totally different.
What are you trying to pull?
I am so curious now, like, what is the group, what is Mint, Prika, and Anise gonna go through knowing Hansen now died? And how did they just get the story that he died? Did they actually put a body, like a fake body in the car, or they just, what did they do?
What, is this some kind of joke?
Do we have a problem?
That's not even the half of it. And now you're trying to imitate Mustang, Hansen?
Mon Dieu! I haven't saved faintest day what you're talking about!
I'm talking about you. Are you serious right now? What do you think you're doing?
Nothing. Good beyond. Listen up, oui? Je suis Mustang. The one and only CEO of Tetraline.
Look, insisting on it isn't gonna make it happen.
Oh, dear Hansen, Nikke from this world told me everything about you too, mes amis.
Huh.
And I know all about the little deal you struck with him. On a chance for granting Hansen's wish, Tetraline will withdraw its support from the Second Surface Reclamation War. Bien sûr. And all rewards go to Elysion in Marcellus. Très général, no? From this point on, Tetraline se devote itself entirely to entertainment and only entertainment. Granddaughter, we won't so much as glance elsewhere.
I still can't get over that scene with him and Mustang and just the look that freaking Hansen was giving his dad. That is so insane.
Oh, so the Ark will become the world of Elysion and Marcellus? How delicious!
Yeah, he's basically gonna be like... I don't know how he's gonna play this off with the media, but with them, it was basically like, hey, I'm gonna be in charge now of Tetra, but you guys are gonna get huge benefits from this. And that's how he made the transition.
A real pity, but the deal is on deal, and it was Monsieur Hansen who proposed it. So of course I shall honor it. Just kaboom.
Dude, if Anise, Min, and Prika never in the past found out what actually happened with Hansen, it's gonna be super crazy to see if they ever find out that this Mustang actually is Hansen in the present time.
Is there any problem with the deal?
No.
Sounds good to me. I'll play along.
Ah, parfait! Then I shall pose a question, mes amis. Tell me, who am I?
Mustang.
You're Mustang.
There we have it.
Oh, now that's entertainment!
Damn.
Well then, mes amis, take good care of me from here on, d'accord?
Oh, there's a lot more, isn't there? Oh no, there's not. Is this the last section? Okay, I was thinking we were up here at Popstar stuff. Okay. Well, we have this, and then there's one more that releases tomorrow. So, and then we got hard mode. I wonder how long hard mode's gonna be.
Hansen?
Is she gonna know what's up? She knows it's Hansen.
No, I'm Mustang!
She's like, the fuck?
What exactly do you think you're doing?
She knows it's him. She's like, you're not bullshitting me. Wow. You just think about all the interactions that we've seen between these two, like regarding Anise, like when she first found Anise, talking to Mustang, like the whole time she knew it was Hansen, and Hansen the whole time knew Pretty. Yeah, this is just it's not crazy what's happening in this scene. What's crazy is thinking about all of the stuff that we've already seen happen between these two in this story. And now we know, okay, this was Hansen the whole time.
Mrs. Nice, I require your help. No refusals, oui?
Where's Mustang?
That's a good question. Does he turn into Chatterbox? I still want to know if my theory turned out to be right or wrong.
Right here! C'est moi, Mustang!
She's like, God damn it.
I don't know what kind of farce this is, but what exactly do you expect me to do? I'm in the middle of searching for the next star.
Oi. And she's probably not in the best mental state right now.
Luck is shrouded in darkness. No star can be born in a place like this, n'est-ce pas? And make no mistake, Tetraline bears a grand part of the blame. Oui?
He's got to rebuild things from literally the ground up.
I will rebuild Tetraline.
He just doesn't have to rebuild Tetra. He has to rebuild Mustang. He has to rebuild Tetra. He has to rebuild TT Star. which we see how that kind of happens, right? But yeah, that's a lot.
I will cut away every negative element and transform it into an enterprise devoted solely to true entertainment. Renders.
I'm not gonna be able to listen to Mustang anymore without that image of Hansen's glare at his father and his determination from that last scene. Every single word here, like I am hearing the words from the kind of like, you know, the goofy voice, but I am seeing that glare. Like if we play this, like just imagine the glare. Imagine that last look that Hansen gave to Mustang. And then you listen to the line while hearing the line come from that intense image.
I will cut away every negative element and transform it into an enterprise devoted solely to true entertainment. Renders.
I'm not gonna be able to get that image out of my mind listening to anything he says now. That's crazy.
I'm going to create entertainment that's nothing but pure joy. But with Tetra as it is now, impossible. You will take full authority and erase every trace of negativity. I care not for heavy losses.
He doesn't give a shit about the money anymore.
Cut out the problem. Eradicate it down to the roots.
Damn. Yeah, he just got serious there.
Fine, I'll do it.
And she understands now.
No telling how long it'll last, but I'll lend my strength to your vision.
Nice.
Excellent. Once the work is done, you'll be leaving the company again. Compris?
And why is that?
You gotta find the next star.
Because you, mon ami, are the one who creates monsters.
Oh man. What a statement.
Yes, that's the right call. A sound decision. Put a team together for me. I'll have them all wiped out.
Merci.
Do you think you can pull this off?
Oh, I'll make it happen. Absolument.
Damn.
We have no need for smiles born from an ocean of tears.
Damn.
People should simply enjoy themselves, sans condition. That, mon ami, is entertainment. Say it for me now.
I've probably said damn so many times just watching this freaking thing. There's the Mustang we all know. Entertainment. Where's Anise and Prika though? Mustang hits the stage and shouts entertainment. The crowd roars it back louder than I thought possible. This must be the present time, because this is us, right? This is not the past anymore, correct? It's deafening, but I love every second of it. Yeah.
Did you enjoy this spectacle? Oui, oui.
Hell yeah. Are we gonna get another, I think we're gonna get another concert video here? Maybe?
Are you happy,
Yep.
Whoa, Master.
Yep, we're in the present.
Fired up today.
Oh, this song. This song is so good. I'm gonna turn it up.
Yeah, I think so too. The concert's incredible.
Oh, I'm totally with you on that.
Do you crave more happiness, mes amis?
Oh, and we're at the front of the line. Or we're on the best seats in the house, right?
Don't hold back. Clear till your blood gets out.
Can you imagine being Mustang right now? Like Hansen, basically. I don't know what happened after he became this version of Mustang. Between him and Anise and Pretty, and I mean, that must have been terrible, right? But for all that he went through growing up with an extremely psychopathic, narcissistic father, falling in love with Prika, watching her die right before your eyes, seeing Anise grow into the person that she became, after going through all the shit that Anise went through, And then seeing them win the hearts and minds of every person in the arc after all those years, erasing the entire legacy that Mustang had built of just pure rotten evil. And then seeing Anise get on stage and actually, you know, be the person who she always wanted to be. Wearing and like embodying Pretty. That's got to be incredible for him. Imagine if we heard him say that in Mustang's actual, or in Hanson's actual voice.
Who knows? Star might just be listening. Wee wee.
Encore, encore, encore. Encore, encore, encore.
Encore! Encore! Encore!
Encore, encore, encore.
Rappy sounds so flat. Encores. Lots of encores for these ones. There's just non-stop chanting for them. This is what, yeah. Oh man, this is what they've always dreamt of, actually. This is what they wanted the whole time, right? This is the only thing that they wanted.
Hear that? They're calling for you. Go on. Give them a finale to remember.
Let's go. Yeah,
One last song.
that's right. Leave no regrets. Give it everything you've got.
Now where are we? Back in the past? Yeah, this must be the past again. Are they gonna recognize him?
TT Star,
Probably not.
I've been thoroughly briefed on your story. C'est fascinant. And with all sincerity, allow me to present all my deepest apologies.
So did he tell them?
After you've had your rest, I'd like you to recommence. This time, Tetra will support you fully, sans condition. Let's keep things impeccablement clean, oui?
You're Mr. Hanson.
Okay, they do know.
No.
They know, but they... So they've known this whole time?
I heard you're Mustang's son. Does that mean you're the boss now?
I don't quite comprehend what you're talking about.
They're like, we know it's you, you freaking goofball.
Mr. Hanson.
Hanson is dead.
You're going to explain this whole situation later, right?
She's like, I'm not buying it.
Oui, I'll tell you everything someday. C'est promis.
Yeah, she's like, where did your dad go?
Fine. I'll go along with it.
That's interesting. Okay.
So, what happened to Yo-Yo?
Oh boy.
That affair has been handled exquisitely.
Exquisitely.
Yo-Yo has retired, and no, she will never grace the stage again.
I wonder why.
She'll continue her duties as a Tetra-affiliated Nikke in a role de front.
She doesn't have a face anymore, probably.
Her previous body was irreparable, so naturally, we made her a new one.
Okay.
During the processes, she lost all memories.
Okay. So she has a new body and lost all her memories. So literally a new
She
Nikke.
remembers her now.
Excuse me? But Tetra's memory preservation is among the best.
Oh, oui. It seems there's been a terrible accident. A real shame.
Oh boy. He's like, I don't give a fuck. We're gonna erase your memories. Okay, so that's interesting. So they took Yo-Yo and just new memories, literally just erased memories, and new body entirely. We don't even know who she is then. who the heck would she be? A Tetra Nikke? I wonder if it's a Nikke we already know.
What about Anise?
She did assault someone, saying the now. After a short break and a live apology, we'll make lay arrangements for her return.
Mint and Priko let out a small sighs of relief. But Anise, Anise ends up just saying like, screw it, I'm not doing it anymore, right?
I'm not doing it.
There you go. There we have it. I saw that coming.
I'm done being a pop star.
Yep.
Anise.
Oh man, that's gotta hurt his heart so much.
I'll stick to what actually suits a nobody like me. Me?
She's been
someone's hope?
through too much.
Yeah, that was never happening.
And this is where it all started.
And I'm not about to sing and dance for those trashy pieces of shit in the Ark.
Anise, you're there special.
Send me to the surface. I want to join a combat squad.
Anise.
That sucks for them, because things are finally kind of turning around, and Anise is kind of the one breaking it up. I can see why later on Anise, felt so bad about that.
You seriously?
I'm sorry.
This is why Anise felt bad about this, and we saw this in chapter 42. Anise felt really bad, and so she didn't want to. She'd never wanted to talk to Pre-Kermit after this because she felt like she was responsible for breaking things up, which, I guess she kind of was.
I can't do this anymore.
But it's understandable. I mean, she went through a lot. She lost her best friend. She just beat the crap out of somebody. And she went through a lot of, trauma with the whole smile time thing. And now this is a big change. So it's understandable. But it's unfortunate because now is when things actually have started to improve.
I just can't.
Anise, Mashai, there are far more good people in Locke than you think.
This is the reason, though. This is why she's declining. She doesn't believe this yet.
Sorry, but I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, she just can't. She's like, the thought of performing for anybody is just disgusting to her because she has seen how people are.
I haven't found anyone like that.
Yeah.
So I don't buy it. All I've seen are people who treat us like toys. And the ones who killed Riss.
Anise.
She doesn't want to perform for people like that. She can't. To her, that's disgracing the memory of her best friend.
Send me to the surface.
Wow.
Allah, you wish to die.
Damn, that hurts him so much.
I'm too late.
You can hear... Oh my god, dude. You can hear Hansen's voice through that. Oh my gosh.
I'm too late.
You can literally hear Hansen.
Again.
And you feel like he lost two people now. He feels like he lost both Pretty and he didn't do anything quick enough, and now he feels like he's lost Anise. Oh man, that sucks.
I don't blame you, boss. You pulled off something big, and Tetra's doing better than ever. It's finally turning into a proper entertainment company. And yeah, that's great.
No, that's not what he means, Anise.
But me? I'm not into that stuff anymore.
She doesn't understand.
There's nothing here for me. So I'm going to the surface.
It's not about the company. He doesn't care about the company, Anise. He cares about Pretty and he cares about you.
I'll wait for you. Then we'll recommence again.
Wow.
Please. Just let me go.
Yeah. And this is why he wouldn't let her have the armament and Pretty's, armament star or whatever. He needed Anise to heal for there to be any kind of resolution or quote-unquote success. I don't know if success is even the right word. For him to actually accomplish what he set out to do with you know, taking over Tetra, taking Mustang's place. He was doing that to try to remedy not only, you know, the company's faults and Mustang's faults, but to try to make up for what happened to Pretty. And now he's, you know, he wants to see that for Anise, but it is, you know, it makes a lot of sense. The whole story is making a lot of sense now with this.
Trivial. I shall honor your request.
Boss!
Can't force her to do it.
Thank you. Mint? Frika?
And, you know, and Anise will continue to respect Mustang for this, you know, because he respected her. She set a boundary. She said, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not ready to do that. And the old Mustang would not have ever respected her. He would have forced her to do whatever he wanted her to do. And Hansen's like, no, I'm not. I'm going to do things different.
I'm really sorry. But I really can't do this anymore.
All right. I think we have one more. One more. Sometimes I cannot find what's in front of me because of blurry vision. Then I heard a voice inside. Though I never figured it out, but now the time is right. Told you once, told you twice. In the mirror, I repeated to myself, I've made up my mind. Take my hand, just come alive on starry night. I'll be your twinkle stars. I'll shine a light. Find who we are. Count on me like 1, 2, 3. Spell on you like ABC. Twinkle, twinkle, shining stars. You and I. I'll be your star. You'll be my star. It's pretty good. There's still a possibility that my theory has some merit. So there was no brain swap, so that was obviously ruled out. But hey, Evil Mustang may still become Chatterbox. I'm still holding on to the possibility, unseriously. I think it would actually be rather hilarious if that was true, but regardless, we don't know what happened to Mustang's body. You know, he may have just passed away and that's it, but who knows? And this is Noise's concert now. It's kind of cool. Okay, we've just got one more, or maybe two more. Yeah, maybe two more battles here, so that actually might be a little bit more than just a little story. But this will be it until hard mode releases, so let's see what happens.
Looks like there's a lot to repair.
And if I recall correctly from the last video, Prika, Mint, and Anise all kind of basically knew. They basically knew that Hansen was pretending to be the new Mustang. Like, they knew that he was
That was a satisfying
kind of, you know, bullshitting them or whatever. But he didn't say why, and he just kind of ignored it. So it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing, because if they didn't recognize him or something like that, and then they just assumed he died, that would be a lot to go through right after, you know, what happened with the whole thing with Yo-Yo. Time slips by.
Tetraline's been looking really good lately.
I hate listening to these freaking announcers, I swear to God.
How should I put it? They've been squeaky clean.
Tetraline's been what? Looking good. Oh, because Mustang is now Hansen.
After Director Hansen's incident, CEO Mustang said he'd overhaul the company. No one believed him at the time, but I suppose I'll give him that. It's hard to argue they're not a good company now. The polls reflect that too. Tetra's public image is overwhelmingly positive.
Wait, did everyone just forget they used to be absolutely terrible?
People forget things quickly, and what Tetra's doing now makes that easy.
But they've gotten a lot weaker than the other big three, right?
Yes, they went through a fairly rough internal cleanup.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
they've been in the red for a
if people
while.
see that they're doing stuff to change it, and then Mustang is now completely different, then people
That said,
probably won't
forecasts
care.
suggest that they should turn a profit in about 2 years. Seems like focusing solely on entertainment is finally starting to pay off.
That's pretty impressive. Oh, right. They got rid of the indie charts a while back, didn't they?
Yes, it's been a while now. It was a pretty harsh system.
I mean, it makes sense. I didn't understand the system. It was just kind of weird from the beginning. Like, these are just arbitrary numbers.
Wow. Tetraline's really something, huh? At this point, it practically feels like a whole new company. Kind of like CEO Mustang's new look. Tetraline seems to be reinventing itself. Definitely one to watch going forward. Anyway, moving on to our next story.
Are we done with these people? Okay, thank you.
So you've made your choice, oui? Are you sure, ma
Who's he talking
chérie?
to?
Yes.
Ah,
I've had a long talk with Prika.
We'll wait for Anise.
okay,
When she comes back someday, we can start again.
cool.
It does hurt a little, since it feels as though she's leaving us behind. But she worked harder than anyone, and I know how deeply she must have been hurt. So, I understand.
Yeah, at least they understand how
That's why
she
I'd
felt.
like to ask you something.
Allez, do tell.
Please let us stay in the industry.
Mm.
It doesn't have to be anything big. As long as we're still here, Anise will know where to find us.
I'm glad Hansen did what he had to do in the end, because like he is responsible for everything getting fixed when you think about it. And like I said before in the last video, the image of him at his father's deathbed telling him like, I'm gonna change everything, was so cold, so crazy. It was just so good.
Oui, that can be easily done. No problem at all. Are you vraiment okay with this? Who knows how long you'll have to wait for Anise, mes chérie. Starting anew as an idol. Well, it might not be such a bad idea.
I don't want that.
I did have to wait a while.
I want the three of us to stay together. It should have been 4. But that's not possible anymore.
And I found out this is Prika's voice actor in English is Elizabeth Maxwell, I believe, who also voices Albedo.
We haven't done anything yet. If we start over with even one of us missing,
I could be wrong about that, but I think that was what I heard.
then we're just a failed group. I'm not letting TT Star end like that.
Très bien. I understand. Then I shall wait with you. Mes twinkling stars.
That was a long wait. A long stretch of time passes.
Reporting in.
There she is.
I made it back alive somehow.
Excellent. You're getting the hang of it, petite à petite.
Yeah. Guess I'm still alive.
She sounds dead inside, though.
You really do leave a trail of trouble wherever you go, no?
You really expect me to just follow orders like that when they don't even make sense?
Yeah, it's I can see Anise having an issue with that. It's a good thing we found her and she's on the counters.
Anise, how long do you intend to keep thinking like that,
I just hear Hansen every time I hear him talk now. It's hard to differentiate that now.
Until I die.
Damn.
Oh no, that's a terrible answer, ma chérie. I won't let you mow. Not on my watch.
It's crazy they know he's Hansen, though. Like, I wouldn't be able to keep a straight... I would not be able to keep a straight face if I was like, dude, like, you're Hansen.
Boss, you don't have to worry about me anymore. I appreciate it, but I'm fine now. I'm never going back.
I have something to show you, mon Anise. Allez, come here.
Is he gonna show her Pretty's dress? Or Pretty's armament or whatever? He is, okay. So she'd seen it before and okay, this is the first time she saw it. And I'm really interested to know, like, why does it appear as a dress here? Versus when it's put onto, when it's put onto Anise or Anise has it, it doesn't appear like this at all. It appears as like the there's like the spotlights and the sound thing and like it looks like the glass slippers almost, but the weapon itself is not those extra things, if I remember right. The weapon itself was something else. And when she blew up, when she shot the Kirby Star nuke at only one, apparently she wasn't using this. I was kind of confused if she was actually using this or not. It wasn't really explained very well. I was kind of confused, but
The expansive armament star.
the armament star. I'm pretty sure that she used the armament star to direct the energy weapon that the Ark had at only one, right? And the armament star, she was basically carrying it around after that. And the extra part of it was like just added on. Like, this is what didn't make sense to me because it looks different.
A monument to our sins, excusez-moi. Forged from Pretty's own body. Mon Dieu. It cost us an absurd amount of time and money to reclaim this.
To reclaim it. So they didn't have access to it. They had to get it back.
Pretty's body was très particulier. And with that body and lost technology, voila, we created this weapon.
So, this is Pretty's...
Damn. God, that hits different now, knowing that Anise knew Pretty like that. She's like seeing, like, this is like, you couldn't even call it like a grave or a coffin or it's like literally her body just like forged into something else. It looks gorgeous though. I was wondering if they were going to use this for her gacha skin, honestly.
Why are you showing me this exactly?
Because I trust you, ma chérie. I haven't forgotten what you said. Not a word. After all,
wow.
You love the Ark, n'est-ce pas?
The piano is beautiful here.
No. One's origin doesn't change, for better or for worse. I'll wait, mon Anise.
All I hear is Hansen. It's so crazy. You could just like literally just hear Hansen speaking to her.
For the day you learn to love Lark again. The day you choose to protege it, just as Pretty once did.
And if you remember what Hansen was like at the beginning of the story, how he didn't seem to have a will of his own, and he was very kind of standoffish, and he annoyed, like it upset Pretty how much she was like that, and then how much he changed at the end, where his entire outlook and demeanor and everything changed, and now he's able to express that through basically a brand new persona through Mustang. But it's kind of crazy.
The day you decided to become a goddess of victory, after casting aside your life as a pop star. On that day, I will give you l'expansive armament star.
Why me?
You may be different from her. Très different, even. But I do believe you're the girl destined to carry on Pretty's legacy.
Like I'd ever take this.
I will wait. No matter how long it takes, I will remain here and wait for you, toujours. This time, I will not be late. Jamais.
Man. And he walks through the Ark City streets, taking it in for the first time in a while. People pass her in steady streams. She searches their faces one by one. But the ones who used to torment them back then are nowhere to be seen. A small weight lifts off her chest, and she keeps going. All of a sudden, she stops. Her eyes lock onto the face of a man walking toward her. It's him. The same man who tormented her 4 times during Smile Time. Dang, his clothes and hair are different now, but there's no mistaking it. She can never forget his face. Anise freezes, her heart racing. He keeps getting closer. Her breath quickens, her body trembles. Step by step, he closes the distance, and their eyes meet. Without a flicker of recognition, he looks away and walks past her. Anise turns, watching him as he walks forward.
Excuse me.
The man turns back. Their eyes meet. Anise's breath goes ragged, cold sweat running down her face. He studies her, a puzzled look in his eyes.
My bad. Thought you were someone else.
With an indifferent expression, the man turns and walks off. Yeah, he doesn't even recognize her at all. Anise steadies her breath and soon it evens out. She remains there for a long while, watching people pass by. Every so often, she catches glimpses of faces that are familiar and deeply unsettling, but no one recognizes her. A faint laugh slips from her lips.
Figures. That's just how this place is.
Alright. Got the boss, little mini boss, and I think there might be one more part. Let's see. This could be a really short video.
Another victory for firepower!
Yep, one more part. Oh, man. Oh, this is emotional. To see them all here on the stage, like actually reaching their goal. After all that shit that they went through. After all that Hansen had to do. After all that, you know, Anise had to go through to forgive the Ark. Anise stands on a darkened stage, her gaze sweeping over the audience. Cheers break out as their eyes move from her to her group mates and back again. And the music here is so good too.
I used to think
Yep.
this place was nothing but a garbage dump. That the Ark was rotten to the core. And that there wasn't a decent person in sight. I thought it was all darkness, with not even a glimmer of light. It took me such a long time to realize how wrong I was. To see that this wasn't a trash heap.
This was a crazy part. This was like a huge turning part right here too, her turning point. When she finally stood up and, you know, was trying to fight eternity.
After all, this is a place where people live.
To protect the people in
So
the
there's
Ark.
definitely more good than bad.
And that's when she realized that. When she started to see people in the outer rim. And how they were acting.
I just couldn't see it. Since I was blinded by rage, among other things.
There's a lot of this art that's been coming out of Anise that Shift Up's been using of like the black and white. It looks really good.
The Ark isn't perfect. It's still filled with grime and shadows. But now I see the stars shining in the darkness. And so, I can love the Ark. I can dance and sing for those stars that shine.
Thank you! One more song!
The crowd explodes into cheers. A sea of glow sticks shimmers and dances. So many people are... Oh man. So many people are here for her. Anise scans the audience, desperate. There she sees the commander, Rappy, and Neon, shouting her name at the top of their lungs. Her bright... Oh my god, dude. Her brightest stars are calling out to her. The ones who make her special. The ones who make her shine. Strength surges through her. The rush climbing higher and higher. She glances to the side. Mint and Prika meet her gaze, wearing the same look. she knows is on her own face. Then Anise shouts with everything she has.
Everyone, thank you for coming. Thank you for loving us. I'll shine for every one of you. Be my star. Riss, my first friend.
Damn, dude.
Please listen to my last song.
Well, so I guess it turns out that Avistar was not Riss, but oh man. The expressions that they put on the characters are so good for a 3D model like this. They really went all out on this. Like, you'd have to map real dancers to the models and then add all the facial expressions and stuff to it. Yeah, this looks really good. It's just the fact that she's doing this for Riss, you know? That's what makes it, or the fact that they added at the end there makes this really special. That's from the anniversary preview. It's cool how they're going back and forth between the English and Korean. Oh, that looks so good. That was actually a lot better than I was expecting. Oh, that looks so good. Wow. The crowd is deafening. TT Star stares out into the audience as the lights begin to fade. Oh, it's this music. One by one they dim. Tears threaten to spill. This is at the end of chapter 42, right? But they hold... I can't hold back crying here, dude. This is like... This is hard. Hard to hold back tears here, man. They hold them back, though, somehow. Pop stars don't cry on stage. Well, I'm never going to be a pop star. Obviously. They're here to give their fans a great time. That's what this is all for. The lights fade further until the crowd is nothing but silhouettes. And then... Oh, she's got it. Is that like a glow stick there? This is kind of cool. Darkness. The curtain falls. The show is over. And they're all just like so tired. Oh man, in an instant, all the members of TT Star sink to the floor.
Hey, don't cry! Why are you crying on a day like this?
I'm trying, but I won't stop.
Oh man. It's been a long time coming for them though, right? The three of... I'm just imagining how freaking Hansen feels. The three of them collapse into each other, sobbing uncontrollably. There he is. Mustang makes his way toward them.
Boss! Did we do okay?
Wow, dude. Oh, man. Oh, holy crap. Mustang takes off his sunglasses. Oh, man. He's got to be so proud right now. I'm having trouble holding it together right now, dude. Ooh, his eyes well up as he gazes at his pop stars.
You were amazing, Anise. Mint. Frika.
Wow.
Just like I knew you would be, my pop stars.
That's crazy. Oh, man. Oh, the three rush into Hansen's arms. Their grief spilling out in waves. After pouring out all their sorrow, only joy remains. Star Anise. The end. Holy crap. That was good. That was really good. Oh man. Oh, I wonder what they're gonna put in hard mode. I wonder if they have the chibi one here. Oh, they do. Kind of. Oh yeah, they did. Oh man. We don't know yet what happened to Mustang's body. The original evil Mustang. I'm assuming he passed away. But we don't know. I'm assuming we find out in hard mode what actually happened to Mustang's body, and I guess my kind of wacko theory that he becomes Chatterbox is technically still possible. I guess we'll have to see about that, but Avistar, I guess, was... I still don't... Avistar couldn't have been Riss. A lot of people were speculating that Riss was Avistar. And it kind of looked like her, but the voice wasn't the same. And then if Anise here is dedicating that song to Riss, I'm assuming Riss was a different individual than Avistar. That would make the most sense, because Avistar is their current manager here. She's, you know, quote unquote, still, she's still Nikke. She's still alive, right? So I think Avistar's story was separate. Oh, but that ending, man. Oh, that ending, man. It just hits you so hard because they waited so long, or rather worked for so long, and waited, and went through so much, and then finally got to do what they wanted to do the entire time. They finally got there. Oh. I didn't expect the ending of this series to hit me like that, but I did in the back of my mind. I was kind of thinking, you know, I bet they're gonna have Hansen, or, you know, current Mustang, who's Hansen, speak in his real voice. I wouldn't say expecting that, but I was thinking, you know what, that would be like perfect. And then it happened, and it was like, wow. Oh, God. Alright, let's jump out of this. You gotta give the artist credit, though. Like, I mean, just this whole event, I mean, in chapter 46 especially, and chapter 45, all these chapters, but, like, the art has been so good. I mean, just think about it. Like, you had Anderson, the image of Anderson, right? Just in case, spoiler alert, if you guys haven't seen chapter 46, I'm going to talk about spoilers right now. So maybe skip or pause here. Fair warning. But with Anderson, you know, when he talked to Dorothy and they just showed him in so much detail, and it just brought out how much he'd aged. You could see the emotion in his face. You could see the depth of his character. The artist did so good. I mean, obviously the images of Anise and Neon in their new states, the Neon blasting the thing out of the sky, was awesome, but we had the image of Hansen when he looked like that Sung Jin-woo level glaring at his dad. That image was so crazy. And then you had that image there of current Mustang, of Hansen as Mustang. Taking off his glasses, and you could just see in his face, like, the artist did so good of conveying, like, the level of joy and how proud he was, and, you know, all of those details is so good, so good. I don't know how to even describe it. That's one thing that's really stood out to me this anniversary. Is just the level of art. It's just so crazy good. And then you got stuff like, again, spoiler alert, chapter 45. You had the anguish and the pain and with Fragile, when she's holding the box down. That was so disturbing, man. And this Nikke's story alone is good, but when you layer that on top with the artwork, and you layer the music, the phenomenal music and soundtracks on top of that, I don't know if an anime can do better. I really don't. They're gonna have to, I mean, they have to use A1 Studios. If they ever do an anime, it's got to be A1 Studios. But anime is different because you can't, it's not just a single image that you're putting all that depth into, right? It's a lot of different, it's a whole bunch of frames. And it's animated, right? So it's different. Music, you can have good music, right? But Well, I think anything they do with the anime, I'm sure they'll do a great job. I'm sure they'll pick a good studio. I think A1 Studios is what they should do. That's what they used for, you know, the new intro song that they've got for the downloads when you download, you know, a new update for Nikke. But man, it's hard. I think it'll be. I don't know that you'll have the same level of depth and impact with an anime as you would in the way it's presented here. You know, with just voiced lines and the art and the music. The other thing that'll be interesting with an anime is it's gonna be the original language is Korean. So I'm wondering if all the other languages, you know, if Japanese and English will have to dub over the Korean lines, as I think that's what they currently do. Because right now, you know, none of these lines are dubbed. The only time it's ever dubbed is when they have an animation sequence. Like when Anise, for example, in her animation when she went at only one, you know, there's dubbing there, and the original is the Korean, right? And then Japanese dubs over the Korean, English dubs over the Korean. So the English and the Japanese in that case are dubs. The voice lines aren't dubs. The voice lines are all voiced. So they don't have to actively focus and think about matching, you know, the animation. They don't have to try to pace the lip speed or whatever it is, you know, what's being shown, how they're talking on the screen. They just voice the line however they want to, you know, within certain boundaries. So that'll be really interesting in the anime. And again, it changes the dynamic. But I think that if they ever do, they'll probably do a good job. But all right, I guess that's basically it, though. We've got. I didn't expect to get so emotional again about the ending here. That was really good. I've got to finish my dailies, and next up is hard mode. We'll see what we get in hard mode. I mean, we know that they're gonna have the surface reclamation, third surface reclamation war. We're gonna be preparing for after this, right? And then that's cool. We get the banner. Beyond that, I'm guessing we find out something more about what happened with Evil Mustang's body. I would assume. Maybe it'll just disappear into obscurity, but we'll see. Alright guys, I'm gonna finish up my dailies. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.
All sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
And we'll be going through hard mode. You guys have a good one.